Fire in the hole. We should be live now. Hello, everyone. Welcome
Hold on, give
to.
a second.
I see that it says live on YouTube. Should be live on YouTube right now.
Now it is.
All right. Hey, hello, everyone. Sean Simons, PPG Grandpa here. We got Nick PPG, and we got a really special guest, Doug Martin. And this is our pre-show right now.
Hey, how are we doing out there? You were mentioning the shirt, monster props. Whoever sent me the Power Parachute Destiny t-shirt is absolutely fantastic. This thing must be circa 1992, 1993. Absolutely love it. So somebody sent it to Mary Freebed.
That's cool. Cool beans. This is our pre-show, guys. We're going to try to pump this out on our Facebook and everything to get people to come over here. I'm going to put it on my Facebook too. So, Doug, is it okay if I tag you?
Yes, please tag me. It'll end up on all my stuff.
All right.
And if you tag me, it saves me the effort. So we're good.
There we go. That sounds awesome. There we go. And post. Hopefully some of my followers will go, oh, well, that sounds good. Let's go ahead and check that out.
John the Jungle's in here. Bob Garber's in here.
All right.
And we're slowly trying to pull it up on my other machine here, so I'm not staring back and forth a million times.
Yeah, let me turn this one. Ow.
All right. Hopefully. There we go. That looks a little bit better. And post. Boom. All right. So I got like 2 on my Facebook. Hopefully somebody will go, oh, wonder what Sean's doing. With Doug Martin? Oh my God, we got to go and check that out. All right. So what do we got going on? We got some people in the chat yet?
Yep, we got Bob Garber and John the Jungle. Try to get down here right and say hi to everybody.
Hello, hello.
John said hi to Doug.
Oh, good deal.
How we doing? I think I got everything set up here almost.
I'm going to put one in paramotor for beginners too.
Go. All right, throw it in Michigan Power Paragliding too.
I think everyone will want to hear your story, Doug, because it's been talked about quite a bit.
It has been.
It's amazing the number of people that I don't know that have come forward and did cool things, and it really it's amazing what has taken place since February 15th.
Well, that's one thing I'll say. It's very, very unique about this sport. It's one big family.
It is.
Everybody seems to know everybody and really steps up when something happens.
And everybody's here for everybody too, so that's really awesome. That's what I like about this. I mean, I'm a former Marine, and I know that if I ever had a flat tire, I got a little, USMC thing on the back of my car, and I know that if I ever have a flat tire and I'm on the side of the road, I'm going to have a couple people pull over and say, "What's up, Double Doug? You need any help?" And
yeah, but you're wrong in that, Sean. You're not a former Marine. Once a Marine, always a Marine.
You know what I mean? And you can tell by my hair, I'm not in right this second. But same thing with paramotor, and you put a little paramotor thing on the back, sticker on the back of your car, and they'll do the same thing. I mean, people pull over and help you. I mean, this is a brotherhood and sisterhood that haven't seen since the military, and I'm really, really amazed. Very, very amazed. And I think I am ready to go back on on here. There we go. All right. So I put everything out there. Hopefully we'll get a couple people in. Did you queue up his video by any chance?
That's what I'm getting ready to do here.
All right. So in case you guys don't know, Doug Martin was streaming live back in February 14th on Valentine's Day. He went out for a beautiful flight. I think it lasted about 10 minutes or so. And he was streaming live on Facebook. And lo and behold, something that everybody is scared to death of, especially when we first start doing paramotors, something happened and he went down pretty darn hard, and he broke through some ice. If it wasn't for a passerby and jumped in the water and pulled his head above water, we wouldn't be having this conversation. So Doug is here on a wing and a prayer, and thank God you're okay. And we're going to be pulling up his video here in just a moment. So while we are still in the pre-show right now, trying to get some people in here, we definitely would like to see questions asked. And we're also going to be bringing some more people in so we can actually talk with them. We might have Kevin Can Fly, and who else is going to be jumping in? Do you know?
Andrew's coming in here.
Andrew is, okay. And any friends of Doug's, if you are here, you are more than welcome to jump in. Just send Doug a message. He'll send you the room number on Zoom and the password, and you can jump in and say hi and ask questions, and we are ready to rock and roll. So we got about 10 more minutes.
I'm gonna try to get Andrew on here because I can get him he can run the video for us. Because it's easier to have someone else other than the host try to run it, so we don't get the echo.
Oh, gotcha. So Doug, welcome to the show, and thank God you are recovering. You had this worry there for a long time, man.
I was a little worried myself, I won't lie. And it's been pretty remarkable the last almost 100 days. Everything has kind of happened in just the right sequence. So blessed, lucky, whatever you want to say. Yeah, if one of the events hadn't happened, it'd be a completely different outcome.
For example?
Well, the first person to contact the police was a student that happened to be watching the live feed. If he wouldn't have called him, the police wouldn't have had the heads up. The gentleman who saved me, my hero, Brad, his daughter happened to be looking out the window arbitrarily and noticed my motor hit the ground. Brad got up, knew about where I was. He crawled into the water, held my head above water for 10 minutes.
Wow.
The Van Buren County Police had no idea where I had crashed. So they arbitrarily found me, luckily. Take that into account, and just the events that got me 3 days of being unconscious and not being a very good patient. I'm lucky a couple of the nurses didn't just off me in the middle of the night. But then with COVID and everything else, I got out of Bronson just in time to get to Mary Free Bed. I got out of Mary Free Bed 2 days before I would have been stuck there after, all the COVID stuff going on. So literally one thing after another. If it hadn't happened the way it would have been bad. We'll come to this eventually, but where I actually hit in the lake, what I didn't realize, all I knew in my head was hit the lake. And I was doing everything trying just to hit the ice. I didn't realize that I was only 2.5 feet away from a huge rock retaining wall. So literally, if I would have hit the ground 2.5 feet before where I did, it would have been completely different. So every little thing involved played, I guess, a positive part in a really crappy incident. So.
Yeah, if you'd hit that retaining wall, that wouldn't have been good at all.
No, it would have been the end of it, most likely. They estimate my speed was somewhere between 50 and 55 by the time I hit the ice.
Wow.
Do you have any
So-
like anything running like PPG GPS or anything that had your course and speeds?
I did. If someone could tell me what the hell the police did with my phone, it might actually have it going. But I've been trying desperately to find my original phone. The police originally had it because that's how they found out who it was and they identified me. But I haven't seen it since. So I'll be honest, all my first flights for the first year and a half, I GPS recorded everything. These days, really, I just get to go fly. So I may or may not have actually turned it on. I'm not sure. Yeah, all that became a whole lot less important once
I
I
think
hit
it's just,
three
that's one of those
flights.
tools you should always turn on though, because something like this happens and you got that record to look back at.
You're right. Well, I could probably have them look through this too. I do have my GPS tracker that runs the entire time I'm doing anything like that. So whether it's the motorcycle, what have you, that might actually have a recording of it. I should check. That might be worth checking into. Huh.
I mean, my
Hadn't
thought
thought
data
about
like
that.
that's like invaluable and like figuring out what went on. You might even see something in that data.
Right. That's why I'm desperately hope I can find that camera. I'm not expecting to. I know the lake. It's really silty and soft, but I'm hoping it's sitting there right on the bottom. It's only about 2.5, 3 feet of water where I actually hit. So maybe I'm willing to run a rake through there and stuff like that and see if I can't come up with something.
Take a
But I
metal
would
detector
love-
out there and you're liable to pick it up.
There you go.
That's a really good idea, and I have one too. So yeah, that's the end of this week or next week's project. So
So
And
have you
definitely-
had a chance to fly since you've been out of the hospital, Doug? Since you've been recovering?
no, and it's gonna be a little while. I'm at the point now where I can walk pretty good, relatively normal human gait. There's no way I can run yet. I am having problems with uneven surfaces. I mean, the casts have only been off 10 days. So
Sure.
I'm at the point where my plan is starting in June, I'll start kiting again. It'll probably be July before I try to fly again.
Oh.
My therapists have this list of required goals. The goals are to be able to do a pull up so that I have enough strength to be able to lift my wing up. I have to still be able to mountain bike. I have to be able to carry 50 pounds on my back. And they looked at this and they said, all these are related to your activities. I'm like, yeah, that's all that's really important. Are the fun things. So probably I'm really planning on end of July. Will probably be some of my first flights. So
That's not bad. Are you considering a trike or are you going to continue foot launch?
I'm going to continue to foot launch. I am considering a trike. The areas that I have to fly out of would be so much nicer if I can foot launch out of them. They're just not real conducive. I have to have a perfect wind if I'm going to do a trike out of it. But we'll see. My first landing, if it hurts like hell, I'm pretty sure my next step will be a trike. And that'll be fine. If I have to do that for a while, I will. We're good. So
Sure.
Well, Doug, I know that on your show we talked a little bit, and
hey, shut up.
we have dogs.
Yeah, they saw something imaginary. So yeah.
Well, we talked a little bit before we went live, and Doug, you said that you heard or you could remember everything till you hit the ground. And you also said that Facebook truncated the video. So the original video that was streaming live actually saw you go through the ice and bubbles were bubbling up. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
I can tell you what I know about the Facebook Live stuff.
Okay.
The flight itself, it being Valentine's Day, I really didn't care. So it gave me something to do. Me and my son and some friends were going to go and do some indoor mountain biking the next day. So this was my chance to empty my brain out a little bit before my weekend trip. And it was one of those nights where the weather was um it was not bad. It was a little bumpy. There were a few spots in the video where you can see I got picked up and set down, maybe 3 or 4 feet. It wasn't scary bumpy. I've flown through much worse, but the flight itself, my intention was to take off from my normal LZ, fly over my house, do a loop, basically make my way back because the weather was flyable. And damn it, if the weather's flyable, I should probably be fine.
Exactly.
So as I made my, if you would have asked me where I crashed, I would have thought it was Maple Lake. So I thought it was in the lake across the street. I literally remember the bump that I hit right over what I remember as being the island over Maple Lake. It wasn't. It's the peninsula of Ackley Lake. But I remember the big bump, and I remember, oh shit, and it was maybe 4 feet. And then I remember the glider taking an immediate right-hand turn, and as it was turning, I started taking more and more of a downward or face down approach. So my gut told me I'm going into a turn, at least climb. I went power. Going power made no difference. I just went straight to the ground. So literally as I'm coming to the ground, I can honestly remember the last minute ditch effort of pulling both brakes to my ankles, trying to get my feet to swing out underneath me. So at least I wouldn't land face first. And that's the last thing I remember is pulling from my ankles. That was a moment or two, a couple of seconds before I hit the ice. The original video, what I'm told anyway, is the original video actually had me hitting the ice and had a minute or two of the camera actually being underwater and being able to see that effect. One of the gentlemen I work with who runs the maintenance department at the college, who is also a past student, happened to be watching the live video. And he's the one that made the original phone call to the police that I had crashed, because he had actually seen me hit the ice and had seen the water and didn't see anything move. So he was the first phone call. Immediately after that, the state police said that Brad, the gentleman who basically saved my ass, had made the call telling them where I was located.
That is absolutely amazing. And I'm sure that I speak for everyone out there. We are so glad that you are doing so much better, and you're ready to kite in next month. And you think that you
I'll
can
probably
fly in
end
July?
of next week, the following week, I'll be kiting. So end of first part of June, I'll be kiting. So
That's amazing, because from what I've heard and from what I believe happened, you actually died underneath the water. I mean, if it wasn't for someone pulling you up and giving you resuscitation, you were actually dead. Is that correct?
well, there's an area I'm not sure. The fact that I crashed into really cold, icy water is the first thing that saved my ass. If it wouldn't have been for that, literally hitting the ice slowed my body down so much that me not breathing apparently didn't matter. Through all of this, the number one reason that I really, well, other than God himself deciding I needed a second chance, the number one reason that I made it through any of this was because I'm in pretty good physical condition. I do a lot of mountain bike racing, a lot of that kind of stuff. I crashed in really, really good shape. I really think that allowed me to do without oxygen for a long time. When Brad actually pulled my head out of the water, he said he pulled my head out of the water. I wasn't breathing. He said as I laid there for a minute, I started breathing on my own. They figure I was probably underwater for 5 to 10 minutes. So it's highly likely that if he wouldn't have pulled me up, we'd be gone. So whether I was officially dead, I'm not sure. I'm really glad he didn't have to give me CPR to bring me back, because that would scar him for life. But I don't know. So I was definitely nowhere near the earth for at least 10 minutes. So
That's it. This guy's the Jon Snow of paramotor right here.
Hey, Kevin, you have his video on your end there, don't you?
Which one is that, Doug?
Of Doug crashing. Do you have that?
No, I'm not on my computer right now. I'm pulled up on my mobile.
Does Andrew have it?
I just want to see if Andrew can you hear us, Andrew? You're muted, Andrew.
Can you hear me now?
No,
Okay.
I was watching the live stream. I think Linda Anderson had tagged me in it, and I jumped on and was watching the live stream as you were coming across, and I watched you take that big whack over the trees, Doug, and it looked like you just took like a 50% asymmetric, and it just spiraled you down hard without time to pump it out. I mean, that was kind of what I saw from the vantage point.
in all honesty, now that I know that area, it was a really, really cold night. There's also some things in that area that generate a ton of heat. So I wonder if that may have played something into it as well. A big temperature difference, or me having flown through something that provided a lot of lift or acted as a thermal, may have been an issue too.
What were the winds like that day? So these are one of the things that I was wondering, because I didn't get any of the details beforehand. The pre-takeoff conditions, was it gusty? Was it smooth? Was it a butterfly? How would you explain the flight beforehand?
All right, so let's scratch the time. Let's say I took off at 5 o'clock. I flew for an hour, was planning on landing at 6. At 5 o'clock, winds were maybe 7, gusting 14. By the time the crash actually happened, I would say they would be reporting somewhere around 4 gusting 7, 4 gusting 8. It had gotten, I expected a smooth flight the rest of the way home. It had gotten pretty nice. That big hit that I took right before I went into my spiral was a huge surprise. I had had nothing like that for quite a while before that.
Yeah,
Okay.
there are a lot of different theories out there. One of the theories is that your left Jesus bolt sheared, which shifted the wing this way and caught you in a spin that you couldn't get out of. And we talked before the show, Doug, and you said that it could have been your tip steering line.
Yeah, a tip steer line is something I'm suspicious of. If it is tip steer related, it's my fault, because I made a modification to the tip steer on that wing. However, the modification should have made no difference whatsoever and really hadn't played a part in anything up to this point. But in checking the wing itself, the paramedics cut my harness off, cut the clothing off. They cut a couple lines of the wing, but the right hand tip steer line is stretched to the point where it snapped. And the D-ring that holds the tip steer line to the riser is physically unhinged. So it had enough tension to want to pull that line out of the riser itself.
That sounds like it got caught in a prop or something.
It does almost. Now, for what it's worth, this sounds terrible. I've caught lines and props in flight before. it's usually a pretty noticeable thing. I didn't notice anything. Usually, it's a pull and you hear the snap and you feel it, and your machine that you're so used to doesn't feel right. I never got any of that.
Were you on throttle when this happened, or were you off throttle?
I was originally at mid throttle. When I started to spiral, my gut reaction was pull that sucker and try to climb. And pulling, I didn't climb any. I stayed at the same rate, and pretty much that hit the ground at full throttle. So
I was wondering maybe the line somehow hooked, on one of the bolts for the prop, from the backside, or caught the belt.
I wonder if it caught the netting, because I had a problem a few flights earlier with some of the lines. One of the lines actually catching the net for a second, and thinking that was really bizarre that it did that, because it's never happened before. The way I got tossed in the air and dropped, maybe something caught the net. I'm not positive. There really isn't anything on there for it to get hooked on other than the strobe. And I have no idea if that survived or not. But
So just out of curiosity, Doug, what motor and wing were you flying when this happened?
okay, the motor I'm flying, I have flown since my 5th hour of flying. So it's a SkyMax Star. It's a Moster 185.
Okay.
I've got about 265 hours on it. It's been rebuilt twice. It's been crashed once or twice. It's been a great machine. And then I was flying a 23-meter APCO Lift EZ.
23-meter, and you weighed how much at the time?
185, 190 pounds. Well, winter gear, 200 pounds. So I was at 100% load for the wing. And I've checked all the numbers on that. I was pretty darn close to 100%. And the wing flew fantastic. I hated the tip steer on that thing, but the wing itself was fantastic. Really big, wide power range, very responsive, very, well, up to this point, reliable. And that was one more thing that I noticed with the wing is I have a couple cells on the right-hand side of the wing that are torn open. I genuinely think that happened though when the paramedics were pulling everything out. I'm not positive, I can't tell. Only reason I say that is there was a small piece of carbon fiber stuck inside one of the cells. So I have to think maybe that happened when I hit the ground with the prop spinning. And then that's where that came from. But the wing I bought with maybe 3 or 4 hours on it, I had probably 100, 120 hours on the wing. Always take real good care of my stuff. It was inspected before all of this. Even the lines that I tied off for the tip steer, I don't want anything to come untied. So I tied everything and I glued it to make sure it didn't come untied, trying to be anal about it. So I don't see it being something that I did, but at the same time, I suspect something in that tip steer system caused the problem or caused part of the collapse, and I modified it. So if that's the case, then I'm taking personal responsibility.
Well, one of the things that I know from my experience when I did SIV courses was that all of the pilots that came and flew an APCO wing were either pulled aside and had a special explanation on how they were going to practice maneuvers when it came to collapses, or they were offered a substitution wing to do the SIV course with. The instructors that I was around, they were not fond of the APCO wings. They like APCO harnesses, they like APCO reserves, but they don't like the wings particularly. Now, I don't know if APCO has updated their plans and used the new airfoil, something that's less collapse resistant or something that opens back up easier. But what we were finding in the SIV course was when the tips would come in, they would actually lock in, even on a low wing, like a A or a B wing. if you could get the tip to come in and then rest against the lines, and it would basically big ear, and you had to have a full course change and a lot of pumping and effort to try to pump out the crash.
That would actually, that reinforces some issues that I've had with it over time. You do not, on that wing, no matter what, you, that wing acts really weird with the edges. So when it comes to descending and stuff like that, that wing is different than some of the other wings that I've flown. Even though it had tip steer right in the manual itself, it tells you not to big ears it. And a couple times I did try big ears because what the hell, I'm way up in the air. And it did do that. The tips kind of stuck to where I had to shake the brakes in order to actually get the tips to pop back out. So that would make sense to me. I've experienced that.
But that's still, you know, with the tip steering, it still doesn't make sense where you had that big boom and then you started to turn. I mean, it seems like, and maybe Kevin can think about this too. The J bar, if that sheared and then his risers went up, right? It would cause him to go into a spiral. What do you think about that?
I've sat and I've had this conversation online with a couple of people, and it depends on the actual geometry of the motor. Some of them, if you were to shear the arm, the safety strap that comes up and supports your backside generally would only allow the riser to rise anywhere between 3 and maybe 6 inches. So you would just get a really big weight shift turn. And in theory, unless you're flying a really small or really hot wing, you should be able to weight shift and brake correct and at least have some sort of control of your heading. You might maintain a constant right or constant left-hand turn, but you should be able to monitor that turn and not have it be so severe. I think a lot of it, from what I saw, and it's just my personal perspective, was right as you took what looked like the collapse, was you were kind of behind some trees. And what could have been, and you mentioned this, was the temperature was really cold and you were kind of near houses. And a lot of people in that area will use their fireplace as a heating source. The fireplace is a condensed heat thermal. And so when you mix that really hot air with that really cold air and then compound it by going right behind the tree into what would be a little bit of rotor, you've got all three elements that just make the perfect storm of a collapse. Then you compound it with it being the APCO wing that likes to tuck its tips at a low altitude. I mean, you see how they start compounding one after another.
Right.
That
was one of the issues there. There's kind of a smaller farm factory over by that side too, that I know was probably burning wood and probably had a considerable amount of heat generated that I never even thought about flying over.
You know, and it's that downwind. See, this is where, like, I was watching the video of what is it, North Carolina PPG today, and he was talking about the helicopter and the way that the rotor disperses on the helicopter and flying out and away from the wake vortices to not have it collapse his wing. A lot of times what we don't consider is how far downwind those travel at such a low altitude. They don't just rise up. I mean, when we think of thermals, we think of a column that goes up, but a lot of times those columns are almost linear. And if that heat source is a couple hundred or a couple thousand meters upwind of you, that heat source disperses and then comes out and grows. And as we all know from water examples, hot always mixes with cold, which will always create a turbulent air source. So it's just a lot of factors that could be considered without just jumping to equipment failure.
If you want to know for sure, but the J bars and the harness are in the basement, I'll go grab it a second and look at the tip on it if you want.
Well, I take your word for it. If you say they weren't broken, I believe they weren't broken.
I'm pretty sure that in all I looked every inch of that thing over. It did tear one of the It's got one of the straps, one of the ground handling straps that I've broken a couple times. It broke
Mhm.
one of the ground handling straps. So if I
Oh,
noticed
sure.
that one, I think I would have noticed any of the other ones broken.
Yeah. Well, do we have any questions in chat that you might want to ask Doug? Can you
Pull it
see,
up.
Nick?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here in a second.
So John Adams says in the prior video, I remember him saying the winds were stronger than he liked. Then it shocked me to see him flying after watching Kite the Wing. I remember this day.
Usually, if the wind gusts are double what the ground speed is, typically I won't fly. My overall, my gut limit is gusts at 17 and stable winds at 10. That's about my absolute limit. It was getting pretty close to that while I was kiting before I went flying. As I flew, it got better and better and better as I kept going.
Yeah, that's generally the trend that we see, and this is one of the things that I try to explain to my students is the morning time can be tricky. The evening is a little more predictable as the conditions start to fade out with the day. Generally, they taper out and smooth out with the sunset, whereas the morning can start out really gentle and become thermic and violent with little to no warning. So I
Well, as
get
soon
that.
as that sun stops hitting the earth, all those little thermals go away. And it was one of those, I was considering flying right up until I still had my strobe. So I was going to fly right to my limit. It was nice enough to do that.
Sure, no doubt.
Now, you said that you have a camera, a GoPro that you had on your helmet that's in that area right now. You possibly have an app that has the the flight. And did you use what is that one thing that you can do with Skyfly High where it automatically sends your information to, is it tracker24.com?
No, through my Verizon, I've got a Google app that's kind of a GPS follow that I've, I'm never in the same place ever. So it's a good way for the kids to know where I'm at and what have you. Um, Most likely it was paragliding dashboard that would have been recording it. This is the very first flight in 2 years that I was going to do a takeoff to landing live stream. So I had a GoPro chesty on, and I had my phone on that GoPro chesty, and I had my regular GoPro on my helmet. Now I'm pretty sure, and I don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't take much for my head to turn for the camera to see the corner of that wing. So I'm dying to hopefully find that camera, but I'm not planning on it.
Well, I think with a metal detector, and I'm sure that there's people out in your area that have a waterproof metal detector, we'll be able to find it, and that'll be pretty good. And it was a GoPro that was waterproof, I hope.
No, absolutely no, because I wasn't planning on going swim. It's waterproof was in the case, but I wasn't planning on swimming with it. So hopefully, though, the card will still record up to that point. So
Yeah, the card will probably record up until the thing died, and it shouldn't hurt the card.
that's how the last one did it. So
Yeah, I've actually recovered cards off drones that were crashed and been out in the water for a week or two and never had a problem.
That's good.
yeah, last time I recovered my drone from the lake, it was about 15 feet, and I could still see the orange and the green and the red lights flashing. So I could at least find it that way. Still recorded fine. So
I'd like to know what
The
happened
only
to your phone. I mean, you fear they would have had it. They should have been returned to you.
Yeah, that's strange.
well, a bigger issue in there too is really all my time in ICU, and then I went to Bronson Battle Creek. I don't remember much of anything before that time. So a lot of the stuff that was getting worked out, I don't have recollection of. A lot of it's coming back to me. I I received a copy of the police report a few days ago for the first time. And I had no idea that Jerry's the one that called the sheriff's department and all that stuff. I learn more about it every day. So
Well, I think we're going to try to find your video and play it here just in case people have not seen your video. Oh, somebody
Andrew's
found
got it here.
Andrew, thank you. Let's go ahead and watch this. Now with the audio off, at what second is this right now? At 30 seconds? He's saying what a beautiful, flight it is. He's not having any problems. Is there any way that you can give just a little bit of sound?
I can, but it's very, very, very loud. So I'll just try to peak it.
Okay.
Okay. To back it up. Pause.
Everything really starts to happen
Wrong.
right at 15 seconds before the end.
Just tell me if it's too loud because it's
Okay.
pretty.
Can you help me with this?
Oh yeah, sure. Now if I really come here, I am on the lake. There was no lift. Whoa, that was scary as shit. I don't know what that was, but...
Wow.
That's all there.
yeah, that's pretty much what it felt like. So the first few times I watched that video were really hard, I won't lie. Sitting in a hospital bed all by yourself, watching the video of you hitting the ground was a little hard to take for the first week or two.
I can't reach the glass,
Yeah.
so you'll have to do it.
Yeah,
It
but
sounds-
Wish they wouldn't have cut it all off there. It'd been nice to have the whole video.
I probably didn't
Well,
upload it because there's probably a delay between the recording and the uploading to YouTube.
I can tell you that as I hit the ice, I did land feet first. As I hit feet first, it kind of hit me about midsection as I went through the ice. My upper body and my head then went ahead and physically hit the ice from there and then broke the ice out. The actual frame of the motor itself was still being supported on the ice itself. And that's what Brad had seen sticking from the ice was one side of the frame. So while I was underwater, believe it or not, the actual my CO2 inflation system didn't get wet enough to actually inflate, so it stayed dry. That part of the paramotor apparently stayed above the ice.
Wow. We have one question. Doug, could you please turn your phone sideways so your head is not so small? There you
Again,
go, JP. Does anybody in the chat want to come in and talk with us live? You're more than welcome to. Nick, do you want to go ahead and put our room number in? This is Zoom, so just open up your Zoom. Go to the room, put in the password that we're going to have here on the chat, and come on in and chat with us. I know that Doug said that after a while of talking, it's more and more difficult to talk. So it's already been about 45 minutes, or actually since we've been talking about an hour. I don't want to ruin his voice box. So if anybody wants to jump in and chat with us, Nick will let you in. Are you
Send the
still
link up. I'm getting ready to send the link out here in a second. Hold on here.
okay?
I got a link.
And it's okay. I'm pretty good at overdoing it on most applications. So I don't have speech therapy till later in the week. So that's what this is. This is speech therapy. Man.
Good speech therapy. And you said before this all started too, I mean, before we started the show, that you had a little bit of brain damage where you weren't able to speak or eat or walk. Everything that you're doing right now, you had to completely relearn. Could you tell us maybe a little bit about that and your struggles with it? And how much further do you think you have to go until you're 100% back to normal?
I'll share parts of it that I want to.
Exactly.
And really, I spent, okay, depending what doctor you listen to, I spent enough time underwater and was deprived of oxygen long enough that, in all honesty, I could be a complete vegetable right now. When I was done with ICU, when I hit the ice, I shattered both heels when I hit the ice. I broke both Achilles tendons. As I went into the ice, I burst disc L5. And luckily I burst it towards the outside, so it didn't go towards the nerve bundle. I also landed with both arms out and then tore up both rotator cuffs, which are actually going to be my biggest hurdle to returning to flying, or is going to be my left rotator cuff. But I tore those up, and then my head physically hitting the ice broke both orbital bones under my eyes, and then there's a bone behind your sinuses on the skull. It broke that, and it broke my jaw. So the first 2 days, I guess immediately picking me up, the first responders picking me up brought me to Lakeview Pawpaw. Lakeview Pawpaw was in no way, shape, or form set up to deal with me at all. So they basically intubated me, stuffed me in an ambulance, and drove me to Bronson. And Bronson ICU, I spent the next 3 days relatively sedated, trying to come back online. When I originally came back and everything, part of it was probably drugs and stuff like that. But in all honesty, I figured that I was in trouble and rational thought may no longer be a friend of mine. As the days progressed, my brain started coming more and more online. The doctor that actually did a lot of the surgery said that he told my brother and my son that he is going to wake up paralyzed on the right-hand side. He will overcome it. It'll come back. I guess that's one of the natural things the body does when you're deprived of oxygen, is it starts shutting down neurological paths to parts of the body. So when I woke up, my right-hand side was completely paralyzed, legs, arm, all that kind of stuff. It also greatly affected my voice box, my throat, swallowing, that kind of stuff. I had to relearn a lot of that kind of thing. The left-hand side has been perfectly strong. It's just been really, really sore. It's been really sore because I realized the first few days I was in ICU, apparently I was kind of combative and they tied me down multiple times. So I spent 3 days trying to break surgical restraints and beds, and I caused a little bit of damage at the hospital, and I broke a set of restraints, and a lot of that just exasperated the left-hand shoulder injury a little bit. So as I started coming a little bit more online, the Bronson did everything they could. The facility at Bronson, Battle Creek, was in no way, shape, or form in a position to take care of somebody that was in my position. I was literally, other than having two limbs that moved, I couldn't talk. I'm half paralyzed. Literally, I can't wipe my own ass. So it wasn't the best place for me. My brother, who has been monumental in this entire process, I still think he pulled a string or two at Mary Free Bed and actually got me my room at Mary Free Bed about a week sooner than I should have. And even the first 3 or 4 days at Mary Free Bed, I genuinely was thinking that I probably wasn't going to go back to what I did for a living. My thought process wasn't clear enough. As I gave up all the meds and everything else, everything has come back online more and more and more. Every day I had more motion. I have completely normal range of motion with every part of my body now. I can walk, I can stand. Give me a week, I'll run. So a lot of the paralysis stuff has gone back online. Apparently the people, and God bless my son, my brother, and a few of the people that are there almost every day to help me through this. They kind of had a scale as to where I was mentally. And I'm glad to know that their scale has gotten higher and higher as the days have gone by. I'm still not sure I'm 100%, but I'm probably a solid 95, 98%. And I'll be honest, 2 months ago, I didn't think I was going to be here like this. So work will be normal, school will be normal, student stuff will be normal. As a general rule, as scary as it is, I'm probably going to make 100% recovery on almost everything. The question is whether or not my voice comes back 100%. But holy crap. I mean, from where I was to where I am now, it's pretty remarkable.
That is, I did not realize how much damage there was. I mean, I was watching, everything that there was on Facebook, during this, and I watched your recovery, but I did not realize how much damage that there was. Your jaw was broke, so that what did they have to wire your jaw shut too?
That whole thing's a little funny. And for what it's worth, intentionally on Facebook, social media, Instagram, what have you, I try to only post positive stuff. I'm not that guy. So I don't do the, oh my God, all this stuff hurts today. I don't care. It's life. Life hurts. Doesn't matter. So when it comes to social media, I didn't let that part out no matter what. Wasn't necessary. So, yeah.
Wow.
The amazing thing is you're recovering as fast as you are, and you do want to go back flying, which I
I
applaud
do
you
want
for
to go
that.
back flying. I'm not that guy. If this would have been a jet ski, a snowmobile, motorcycle, mountain bike, let's be honest, every person that knows me knows that I am most likely to be hurt on a mountain bike. I have no fear when it comes to stupid stuff like that. I can't let this take me out. So it's the one hobby that I'll give up snowmobiling and jet skiing before I give up flying. It just has more, it means more inside.
It's a
I've
freedom that you
never-
can't get any other way is what it is.
Yeah, I've never landed, well, this flight, who knows what I said, but I've never landed from a flight and said, wow, that sucked. It's always been, that was freaking awesome. So yeah, it's that one hobby I don't want to give up, and I'm going to change how I fly. For a while, I'd be willing to bet I carry a lot more altitude, for what it's worth. But I'm also probably going to fly with other people more often, pick a little bit better conditions, ease myself back into it.
Fly with a reserve.
Oh, well, I was flying with the reserve, but it didn't do a lot of good that high off the ground. And now I'm flying with two reserves, and I've got one of the new quick open ones. So
Do you even throw your reserve during the accident?
I did not. I didn't figure I was high enough. I was probably under 200 feet at the highest. So no, in all honesty, I had my hands on my brakes. Getting my feet to hit the ground was my priority at that point. And that's really all I remember.
I'm just wondering what, even at 200 foot, if you had thrown the reserve, it opening even at the last few seconds might have slowed you.
Well, I mean, you saw the video. The video was like, boom, oh my God, that scared the crap out of me. And he was already in a turn. And then he was like, whoa. And there he was. I mean, by the time that he even said, whoa, he was on the ice. I mean, it was just.
How was were you holding your phone in your hand, Doug?
No, I had a GoPro chesty and I had it mounted on my chesty.
So you had a GoPro on your chest and a GoPro on your helmet, and
no, I had my phone on my chest and a GoPro on my helmet.
Okay, your phone was mounted to your chest.
Yeah, so the Facebook Live video was actually coming from my phone.
And the only reason we have that video is because it was uploaded live. Your phone is gone.
Phone, I haven't found the phone.
Okay.
The police have found the phone, but like I said, the trail of it is missing. So
that shouldn't happen. They should have record of where it's at.
I'm wondering if the police have the GoPro as well, if they have your phone.
The police do not. Well, going through the police report says right on there they got my phone. It doesn't say anything about finding my GoPro.
Okay.
My best honest guess is the way the mount on it actually broke. Is I probably hit the ice and it probably skipped for God knows how long. But the only reason I know that they found my phone is because it says it on the police report.
Right.
Okay.
Where are you
should be able to
located?
request that back, and they should be able to get it to you.
Absolutely.
That's easier said than, well, I probably have a better chance now. COVID has completely shut down that office.
Okay.
So literally I leave an email for the gal, and 2 weeks later I finally get a reply back. So maybe now that things are coming back online, maybe I'll try.
Okay.
So there's a scuba diver YouTuber that goes around and offers services like this for people who lose their cell phones, like by a boat dock or, whatever, nice watches, in shallow water or stuff like that. He'll make an episode out of finding your stuff. I wonder if it wouldn't be worth contacting him. This would be a pretty worthwhile find if you could find your GoPro with that footage, possibly get a view of the wing. If you had a tangled line, this could, shed a lot of light on the whole situation. Might be worth contacting him.
I didn't know something like that what even existed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way the wing went up like this, and then he went like completely sideways, it looked like.
It's the fact that when I pulled full power, I didn't level out. So that kind of tells me it had to be a collapse or a fold in the wing. But I would think with a completely inflated wing, even if I was on full tip steer, under power, I'd end up gaining altitude in the process.
Do you remember if your brakes went light or did you have brake pressure?
All I really remember is
I'm sure it happened
that
really
last minute
fast.
of burying to my ankles, trying to get my feet to swing underneath me before I hit the ground. That's really all I remember.
Yeah.
Doug Martin, hi, Lynn Anderson. You look
Hi,
awesome,
Lee, thank
dude.
you.
I'm just like so freaking happy that you are making the progress that you are.
Absolutely.
I
Lindy,
mean,
I want to thank you for all the cards too, Lindy. I know you sent a couple, so
you're gonna make me cry. I love your family. I've friended a lot of your family and everything, and they love you so much.
Oh,
well,
I'm telling you what, family's everything.
this is so sweet.
Family's everything. Yeah.
well, if it wouldn't have been for my brother, and my brother's actually a quadriplegic, so he actually has an assisted living home and all of that. So me being able to leave Mary Free Bed and go there was absolutely fantastic.
That's
Otherwise,
awesome.
I would have spent. Otherwise, I'd still be at Mary Free Bed.
That's what family's for, dude. That's what family's for. I tell you
It just
what.
it just worked out perfect.
Yeah. And plus, being a Michigan girl, see, we have that connection. I can totally, yeah, I know that area, the whole thing. So, yeah, I have a sister who lives in Grand Rapids. So and my sister lives in Holland, and I got family all over the place over there. So God bless you. Honestly, you're doing awesome. You're doing
Well,
awesome.
he already did. So from here on out, yeah, I figure I've used 5 of my 9 lives. Yeah, I'm hoping now I've used 6. So
You're gonna be fine. And you got your doggies, your cute little doggie, the little one that you adopted and everything. And I
yeah,
followed him on your Facebook, and yeah.
they've all been a big part of recovery too. So
Yep, exactly. I know what you mean. No, you take care of you and everything. But like I said, you got family there, family strong, and that's what it's about. Absolutely. So don't do that anymore. You scared the crap out of me when I watched that video. I was like, wait. And then when it went off, I started like private messaging people, like Mitchell Briggs. He lives in Grand Rapids there in that area. And I'm like, Mitchell, you got it. And then he tried to get a hold of somebody else. And I had my own little posse going. I did, Doug. I did. So.
In case you don't know it, Doug, Linda is Robert Michael's mom, and she's kind of become everybody's like paramotor mom online here. We've all gotten to know her real well.
You guys are
I know.
you are. You helped me get through my quarantine. I just went back to work today, so you guys
like
get through all
I said, it was really nice for everyone to take the same time off that I had to. That was really
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't miss anything.
Yeah. No,
Pretty much
you're doing
not.
awesome, Doug. I'm gonna keep praying for you, and you got this, dude. You got this.
Well, I'm back on the bicycle. I'm back mountain biking.
Good.
So we'll get that. I'll be swimming pretty soon. So we get all that stuff going, and then I'll fly.
I'll send you a cowboy hat for good luck, and you just get on that bike with your cowboy hat, and you just go.
That was one thing I was amazed at. I was amazed at how many people sent letters and things like that. Hundreds.
I told you.
I'm dumbfounded at people who, I've got one group that donated a bunch of funds for gas cards and stuff that I didn't want, but they did anyway. And I've got the Van Buren County Police Department donated 3 weeks of ample pantry. And it's amazing a lot of the people that have gotten together and made donations, taken pictures, sent cards. I'm pretty taken back at some of the support I've gotten.
You are the humblest guy I've ever known. I mean, it's awesome, dude. So you got family strong here, and we got your back, and you'll be okay.
There are a lot of people out here.
You're getting me crying now. Dang it.
Hey, there are a lot of people out here that deserve this more than I do. But if it's going to happen to me, this is the best possible outcome from the incident. So, given a really, really bad incident, every little thing has been just right. So
there you go. Exactly. All right.
I mean, even if I managed to get in a Mary-free bed Friday the 13th, if it had been Monday the 15th or 16th, I would have been stuck there because of COVID. So literally everything happened just like it was supposed to. Timing was perfect. I couldn't imagine being in ICU and not being able to have family and friends visit. Oh my God, the problems that I was in the hospital already. My son and my brother kept me from beating the crap out of everybody. I punched my son in the nuts. Apparently, a nurse in the nuts. I broke a set of restraints. I bent a bed. I kicked the wall. Apparently, I had all sorts of issues. So, thank God they were there for that.
Look at you now, Doug. Look at you. You're just like the rock star. You're the rock star, man.
I'm only as retarded as I usually am. So,
keep that humor going. You keep that laughing, that smile, and you'll be fine. I'm trying not to
Well,
cry. I'm good. Okay.
That's
All right.
my wife will come back online too eventually. So
Mm-hmm.
those really, it sounds stupid. I
No,
had
it
to
doesn't.
figure out how to use those damn muscles.
Oh.
Yeah.
So breathing, diaphragm, all that stuff. That was the biggest problem for 4 weeks, was being able to drink something or eat something. Figuring out how to make all that crap move or what have you was the weirdest part of all of this. But again, it's 99% online. So
Yeah.
a
You are
little
an
bit of numbness.
inspiration. Totally. You're an
So-
inspiration, Doug. Absolutely.
Well, I'm an idiot and I am
No,
not.
you're not.
stubborn.
No, you're not.
Doing what I was
Stop.
doing before.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna
No,
keep
you're not.
doing it.
Things happen. You're not. No. No.
Stupid
You
shit
say,
happens
I am
every day.
great.
It's happening.
You gotta say I'm great. Every morning, get up and say I'm great.
No,
Yes.
no, not me.
Yes. Yes.
No, that's not me.
Okay, I'm gonna
No,
tell your
no.
family. I'm gonna message your brother. I'm gonna say, will you tell him every day he's great? Okay.
Oh, she will too.
She'll do it.
Yeah, don't get her started. She'll sit there and message. She has nothing better to do.
They know. They know me. Anyway, I'll let you guys. Yeah, you guys, if you have to ask questions, but yeah, Doug. Nice to meet
He'll
you.
turn your grade into your dick, so it won't matter. Really. So
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're awesome. All right, I'm gonna kind of just sit here and wipe my tears, whatever, happy tears. But let the guys, they got questions or whatever. I'm just hanging out. It's all good. So
well, for what is worth, Lindy, I appreciated your attention. So
I
was
appreciate you.
noticeable, so.
No, you, like I said, you're an inspiration to everybody, and it's all gonna be okay. So,
Yep.
like I said, family strong. They love you.
Well, I'll tell you the same thing I tell everybody else. Aim higher than than
That's right.
me. So I tell my students too. No, you don't want to be me. Aim
See?
higher. You want to be better. So
You could write a book. You should just write a book. I think so.
that's a lot of words and spelling.
I know. Exactly. I can totally relate to that. Yeah. People tell me, Linda, you need to write a book. I'm like, oh, well,
I live with textbooks, so I'm done. We're good.
I know, huh? Exactly. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll be checking on you on Facebook.
With your recovery, you might be in a textbook now.
Right.
I know.
Yeah,
As quick
you
as
don't
you
know. I will say my doctors. God bless doctors. The doctors for my feet. I love that guy because my last appointment with him, he said right up front, he goes, "You need to know. I know who you are. I know what you do. I know all the mountain biking. I know the flying. My son races with your son. I know that there is no chance that anything I'm going to tell you, you're going to follow through on for advice. So the only thing I'm going to tell you is if it hurts, stop it. That's stupid." So that was his doctor's advice to me. I love that guy.
Yeah.
That's
There you go. There you go. Kudos.
Well, the other doctor told me that he did a fantastic job, and that's why I'm doing well. So
That's right.
he wanted to burst his own bubble. So
Yeah. Okay.
Look at you. Yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, back to you, Sean.
Oh, well, I'm just listening. I mean, this is just absolutely amazing. I mean, it's really neat because I've been watching this story unfold, since Valentine's, and when Doug said that he'll jump on here and chat with us, I was really surprised. And
I was excited when you and I was like, who's on the show? And then you told me, I'm like, yes. Yeah.
well, it's one of those things that stupid shit happens every day. It happened to me.
Oh, doesn't it?
at night.
Yeah.
And in all honesty, the last thing I have a few people that think I am absolutely insane for trying to fly again.
Oh,
I
not
don't
at all.
blame that. I blame the event.
You know what?
It could have been me stepping off the stairs or a big ass jump or me hitting a tree on the sled. It's just an event. Just happened to be with the damn paramotor. So,
Doug, I cracked my L1 vertebrae crashing an airplane, fixed wing. In
There you
total-
go.
I
There
can
you go.
not nearly what you went through, not at all.
Look at Keith.
But-
Look at him now. Look
But
at
I
him.
can appreciate what you're
bionic
saying when you
man.
say I wouldn't quit doing it for anything. I wouldn't quit this stuff for anything.
no,
Yeah.
it's one of those, once you're up there and you're,
Mhm.
especially those days you're right above the clouds and everything's blocked out and the whole world is yours. At that point, you know, it's so satisfying. There are a few things I really enjoy doing. Nothing is as satisfying as those few moments that I get to myself flying around.
How's it go when you're up in the air and like you said, like that, and nothing else is happening? It's like everything is right with the world.
It
The world
is
could be
absolutely-
blown up and nothing's wrong. Everything's wonderful.
Yeah.
Once you get the bug,
Oh yeah.
that's it. You've had it.
I know. I keep hearing this, and I don't know. You know, tandem's looking pretty good with Robert. If I were to get my butt back to San Diego, but I'd have to borrow a tandem because, I think tandems are kind of expensive. I've been hearing, so I'd have to take a loan out or something, borrow somebody's tandem. But yeah, that would be crazy because the only thing they would see if I was tandem with Robert, I'd probably be screaming like the whole time. Like I was
Not for nothing, but as just a personal bit of advice, I would suggest for your sake and for Robert's sake,
okay.
find a
Thank you.
local tandem, take it up, and once you've got the feel of it, then you can go fly with Robert because there's a lot of stress on a son taking his mom up.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure he can handle it and everything, but this is always in the back of his mind. It's like, oh God, what if I fuck up? I'm gonna kill my mom.
You can have like a practice session of tandem, like a rehearsal thing. So it's not like I just go out there and say, I want a tandem, and then I just sit down on the tandem and off we go. So it's more like a mental thing, like get you ready for kind of thing.
There's so many flight schools that'll give you a tandem for like, I don't know, like $40, $50.
I worry about falling out of the seat because I'm just a mini.
You're strapped in. You can't fall out of the
You
seat.
can't fall out. That's the last thing you got to worry about.
Yeah, if you're falling out of the seat, you didn't put something on right.
And the instructor won't let you do that.
Oh my God.
Nah.
Funny. Someday, we'll figure it out. But yeah. So, I don't know. Back to you, Keith.
Oh boy.
I'm just kidding.
I come on to ask questions, and while I was coming on, he answered all the questions
Oh,
I had.
okay. You can ask more. Sounds
Oh,
good.
I hear you.
We're all here. We're family.
We do have Casey Moore. He jumped on. Casey, do you have any questions for Doug?
Yeah, Casey. Right. Get him in the house.
Oh,
Did he freeze up?
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Casey?
What's up, Casey?
Hey, Casey.
I don't see Casey.
You probably Casey. I don't think his audio's on.
No audio.
Can't hear you, Casey.
JP. I see JP. Okay.
I don't hear anything from Casey either. Casey, if you can hear us.
Yeah. Turn your audio on, Casey. We can see your video, but no audio.
Earth to Casey.
Also, Casey, if you can hear us, turn your phone sideways.
Yeah. I don't see him yet.
JP's a real stickler for that stuff.
Dude, it's a pet peeve. It drives me nuts.
I've noticed that. Every time someone has one the other way, you like flip out.
But if you turn it
Yeah,
sideways,
see, he can hear us.
if you
Two
turn
birds
it
with one
sideways,
stone. We
though,
can see him better, and we know that he can hear
and
us.
you're watching this, you can't actually see. I mean, everybody's heads are cut off, so it's easier to turn it this way so you can see everybody
from his
I understand.
perspective. Yeah.
Yeah. So
My
Casey
head's
can
cut
hear us
off.
now.
You guys can see me, right? My head's
Yep.
not cut off, is it?
Nope.
It's only when I'm on the phone and I have it this way. I can,
The phone. Oh, okay.
right.
Okay. Yeah. I'm on my laptop.
I don't see Casey's microphone muted, so I
Never
don't
see
know.
enough of you, Linda.
He probably has the wrong audio source selected.
It happens.
It's complicated, believe me. Look at that time. Look at that time when I tried to get on Zoom that night, and it's because I tried to do a background picture the day before, and
Oh, that
I'm
was
like,
a
oh, I
hoot.
got this. And then I opened everything up and didn't realize that I still had that other thing on there, and it looked like somebody splashed blue paint on my cowboy hat and everything. And
Yep.
Robert was on there, and I was like freaking out. Yeah. So I can totally relate. Totally relate to that. Yeah. So hopefully the weather's getting nicer in Michigan. I don't know.
It'll get a little bit better here towards the end of the week, I think. A little too windy, but at least it'll be above freezing. It'll be 70 or 80, but
Doug, my younger son lives in Petoskey, so I've done many summer trips, some winter trips there, you know, and everything, because being in Arizona. But now my family, they're all trying to talk me into moving back and the whole thing, and so it may be a plan. I mean, you know, figure it out. But I gotta find that cowboy out there though if I move. My son's like, well, I don't know about that, but maybe we can work on it. So there you go.
Well, you're not going to find him in Arizona.
Hell no, you got that right. Like you did about it. Yeah.
The only good thing in Arizona is the heat.
Oh,
That's not good.
yeah.
In the winter, it is.
I know, the winters are nice.
Yeah,
Summers, no.
not so much. Yeah.
Forget about it. Oh, wait.
Okay. Is that audio on?
There we
Radio's
go.
on.
Hey, about time, dude.
But
What up, Casey?
yeah, you guys are talking about tandem. I'm trying to go tandem, and I don't know, JP.
Yeah.
You set up for that, or
Am I set up for tandem?
yeah?
I am not. I think my instructor has a rig. You're around here, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Went out of Wadsworth. You know.
Say that again.
Out of Wadsworth. Yeah.
Wadsworth?
I went up to Cleveland. I went up to Edgewater. I guess there was some paragliders up there, but I was just up there kiting. So I didn't even see them. They were up on the hill. I don't even know how to get up there. Like from driving wise, the park. It's a big park. It's right on the water.
Next
Yeah,
time you go there, pull out Google Maps, put it into satellite view, look where you're standing, look where they're at. You should be able to find the roads.
Yep.
Yeah, I was well, I just wanted to kite, you know, I just wanted to get used to that mojo and stuff. And like I left my windsock up there, I had to go back and get it. And so it was only a 2 mile an hour wind inland, and then it was about probably 8 over there. I don't know if they were getting any air. I didn't see them.
So it's okay. You're way north of Columbus, Cleveland area.
He's down more towards my way.
Yeah, the Windy app is great for that. It granulates the wind
Yeah, I
a
didn't
lot better.
even bring it up. I just went up there and was kiting. Yeah, there was a lot of people. I don't even think there would have been room to take off and stuff. So yeah, it was definitely.
If you're doing anything this weekend, Casey, I think Sunday we might be getting together and
okay.
Get my instructor to take you up on a, what do you call it, a discovery flight or.
Okay.
Like
Casey Moore, I'm sending you a friend request. I'm Robert Michael's mom.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So these are all my homies, you know, on here, you know, my family.
Yeah, Linda.
What?
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Nice. I know. I should have put. I have a shirt in my closet because Robert, you know. I go, I want a shirt. Okay, Mom. Yes, Mom. You know, he listens to me, so yeah.
Well, here soon we're gonna have shirts for our show, so you'll have to get one of those.
I know. There you go. I'm gonna send Casey Moore a friend request here. There we go. Okay. So it doesn't say like, who is this woman sending me a friend request? Yeah.
Are you flying on Sunday, JP?
Probably Dahio or Red Stewart Airport. That's where Chris is set up out of Dahio. He goes to Red Stewart a lot. These are areas southwest of Columbus, in between Columbus and Cincinnati, basically. So, depending on what the weather does, I'm hoping the weather holds up.
If the weather's gonna be good, let me know. I'll come down.
Absolutely, man. The more
I
the
need some,
merrier.
I need some flight time and a little bit of landing practice.
Yeah, work done. I'll be with you guys later, trying to whenever I get a break.
Are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
Find me on Facebook and send me a message. And
Okay. Yeah, I was doing this instrument. It's a webinar thing, and that's on at the same time as this. What it was getting. I don't even have a pilot's license, so it's really technical, you know. So.
Are you doing an instrument rating webinar?
Yeah, it's on. I put the link on it. That was ForeFlight to on the Central Ohio PPG Messenger. But yeah, it's good information. But yeah, I'll get back with you guys later. I gotta work down here.
Right on, man.
We'll be here like always.
Okay. All
We're
right.
always here. All right, be safe there, Casey.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Take it easy, man.
Bye.
Later.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and end this particular show, and we'll continue to have the chatting and stuff. But let's go ahead and wrap this up. Doug, thank you so much for sharing your story. Totally appreciate it. Thank you for being on the show.
Awesome.
Yes, thank you, Doug. Love
Yeah,
you
thanks for
bunch,
being on,
dude.
sharing your story. It's nice to hear a story like that of survival and all you had to go through.
Well, thank you. I really owe a huge thank you to every person out there that's said a good word or kept a good thought or said a prayer. It's amazing the support that I've had through this entire event. And if it hadn't been for that, it probably would have been a different outcome as well. So, yeah, if you want to fly, don't let it discourage you. It was just a bad event. It just happened to be with a paramotor.
Yep.
Absolutely. Yeah,
You
we
got it.
be safe. You're
Yep,
doing
you
awesome.
bet.
I saw you just get up and cruise around the room there, so Doug.
Yeah, give me a week. I'll be running. So
Yeah, you will.
That's
I
awesome.
know you will.
Give him a month, he'll be back on the motor and in the air again.
Yeah,
that's right.
that's it.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have to all get together and wingtip touch eventually, right?
Oh yeah,
Well,
that's definitely one to, you got to wing bump him now.
Wing bump. There you go.
Yeah.
My therapist was
Sanders
upset with me anyway. I canceled my therapy appointment last week, Thursday, and went and picked my new wing up instead. So
Okay.
she was all sore. So
Oh, good deal. If you guys are listening to this, you're probably listening to this at paratalk.org. You can swing over to iloveppg.com and check us out. We'll have this up here live. Well, Memorex, it's not really live if you're watching this after the fact. But thank you all for watching. Subscribe if you haven't, and you all have a great evening.
Wait a minute. Wait, Sean, before you sign off. So
We're not signing off. That was just the end
you're
of the
not signing
podcast.
off, so I just stay here
Live
right
stream.
now?
That was
And then it
just the end of the audio podcast.
Okay, then it goes right to the after show or something?
We're on
Yep.
the after show.
We're on
Welcome
the after
to
show
the
Oh,
already.
it is?
Mhm.
Welcome to the after show.
You're showing your age there. Is it live or is it Memorex?
Did you like that? Did you like that?
Memorex.
Is it live or is it YouTube?
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I was thinking you guys, when I'm on chat and everything, you guys sign off and I have to sign back on. But I could just stay here.
What's your new wing, Doug? What'd you get?
I bought a Nivik Link 2.
Okay.
This guy should launch a little bit slower, land a touch slower. It does not have tip steer, which is one of my defining moments. So I'm looking forward to cutting it and playing with it.
Cool.
I've flown a couple of the other Niviks and I like those. So
Okay.
Yeah, you got to fly what you trust.
Oh yeah, that's it.
And what size wing did you say that you're going to get, Doug?
I went with the 25.
25? And you were flying the 23?
Yeah, I went a little bit. Yeah, I went a little bit bigger. Yeah.
A little bit slower.
a little slower to launch to land. It's got about the same speed range. It's got a little bit, I was looking to, it's got a lot less brake input. So with bad rotator cuffs, I figure something use much brake pressure is a good idea. So tried to research it a little bit too.
Yep. Yep. I have a right shoulder that bothers me when I fly real hard, and I've got a Revo 223, and I can tell you when that thing's got real hard brake pressure. And I went to a Hadron XX22. Oh my God, day and night. I can fly all day and it doesn't bother me now. I can appreciate that.
The Hadron is better?
Oh, light pressure, brake pressure wise. Yeah, it's fast. It's way more active, but I mean, you know, you can fly it and you can do big wing overs and play with it, and my shoulder doesn't get sore. Not nearly as quick. Yep. Yep. And the big thing is learning how to launch the new wing is all when you get one.
Well, what I'm going to do is
Nuvok will be easy.
For me, the biggest problem is me not putting everything together and just going for it for the hell of it. So one of the guys I fly with a lot, I'm going to let him borrow my new wing for a few weeks and fly it, see what he thinks of it.
Sure.
Plus, that way it won't be here in front of me.
Yeah.
I have to go do something stupid.
And when you're ready, it will be available then. Yep.
Right.
You're right. That's it. Good move.
So yeah, that's me trying. I'm not real good at using common sense, but that's me trying. So
yep. It's hard to not fly when you suddenly start feeling good and it's sitting there. I get it.
Yep.
Yep. I was climbing in a tug when I wasn't flying hang gliders back when my back was broke, and towing guys because I wanted to be in the air, you know, because I was also tug rated back then. So.
Yeah, a buddy of mine's training this week. I thought about just driving down and hanging out for the day just because people probably get a chance to fly for the first time.
It's always nice to watch someone get their first flight, you know?
Oh yeah. That's
cool. They make me feel good about the whole thing too. So
Yep.
I don't know, there's just something about the people's first flight watching that's just so unique, and be able to be with them on the ground when they land.
Yeah, that look on their face, and yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I get that a lot with Jerry teaching here. I get to see new guys do their first flights a lot, so that's a lot of fun. It really is.
You probably go out there every time they do it too, don't you?
Oh yeah, you bet. Just because I want to see it. It's cool. Yep.
You want to see that first flight, and
the permagrin that you can't get rid of.
Yeah, they land and they want to go right back up again.
Don't matter if they fall on their face or their butt or whatever, they still got the grin that won't go away. Usually they do their feet.
Question for you guys, Andrew and Keith, you got some really cool backgrounds going. How do you do that?
You go into the video where it says stop video, hit the up arrow, go choose background. And then when you go to virtual background, you'll see on the right, there's a little plus right underneath your picture on the right side. Click that.
Oh, that's so cool. I never
make sure. Yeah. And that's it.
You're just going to uncheck the green screen option.
Yeah.
And it will depending on what operating system you're on, it'll ask you to download a plugin.
Yep.
But it doesn't work on everything, but a lot of things it does.
Yeah, my laptop, it'll do the pictures, but not video. My desktop, it does everything. Yeah. So
it depends on the quality of your webcam, is what I've noticed.
Oh, yeah.
If you have a high def webcam, it'll let you do everything. If you don't have a high def webcam, it won't let you run without a green screen. It won't let you run videos.
Some of it's processor dependent too, at least for the computer end.
Yeah, mine's an older. My laptop's an older i7, so. But it's still, it does everything else.
Or the one I use, it won't let me. I could do it with the external webcam, with the internal, you can't. That's why I figured it was the quality of the webcam mattered.
That may be what it is on mine. That could be the issue.
It has to be a high def webcam for it to actually run without the green screen.
And I've got a high def webcam here, so that makes sense. Yeah.
Did my sound get a lot better?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Oh, because I'm using a Zoom H1 Meg.
Oh, nice.
If you ever, these things are pretty cool. You probably got to put it down carefully, else it'll be.
Yeah, it makes.
You can hear you picking up, moving it. It rattles.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah.
I have no idea what
How's the driving going, crazy Uncle Bob? Good. Okay.
Crazy Uncle Bob.
Yep.
Where is he? Where is
Driving. He's there.
that dude?
Yeah, you're probably not in right view mode.
Crazy Uncle Bob. Right.
Oh no. My backup drive is dead.
Oh no, that stinks.
With all of my videos.
Are you serious? All of them are on there?
Oh
Ouch.
no.
It
Hopefully
won't
it's
fire
just
up unless you have the USB plugged into it also.
That's all right. I will fly. No, this is the power. It's not even turning on.
It won't turn on unless you have the USB plugged into it also.
No, I had it plugged in and it didn't turn on.
Yeah, usually it won't turn on unless there's both on it.
No, I've
Yeah.
been playing with this and unplugged it, plugged it back in.
Well, the nice thing is it's probably not the drive in that case, so you can
That's
probably
the
still
control board.
recover it. Yeah, so you can pull the drive out of that case and
Send it to someone like me that can recover it.
there you go.
I can recover too. I've been an computer engineer for 30 years. I know how to recover.
Yeah, but we can give you trouble about it.
That's right.
I got a drive toaster here that handles 4 drives at one time, and I'm always ready to recover something.
Yep, there you go.
Well, I was hoping to pull something out, and I just moved everything over there from my Mac,
And it didn't come back.
and then
Yeah.
well, the good thing is I can go out and fly and do some more.
More videos. Yep, you got that right.
The toughest part about drive recovery is if your internals are screwed. Sometimes you can get away with like buying a duplicate drive and replacing the circuit board. Sometimes you have to open it up and replace the drive arm,
That's
and
fun.
that gets into a headache.
Uh-huh.
And it's good for like 1 or 2 reads, just enough to recover the data. Then like you basically throw the shit out when you're done.
Andrew got his pass to fly finally.
Hey, you can fly. Good deal.
This is what I need to fly in a field down the street.
That's cool. Now you
Well,
can
that came
fly
earlier
without
than
going for an
expected.
hour.
With the shit going on, I wasn't expecting that for 3 more weeks.
The biggest problem with that is I can't practice on that field because there's complainers. So I gotta take off and get out of Dodge.
Complainers.
No 10 touch and goes in a row, huh?
Yeah, but that's what I need to do right now.
I know.
Yeah, but you can fly from that field to somewhere else you can do touch and goes at.
Yep.
You mind showing that again, Andrew?
You screenshot it and you can come fly.
That'd come out good.
Palm Beach County Park.
There you go.
Annual. What does that mean? Annual permit.
Every year I gotta give them $80 and they give me this stupid piece of paper.
Huh.
To fly from a field.
Interesting.
Well, now we can all get one because now we have a screenshot.
Yeah, I'll scan it. To all you.
Yeah, scan it, make us some copies of that. We'll all come down and fly with you.
Yep.
This is a total racket. I'm sorry.
So you have to pay for it, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong
and I had to get insurance from some company, and I had to have a PPG2 to get the insurance.
I bet the county's in bed with the insurance company.
It feels like hey, you gotta pay us your protection.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Yeah, just to fly from there. That's kind of ridiculous.
Don't I pay taxes for the park? Hello?
Oh, do you? Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah, it's not like you're out of the county. You live there.
Yeah.
It's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
I can see for people that are coming out of the county to come there and fly, but since you live there, you shouldn't have to.
Yeah, maybe not quite that much. Yeah.
What's really funny is in the contract here.
Oh, look at that contract. Holy man, just
It
to
says
fly?
there's so much fallacies in here.
Yeah.
Here, I'll find. It's something in here that says that we have to have PPG2 rating according to the FAA, and I'm like, no.
No.
What?
Nope.
Let me
I'd
find
love
it.
to know who their lawyer is and
know.
what Cracker Jack box he got his.
No, this whole thing
out
is
of.
bullshit. Like if they try to hold this up, I'd be like, this is completely.
Yeah, according to the FAA, you don't have any rating or any license whatsoever.
Number
No
12.
aeronautical knowledge required, it actually says.
You can't read that. Yeah.
It's like read the fine line.
Mhm.
Per
Highlight.
Per FAA regulations, the applicant shall be Power Paraglider 2 PPG2 rated.
Huh. Yeah, I hear you.
Did you
And,
tell?
and FAA has nothing to do with that.
Actually, I think I know what they're getting that from, because the PPG2 regulation states that you're able to fly without your instructor. And maybe
But
that's
it's
Yeah,
not-
what
the
they're-
FAA has nothing to do with it.
yeah,
No.
Yeah.
PPG2 is USHPA.
USPPA.
PPA, sorry, PPA,
Yeah,
wrong one.
has nothing to do with FAA at all. It's all
No.
USPPA stuff.
Yeah.
See,
Yep.
JP could
The only thing-
he could be a lawyer, JP.
Yep.
Look at you. Because you get in there and go, all right, on the legal side of it, ask JP. He knows.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Ask JP. That sounds like a TV
JP.
show.
It
JP,
does.
I know. See, we started
You
something.
let those
There's
counsel.
another show.
Did you have to show some kind of a
Show
documentation
going
for
on every
PPG2?
night, 7 days.
Yes, I had to show my USPPA
Yeah,
license thing.
Card. Yeah.
And I had to get USUA to get a number for my glider. I can't make this stuff up, guys.
I'm sure.
So-
How do you
So I got
sleep?
that.
So you have a tail number on your glider now.
And
Holy
then it's
crap.
not a tail number, but you can see. No, that's the old one. I got the new one in here.
They got you tagged. Holy moly.
See, here's my registration number for my Roadster 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Is that
These
just
guys are so dumb though. You can probably just scan something and print it out and they wouldn't even know the difference.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
it's ridiculous.
that's so
That's
funny.
funny.
Well,
That is
well,
funny.
here's something that a lot of people don't know. I don't even have my PPG2 yet, and I went for an SIV course.
You don't have to have it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like you don't need these PPGs 1, 2s, and 3s unless
One
you
time, a
got
couple
to
of
do
the
something.
events,
Yeah,
a couple events required you to have it to fly there, but that's pretty well gone away now.
I think the Beach Bash needed it.
They had to, yeah, they did.
That's
Although I know
completely
guys,
Again, that's probably local town ordinance bullshit too.
and I know people that flew at the Beach Bash that didn't have it, so. So hey,
That is crazy. Is
Yep.
Doug still on or did he leave?
he's still here.
Oh, Doug.
What?
Doug, okay, I'm gonna say you and I have the best like background screen ever. Okay. They all have fancy stuff going on, but look at us. We're like real. We just have our little background kitchen and dining room thing going on, you know. So we don't have no shame. I mean, this is what it is, man.
I'm
Keep
just
it
not
real.
cool. They have that kind of technology. We're good. So
I know. I like I said, I tried to do that background stuff and that one day, and it was. I got on there, and my son's like, "Mom, what's on your head?" I'm like, "I don't know."
The Linda's processor probably doesn't support it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Zoom is
probably.
really processor specific when it comes to computers.
No,
Mhm.
I know my
not
laptop
my
can't do it.
laptop, but it's an older one. Yeah, even though it's a Windows 10, thanks to Nick, still it's like, yeah. So this is what it is. This is it. This is it.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it.
All right.
It works.
Okay.
Yeah, here's mine.
Good.
So
I
there
want
we
to get on and go, dang, look at their screens. Look at mine. No, I like it. And I
Mhm.
just sit down and hang out with everybody. And they're like, yep, there's Linda's dining room. There's Doug's kitchen. We're good. Doug, you need to hang out with us more, okay?
I'll see what I can do.
You follow our show. You jump on the after show. We got you.
We just hang out and talk about everything. Like
Yeah.
We do. We have a good time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
We do. Yep. We
It's
do.
not like don't have time on my hands. So
Huh?
There you go.
Yeah. There you go. Look at Andrew, all his paperwork. Oh my God, all this stuff going on, and people just, all the complainers, and poor Andrew.
I think Andrew spent more money on his paperwork than I've seen some of the guys spend on their wings. On the,
Yeah.
Yeah,
guys.
no kidding. You gotta want to fly, right?
I do it because it's 5 minutes down the road, that park, or
Yep.
an hour and a half south. to the airfield that I can fly at, or an hour and 20 minutes northwest to the other one. So
Yep.
it's a no-brainer to have a close base.
Oh, here's the doggy. Those flights so like my dogs, Doug. They're gonna hear your dogs, and my dogs are gonna jump up and go, "What is going on?" Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure who I have pulling in, but I have
Uh-oh.
a feeling that's gonna cancel that stuff. But,
You better go and check it out.
Maybe it's a threesome I ordered. We're good. So.
There you
Go,
go.
Doug. You go, Doug. You do what you gotta do.
I'm already bored, so I greatly appreciate you guys giving me the chance to say my piece, but
You bet.
I'm heading out for a bit. So thank you much.
All right.
Anytime,
Yeah, I
brother.
appreciate
Love
you.
to have you on
man.
the show
Thank you.
again.
Thanks for sharing, man.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Be safe.
Okay. Whoops.
Good dude.
Well, we lost
Good
Kevin
dude
Can Fly.
there.
Yep.
Good dude. Yeah. Kevin Can Fly's coming back on?
No,
Yeah.
he
Got Uncle Bob driving through East
Oh,
Oshkosh.
that's your little doggy.
Yep.
I just saw him. Andrew. I'm sorry, little doggy.
I just woke him up.
Woke him up.
Love you. Look
He's
at.
15 years old though. For a 15-year-old dog, he
It's
doesn't look
okay.
so bad.
And my dog is 16 plus, has horrible arthritis. We have to get up every morning, give her 2 doggy aspirins in her breakfast,
Yeah, he
so
has
she
a-
doesn't function all day.
The
Oh
permanent
wow.
That's what
back
we
sticking
do.
up in the
We
air.
love our
Oh.
little fur
He's
baby.
got that, but other than that, he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's your
Well,
baby.
plus my beagle, she's like 30 pounds overweight, which doesn't help.
I love
Yeah.
beagles.
my beagle is the big fat sausage too.
Every beagle is a big fat sausage.
Kind of. Yeah.
They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my gosh.
So I showed this little thing.
JP,
That
what
beagles are bred to run 60 miles a day, every day, and they eat like it.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they don't stop eating.
Mm-mm.
Hey Siri, game room daylight.
What are you doing, JP?
Hey
That's what I'm
Siri,
trying to figure out.
Look like you're trying to jump in the ocean.
Mhm.
I know.
There you go.
Yeah. JP's doing the Superman thing.
Mhm.
I know. I feel like I'm on MTV. Yeah.
Remember when MTV actually played videos?
Music
Music
videos.
videos.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember seeing the very first MTV music video live.
Uh-oh. Oh my God.
What did he say?
Bobby B. He's getting set up. That crazy man. Still on the road. He's on the road again.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Uncle Bob, say it.
Still on the
Sing
road
it.
again.
He will sing it too.
He will.
Singing music with my friends. That's Bob. Yep. Bob on the road.
Hey, Andrew, drop something in the chat there real quick on YouTube so I can add you as a moderator.
Yeah, Andrew, drop something on. Do something.
Let's see.
I was
So-
gonna be a mod. What the hell?
You are a mod.
I am.
Mhm.
Hey, look at that.
Hey.
Time it's paid off. Is that just for this show, or is that indefinitely?
That's indefinitely. As long as you're a subscriber and helping with the show.
Mhm.
You see how many? I posted. I shared this in like 14 different places,
That.
all over
Wow.
Facebook, and I'm trying to get everybody to thumbs up.
Yep.
I love this stuff, man. I think there should be one of these every day of the week. It just allows us.
Getting close.
I know,
Yeah,
We're
it's
getting real
getting there.
The
Yeah.
problem is I can't get anything else done when I'm doing this.
I know, me too. That's my problem.
And my wife's every night, she's like, got a show tonight? It's like, well, it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We get Friday, Saturday off. Sunday, it's that all over again.
Andrew, I meant in the YouTube chat, not in the live chat.
Hmm.
I'm gonna just make a show up on Friday nights and we'll just hang out. Be like, hey, tell me about your flying this week, or
No
Mhm.
Fridays and Saturdays, because once we get our campground up and running again, Friday and Saturday nights, I'm at the
So,
campfire.
So it's you and Walter, and it's called Linda.
Yeah.
Where are the bananas?
I think Bob shows. Okay, so Bob shows up more than Walter. Walter kind of like he's a flyby. He's like,
Bob's
I'm here, then I'm not here. I'm here, then I'm not here.
Like
But
part
Bobby
of the
B.
problem is these shows are the middle of the day for Walter, and he's kind of like he wouldn't really get anything done. That's why he did all of them.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, the time difference. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he could do all of them in the middle of the day for him.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
No, I don't have to worry about none of that. You guys throw a show on there during the week. Okay, I'm there. Yeah, it's cool. You know, I don't have no significant other. You know, like yeah, I'm gonna do this tonight, and they're like, no, you can't. Oh yes, I can.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I can. This is what got me through quarantine and the whole thing. I just went back to work today, the first day back. Oh yeah. Yeah, after like 2 months out.
Yeah, I got my first actual.
That I came back, but I had to wear, you know, I just chose, okay, no judgment out, but I chose to wear the mask and the gloves because
That's
I
your
work
fault.
with
That's what
contractor
everybody
guys
does.
all day and I just got to protect me. And
I haven't seen you in chat yet either, Sean.
Me?
Yeah, in the live chat on YouTube.
I can't do both. Are you kidding? I'm an old grandpa. I can't do stuff like that. That's for millennials.
Oh no!
I just do Zoom and that's it. I have nothing else going on in the room, or I'll be too distracted. I won't even be here. You know.
I was going to make you a moderator in there so you can help keep an eye on the chat and boot out the riffraff when we have it.
Do we have any riffraffs? I saw that
the riffraff.
I saw that we had like 2 thumbs down. How did we get 2 thumbs down?
Happens.
It just happens.
Actually, it's not really bad. A thumbs down is better than no thumbs at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we had a lot of thumbs up.
14.
For today, for your
There we
show?
are.
Well,
Yeah.
I couldn't really follow because I jumped into Zoom. So, you know, usually I can kind of.
I kind of wish it wasn't anonymous because then people you could see.
Right.
Like I
Hold you
thumbs down to
accountable.
you, hold you accountable. Yeah. Like why is it anonymous?
There's always at least 1 or 2 people that gives a thumb down, usually before
Sure.
the show starts. And you know it's probably like Dell or somebody, you know.
It's definitely Dell.
The percentage of thumbs up and downs this
Dell's
show
my boyfriend.
is
Come on now.
perfect. 17 watching, 15 thumbs up and 2 thumbs down. Every single person made a comment basically that way. I don't think I've ever seen a show where everybody did.
Okay, now, Sean, Nick, you're gonna have to get on the bandwagon here and do like T-shirt drawings and stuff.
We're working on that.
Actually,
Working on that. But I'm
Actually-
just like, you know, giving you these.
Mm-hmm.
We have to have more subscribers before we could do stuff like that.
actually
Oh, is
working
that
on-
what it is?
No. I'm actually doing it. I told Nick that I'm doing this. Matter of fact, I need some more quotes, some more PPG quotes, and more stuff like that.
Don't be a buttlander.
Yeah.
All right, let me write that down.
Spit on the banana.
My thing. I said, don't be a buttlander.
Mm-hmm.
You're giving away all of our T-shirt
I'm gonna
ideas.
copyright that. That's what I said.
All right.
And Nick's gonna have PPG related QSL cards on here instead of stickers.
Yeah,
I already have QSL cards made up with the paramotor on them.
Yep.
And you only get them if you make contact with me in the air.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Here's an
That's
important
it.
one. Back or rack.
Back of
Yeah.
the rack.
Yeah,
See?
there we
Yep.
go.
Back
Yep.
of the rack. There you go. I like that. Don't be a buttlander though.
I got them down. What else we got?
Okay, you writing that down? All right.
Yes, I am. This is going to be
I know.
on some swag here. I'm telling you.
Epic. I'm telling you. There's some things that are going to be going down, and I'll tell you what. Monday nights are going to be like crazy. And we're
Hey,
gonna get
Sean,
on here.
Never Trust the Screen Chef Shane has some questions for you on the SIV classes.
Well, that's scary.
Where is
Uh,
on YouTube?
You never know what
He's
Shane's
in
gonna
chat
have.
here. I'm gonna try to get him to come on with us.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
come on.
Come,
Oh, you
I'll
want?
come. Get your butt on here.
Yeah, and I got something to show him, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, then. All right.
So,
On a mission.
something about when you fly by someone first, it's cool. The second time, it's kind of cool, and the third time, like you're annoying them. But I have to come up with like a thing for that.
Oh, when you fly, when you're up in the air and you fly
When
by
you're flying by
someone?
normal people, normal
Yep.
people,
Okay. So you're trying to think
Normal
of something.
people, quote
non-flyers.
unquote.
That's something Eric says all the time, isn't it?
Pounders. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
I would beg to differ. I'd say we're the normal people. They're like the ground bound. Get up in the air, buddy. You know you want to.
I like that one.
That's good.
My parents had this. My grandparents had this. Really, really old.
Okay.
Every time I hear
Awesome. There you
Shane
go.
stuff, I'm like, he stole it off of this.
Well,
Oh,
you gotta
is that
show.
what it was?
Shane's
Is
on
that
here.
what
You gotta
you
show it
got
to him.
that thing? Oh, that's
Oh,
funny.
Shane,
Hey, Shane, he got your picture.
I got you. This is your original. Here we go.
Shane, is that where Shane found that thing? That's funny.
Hey, Shane.
How's it going, guys?
Hey,
What's up?
Up, Shane?
about time. Jeez, been waiting.
Glad you made it.
Yeah, I've been just sitting back watching and waiting.
Hey, you're always welcome to join us. This whole show is about people coming in here asking questions of each other.
Well, I only have about 4 hours worth of questions for Sean on his SIV course because I'm actually going. I'm looking for my headphones right now. You guys can hear me okay?
I hear you perfect.
Yeah, you don't
Okay.
sound bad.
All
right.
Shane's still in uniform. So.
I am. Yeah, I've been working nonstop since I got home at 4 and just had dinner. And oh, you talking about puppies earlier? Here's the new one of the family. Come here, dog. What's this?
Puppies.
I know it's Culver. Come here. Come here. This is Culver.
Oh,
Australian Shepherd.
I love Australian Shepherd. Yeah, I have an Australian Shepherd.
Jack, come here. And this is the real deal right here. This is Jack. Look at
Yeah,
Jack.
look at that baby.
oh.
We love our baby.
Anyways.
We love our baby.
Oh, yeah. And then there's the grouchy old lady right here. This is Bella.
Aw. Bella's like, whatever.
Yeah, she's like, just leave me alone, people.
Yeah, you know.
All right, so I'm going June 12th to the 14th for Fuller's class.
Really? Are you?
Cool.
Is that the same
Cool.
weekend that
There you
David
go.
Wolf and Gorilla's going down?
So they're going to be going Tuesday. Whoa, they're going Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. It won't be with them. It's going to be early. Or they're going to go early from. I guess they're having a private thing or what have you. So my question for you is, I just finished school back in November. The end of, or the beginning of November is when I finished with Four Winds. And
November was when I took my first flight.
Okay, so you're in the same boat as me with experience.
Yes.
I'm sure you're probably a better pilot than me before this class, but I'm sure you are even more so now.
It really helps you understand your wing and what it's capable of, and
Right.
all the worries that you had before, like pulling too much brake or doing a wing over, which is just a little S turn until you actually go to the SIV course. Your little mini, it's like no, that's nothing.
Till the wing's underneath you, it's not a wing over.
Exactly. And you'll really be able to understand that it's solid. I mean, when I was trying to do those beeline stalls, I got all sorts of cramps. I mean, it's like I couldn't pull the damn thing down. I'm not worried about that no more.
Right. That's where I'm at. My wife is not for this sport. She also knows that I've wanted to do this for a better part of 20 years, and I'm just now finally been able to do it. So we made it happen. She doesn't like watching me fly. She hates it when I land. Apparently, I come out of my seat way too high, and she thinks I'm going to fall. But what she realized is I'm setting up. The longer I have to control everything and get it under control, the better it is for my landing.
Exactly.
But she thinks, I'm 5 foot off the ground. I should be out of my seat then and only then.
No, that's dangerous.
And my wife just said, I like you firmly on the ground.
Yeah.
Mine watches me fly all the time now.
I actually got my wife to go out this 2 times ago, and I was actually out there with the dogs, walking the dogs and watching me. I was like, whoa.
I come by and yell at the dogs. I'll yell, good puppies. One of them's taking a poo, and I'll give them.
Yeah, I think my wife has only watched me fly twice, and that was in fixed wing. And one of them, my 3-year-old son was in. So she couldn't get away with that one, but that was it,
Yeah.
She would just like, yeah, just do your thing. I don't want to see, just, don't tell me if you crash.
That's right, as your photographer to, get photos for you.
There you go.
Okay.
A photographer out there. Yeah.
So what else you got there, Shane?
Okay, so my question is, like, when you're man, oh God. So free flight scares the shit out of me only because sometimes I need a come around and approach this fly-in or this landing because sometimes I need an area code to land for my spot.
You'll get that dialed in real quick when you're free flighting.
I figured as much. But
they talk you in though. I mean, you have an instructor in your ear, so it's not like you're going to screw up. They're going to guide you in.
Right.
Pretty close.
You're going to realize how good you really are when you're doing this. When you're done doing your stuff and you're coming back in and you're setting up for landing, you're going to be surprised how good you really are.
Right. And so between the okay, hold on. They just came inside, so this is their sit down.
Treat time.
And plus in free flight, if you land out, you just go a longer hike. You don't have all that weight on your back.
No, that's true.
All right, for the 9-week-old, sit down, down, down. No, not you.
The dog's like, hey, where's my treat? I'm not sitting down until I get my treat.
Down. Sit down. Sit down.
There you go.
You can come up.
They want to play with Dad. They're like, Dad, you're home. Let's hang out.
Oh, here you go, Bill. Here, take this one. Okay, so they pull you up 2,000, 3,000 feet from the boat.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, now you're gonna do a frontal. Like, how comfortable was that for you? Not comfortable. How nerve-wracking was that for you?
It wasn't nerve-wracking. Honestly, the highest I've ever flown was about 2,500 feet with a motor. So when I got up to 3,000 and 4,000 feet without a motor, and quickly, by the way, I was more about, holy crap, look at how high I am. And when you're doing the frontals and you're looking up. So when you're doing the frontal and you're doing stuff, I didn't realize until I actually saw the video how much I was actually moving around and how quickly I was falling because I had the Skyfly High. When I'm doing it, I'm just doing this, looking up. I mean, you can't really tell until you look down. I didn't even look down because I was so focused on what my instructor was saying about this.
Right.
Well, you need to be focused on your wings so you can see what's going on anyway.
Right. So, I mean, I was focused on that.
Oopsie.
And honestly, I didn't feel, when I pulled all A's and I frontaled, I did not feel myself going down. You know, like when you're doing a roller coaster, you go over the edge and you feel that butterfly, that whoosh.
Right.
Nothing at all.
It's not that big of a change down. It's more of a you frontal the chute. You're still in a parachutal stall at that point almost.
Yeah.
So you're still getting held up.
You pull it and you go down just a little bit. I mean, it doesn't. I've had more sinks, thermal sinks, feeling it than this SIV course. When I've been flying midday, and I'd feel the sinks and lifts. I'd feel more sink flying midday than I did in the entire SIV. So it didn't bother me at all.
Huh. Well, even when I'm doing wing overs, I tend to spend more time looking at the ground as I'm doing the wing overs, which I know you're not supposed to do. I know you're supposed to look at the low side and then look back at the high side and then shift and then go back and look at the opposite. And you're supposed to do that back and forth.
When you do your wing overs, I mean, do you feel like you're doing baby wing overs, or do you feel like you're doing wing overs where, you know, your wing is, you know, horizontal to the?
I'm doing like 50%. I shouldn't say 50%. I do about 1/3 past the horizon, and then sometimes get into 50%, and then I kind of get like, oh, all right, I got a little crazy on that one.
If you're doing that before you go to an SIV course, you're well beyond me. I never did that. My wing overs were a small S turn that I felt some breeze and some G's. I mean, it was nothing. I mean, my wing never. I never saw my wing go down. So it was an S turn.
I have actually got loose or light in my seat, I should say, but that wasn't. I think it was because I went when I pulled, I was going with the wind or downwind, and it just kind of added a little extra. Wasn't on purpose, I can assure you. But I was like, oh, okay, that was too much.
Then you're going to really like this SIV course because you are already there. I got the SIV course to get to where you are right now.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm bringing another guy with me too that flies out of the compound. His wife is the same as my wife. They're like, the only thing you can explain to them is it makes you a better pilot. It's not that I'm trying to learn anything crazy. It's just literally, if I have a situation where my wing collapses, I know how to take care of it now.
Exactly.
Yeah, lets you feel what the wing's going to do during a collapse. It makes you a better pilot because you know how to react to that.
Correct.
And it's already happened before. I mean, you already know what happens. I collapsed half of my wing as hard as I could, and I still was flying straight.
Yeah.
Remember, if you were taking a private pilot course for fixed wing, within your first 2 or 3 hours, you're already doing stalls. And it kind of amazes me that paramotor paraglider training doesn't include that. You know,
Kevin can
Because
fly.
the only safe way to do that is up in the air.
Yeah, but Kevin Can Fly said that before his students leave, that he already does have them do some stalls, so they feels it. So I mean, he does a pretty good job.
Depends on the instructor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Him coming from paraglider is probably why, because that tends to be a lot more done in paragliding training than it is in paramotor. Yep.
Now, one of my biggest things that I enjoy the most is doing the whole porpoise thing where you accelerate up and then let off the gas and let the wing shoot forward. And then you kind of do the roller coaster thing.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that feeling.
And I have not done that feeling because my first 6 months, I didn't have the reserve. So everything I did was very minor, very controlled. Matter of fact, the first 4 months, I never touched the tip steering or the trims. It was only in the last 2 months before the SIV that I touched the tip steering and the trims. Now, after the SIV, man, my trims go all the way out, and I'm pulling, and I'm using the tip steering, and I'm going whoosh. I mean, I'm like, yes, that's what I wanted. But you know, I feel more comfortable and confident now that I have a reserve. Also, I know that if something happens, there it goes. And that that last video I did with that timestamp. So by the time he said reserve, 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 and by the time I fumbled and threw it, that was 6 seconds. After I let go, it took 4 seconds for that thing to inflate, and I was already coming down gently.
Well, now you were supposed to bring it across your chest and then toss it, but it released.
I just tossed.
So was that a mistake, or was that something that was supposed to happen?
He said that because I was going straight. If I would have pulled a frontal and collapsed it and started going down and then pulled it, I would have had all that wind that just kind of took it away. So if I would have frontaled and I would have stalled or something, I would have been able to pull it out and whip it out.
Okay. Yeah, because in the video, you just throw it out, and he's like, bring it across your chest and then throw it. It was already.
Yeah, that didn't look super correct to me. I asked him about it on Facebook, and he said that the wind pulled it out, but that doesn't really make much sense to me because technically it's not supposed to pull out of the loop until it's like 6 feet away from your body or something like that. There's an actual loop that it goes through, your bridle goes through, that prevents it from removing from the bag. I mean, not that it was a bad thing. It obviously worked perfectly and we were safe and everything.
Which
But
is
I
why
was
I'm
just,
not worried about reserves either. It's like I know that if I just toss it out, it's going to
Yeah.
open in 4 seconds.
you'd have to do something pretty crazy for it to not work.
Right.
I just, you know what it feels like to throw one now, at least. You know, you have
Yeah.
that idea what it's gonna be like to come down in it.
Yeah.
It's funny, watch this. One thing that's always made me nervous. I've flown hang gliders and paragliders, paramotors, all that, and I've never thrown a reserve. Watching you throw to reserve makes me want to go throw a reserve because it looked fun.
It was, and I did a lot of oomph and umph because I wasn't expecting stuff.
Sure.
But you know, when you're flying, all of a sudden you like get stopped. I'm like, and then your wing goes straight in front of you. It's like, whoa. And then you're trying to pull the brakes to bring it in. And let me tell you, that took everything I had to pull in, wrap those brakes and pull it in to collapse the wing. And once it got into that stall ball, it was like, oh, I could have done this. It would have been no problem. But just collapsing it took a lot. And I was leaning forward. I don't know why, but my entire chest and everything, I was leaning forward at this angle.
The whole time you were coming down? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think that's because of the type harness you were in, the way it's tied in there.
I think it's because I was going straight and through it instead of coming down and through it.
Well, the Dudek power harness will pull like right here, so it'll probably be that.
All I
straps.
see is JP's video. I can't see everybody. Is everybody watching JP's video? I don't see anybody. Okay.
Is it terribly choppy for you guys?
Not too bad.
Did you click the optimize
It's like
button?
you're in slow motion.
Did you click the optimize button before you shared it?
Hey, Sean, it wasn't until about 3 weeks ago I got my reserve finally.
Yeah, the same here.
And it was only because of Nicole from Phoenix in Flight.
Yep.
Love Nicole.
Yeah, she harassed me about the flotation, and then I got flotation, and then she started hyping on the reserve thing, and
it's never gonna leave you alone.
It's better to have the damn thing on you and never need it than need the thing and not have it there.
Leah had something that was really interesting. She put on a it was like your regular life jacket, you know, the one that has the CO2 cartridges. So she just put that on, and that was her flotation.
Yeah.
So, and I didn't realize how much those things float. I mean, when I landed, I popped right back up, and I'm like, wow, it's nice. I just kicked back. I'm like, here we go.
The guys
but that's the type harness you were in was set up to float. You go into your motor, it's not going to float the same way.
However, I have been looking at those different things. They have different types of flotation, different types of buoyancy. And if I pull my one clip, you know, my one thing, boop, I'm out, right? I pull the thing and I'm floating. Yeah, my motor's going to sink, but I'm not. So,
well, you could put flotation on the motor, have it strapped to your frame. That way, when you come down, you pull loose of the motor and have your own flotation on you. That way, the boat's floating.
I have actually right here's my my paramotors in my living room because I'm a real pilot.
Oh.
So I don't know. I can't see my. Oh, there it is. Let me flip it around here. Hold on. And let me get rid of my screen. Jeez, what a rookie this guy is. Let's see. Okay. Whoa. Where am I at here? What the heck?
I would see the paramotor.
Why is it sideways? All right.
Getting dizzy.
I know, right? So here's my flotation, and it's stuck to the frame. It's on that side and on this side.
Okay.
That's about where it should be on that system.
So
put your face down.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep.
Well, the thing is, he could actually wear a regular PFD float, an inflatable, on top of himself.
Yeah, because all the weight's going to be on the all the weight's going to be pulling on my shoulders up here because of the motor going backwards, So these will float. Should be
Out
heads up.
front. Yeah.
Okay, where's your seat?
It's right here. Hold on.
Fold it up. Keeps his
Oh,
gear
the-
nice and folded like you should.
The gas tank. That's what.
And,
puts
and
you
how
face
much room
forward.
do you have between your seat and the floor?
None. That floor
None.
seats.
Not on that one.
Oh,
no.
really? Oh,
Yeah, the seats that it's not like yours, Sean. It's like what we all fly. It's got the seat right at the bottom.
I don't know.
Yeah, I did that.
One of these days I'll fly something like that, but that just looks so.
It makes butt landing a little worse. Trust me.
Yeah. What size motor is that? A 185?
Yeah, it's a PAP. The PAP 180 or the PAP with the Moster 185 on the back.
Who was it that did that a whole series of tests with the various flotations in the
That was
swimming
Andrew.
pool?
Did that.
Andrew. Yep.
Andrew Fuller.
Tom.
Oh, is it Tom that did it?
Tom, Andrew, it's the same guy, really.
Yeah. Say.
I mean, I think having both floats, having the power floats on your machine and wearing a PFD on you, an inflatable, is a good idea.
60
Then you always
from Academy, I think it is, for those.
Yeah, because you have that option if you have the power floats or an actual PFD on you too. That right before you hit the water, you can unstrap and give you the option to bail, and you have flotation on you and flotation on your motor together.
Now, see, I have a theory. Now, this is solely a theory on the fact of you're flying low, you don't have time to disconnect, and you hit the water. Okay, you have no flotation at all. So if you technically grab your A lines after you go to the bottom, right? You sunk, your wings gonna go standing straight up. Your A's are gonna pull down the front.
Trying to breathe out of your wing.
No. Just listen. The air is gonna be trapped in the wing, correct?
Should be, yeah. If the front's down, yeah.
No, I saw my wing in the water and it was completely soaked really quick.
You have to get like a really good seal.
And if you're coming in fast like this, that wing, as soon as you hit, it goes boom.
Correct.
Yeah, which means lays front down.
It's sunk. You don't have nothing.
But you didn't sink though. You didn't pull the front of the wing down because of the motor weight and your body weight.
The momentum of that wing. See that this is what scared me the most out of everything before I went to the SIV was for this stuff to come down on me and be stuck underneath the wing. It was the furthest thing from what actually happened. Everything was so far away from me. And I don't think that there'd be any air caught. I think you just sink.
Do you think you just done?
Plus, if you get in a twist, once you hit the water, you can be tangled in the lines.
Right.
The only thing that's keeping you up is the flotation.
So you're saying that you're talking about pulling a reserve and floating down, or just coming in? Holy crap! I don't have a reserve. I'm just coming in and flaring at that last second, boom, into the water.
Let's say you're doing something stupid like I don't know, flying lower than you should be with no flotation. Above water, your motor goes out, you hit the water, boom. Your wing's gonna shoot above you, do a frontal. It's gonna hit the water, the leading edge first. You're gonna sink to the bottom, right?
I'm not sinking to the bottom.
No, the gas tank will put your face down.
Yep.
But you're not gonna sink all the way down?
No,
your gas is lighter than water, and air in your gas
down.
tank's lighter than water.
And you can't turn it over. That's the
Maybe
biggest
if
problem.
you had a completely full tank.
No, because even a completely full tank, it's still lighter than water.
Right, because a gallon of gas is 6 pounds, a gallon of water is 8, so we still got buoyancy.
Okay, so theoretically, what I'm saying is, if you were to grab A lines and hold yourself up on your leading edge, you wouldn't hold in air to keep you afloat.
No, from what I experienced, not getting out of my harness and leaning forward, it took something to pull myself back. There was no tension on those lines. There's no way I could have grabbed those lines and pulled myself up. It was nothing. It was just string. And if I did pull it, it all came to me and it would get all tangled up on me. So, I mean,
I have never experienced it, but Just
Me
think
neither.
of when you land. If you're landing in the ocean, especially, you've got wave action, you've got the water's moving, nothing's static, and it's just too much going on.
Yeah. You'd have to find some way of getting out of that pretty darn quick, or have the flotation, or you're done.
Right.
Plus, if you're laying face down on the water, on that, your mind will panic and try
Yeah.
even to find your buckles to unplug. If you have the flotation, at least you face up.
Yeah, and all the buckles are tight so they don't come apart.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
you
guys, I'm gonna say bye-bye.
Nice.
see
I haven't even
Hi,
ate
Linda.
dinner
Hi, Linda.
yet. It's like 7 o'clock, and then I'm back to work today. My first day back at work, so I gotta be up like
it's
at
9 o'clock here.
Yep.
Yeah, I got my first on the job, my first on-site client
I had
visit
fun
in 2
tonight.
solid months tomorrow morning.
Awesome show, dude.
Wow. Yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
10 o'clock here.
See, you need your beauty sleep, Shane.
You stop calling me
Hey,
ugly.
it's Walter.
Hey, Walter.
Wait, what? Who's coming out?
Wait, what?
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 Good day, Walter.
Oh, wait a minute. Walter.
How you been, man?
Oh my God.
I'm doing good.
Oh,
Stand away from them Sheilas again.
Yeah, we were talking about spitting on the bananas.
Oh, come on. Got to get a new one, I think.
Oh, you got my Aussie.
Don't shit on the watermelon or something.
Ah,
There you go.
hi. Walter,
How are you, Keith? Who's here?
Walter's late. Walter, you're late for my date. I'm getting ready to leave the building, man. You're.
Oh, come on, already?
Yeah, you just show up, and I've been on here for hours.
Oh,
Elvis
God.
almost left the building.
And so,
Linda, you can't go yet.
I'll give it like 5 minutes.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Are you flying that thing on your wing? Good Lord.
Where'd you get that, Shane?
Wicked Winged logo.
That is awesome.
Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
I like
Is there
it.
anything that Craig doesn't make? He's something.
I'm cracking up.
Now the only problem with this is
Uh-oh.
I have to get the top to loop into the back of my wing on the back edge, because when it's just on the brake line, it feels like a large fish pulling on your rod on your brake.
That can't be good.
No.
Yeah,
I think you tied it on the wrong thing, dude.
Every time it starts flapping like this, you're just sitting there going ding 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 ding. You're like, oh, this is annoying. This is not any fun. So yeah, I've been working on that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's
Yeah.
funny.
Stop it.
All right. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Walter.
Shane, long time no see.
What?
Yes, sir. How you been?
What's
Yeah, good, mate. Love your flag.
Yeah.
Yes, I do too. I just gotta
Yeah.
figure out how to make it fly right without bothering me while I'm flying.
You should have a flag, just have Shane's here. Shane has arrived.
Yeah. Usually the burnt cooking that I do is usually tells everybody I'm there.
Yep.
Which
I don't know. That brisket you made a couple weeks ago looked pretty damn good.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
So that's how we're supposed to know where you're at when you're at the compound, when we see smoke now.
yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Usually I am cooking nonstop when I'm at the compound. Even in the fly-ins, when I went to Swanee, I was nonstop. I got up in the morning, I was cooking.
What the hell? I didn't get no food.
Yeah.
At Swanee?
Yeah, I didn't get no food there.
I didn't even see you there, did I?
Yeah, I was there. I was there at the show the one night. You was down there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I was drunk, of course.
Well, I was the one that got most people drunk there, if you remember.
Yes, the moonshine, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I learned to stay away
Especially
from
Gorilla.
Oh man.
the moonshine? Ay.
Yeah, Gorilla gets screwed up at every
Linda.
event. He gets too much of the shine.
Walter. I
Wait.
want to hug a koala.
Yeah, I know you
Send me a
do.
koala. Send me a koala.
I'll
Have
send
Bob
you
up
one
there
of
wearing his mask.
I love the
He had to
color.
get out to get fuel, I think. He had to put his mask on.
Bob.
Kind of blends into the beard though.
He looks like an angry Santa.
Right. Yeah, crazy. Hey, can I just ask you one favor? We have a lot of right now. Just on a serious note, we got a lot of, like somebody it was human caused fire or whatever. So my friends that live in Cave Creek, Arizona, have my rodeo friends stuff have a lot of property and the horses and everything. So right now, my hotshot firefighters are trying to keep this fire in control. The wind's like going crazy out there right now, and people have been having to evacuate and helping each other out, getting those horses out of there and everything else, just keeping everybody safe. So please keep them in your prayers because it's like, I mean, I have a friend,
Linda.
I have a friend who
that.
built a house. They just got a house built and they just got in it, and they're right there in all this chaos.
Oh man, not
And it
good.
breaks my heart. So I just want to say, I have a lot of people in Cave Creek there that
Yeah, Linda,
right now, if you follow the news,
I see there's been a bit of an earthquake over there.
Oh, that was in Nevada. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Next state.
Nevada. Yeah.
What were you talking about just then? Sorry.
Hello, Walter. Hello, Linda.
That's how you can
Hello,
tell someone's
everyone
from
else.
that area.
Gotta get back to driving.
The rest of the country says Nevada. The locals say Nevada.
Reno, Nevada.
They can't see you. You're behind my back.
Nevada.
Forehead was just there for a second.
So, it's been all been kind of crazy. Yeah. Anyway, crazy Uncle Bob, you be safe out there, dude. Thank you for your truck driving. We appreciate you. Absolutely.
Yeah, someone's got to move that beer.
The country.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. I gotta eat. I haven't ate yet. Dinner.
Okay.
See you, Linda.
I gotta get ready for tomorrow. Love
Bye,
you.
Linda.
Take care, Linda.
Good night.
Bye.
Okay. All right. Be safe. Love your doggies.
Bye.
Awesome. Okay, dude. All right. Walter, you behave.
What do you got here, Sean? You're getting ready to hold something up.
Put on the bananas, Walter.
Why are you picking on me?
Because I can.
I just been waiting all night for you to come on. You kidding me?
I was going to show Shane something.
Go ahead, show it.
A bit late this morning.
All right. Love you.
Had to
See
make
you
it for
tomorrow
the
night.
show. See ya.
Is that your new mask? You look
Yeah.
like a dog flying through the air. You need to
It
wear that in
is.
one of your videos, dude.
This I just got this right here. This is to put over your head and stuff. I was down there and I used everybody else's. If I don't have Corona, I'm not going to get Corona. So I got one for myself right here, and I got the little puppy dog one. It was just really good. So Shane, if you can get yourself your own little masky thing like this, because
I'm not wearing a mask.
no, it just goes over
I had to wear
like this around your
I wore
ears
a
and
mask.
stuff,
I wore a
like you
mask
saw in my
all day at
video.
work. I wore
And
a
this
mask
goes
all day at work.
this
today.
goes over your ears and stuff like that, and protects your neck from the sun and all the noise from the wind and stuff. This really helps.
Yeah, I like the ones I'm seeing lately. They have the lower part of your face printed on the mask. So,
Right, yeah.
I'd want a koala mask.
I had a
I'd wear
koala.
a koala one. I'd wear a koala. I'm gonna have to look at that on Amazon or something. A koala mask. I would
What,
wear.
made out of koala?
I would wear a koala mask.
Go for a dingo. Koalas stink.
Well,
They
I
really
live in
smell bad.
Florida.
One or something.
I live in Florida, so I want like a clam or something on it.
There you go.
A conch.
Oh Lord.
Maybe I should wear this in Walmart next time and see. What it says it is.
Walmart, you wouldn't. Nobody even notice.
No, they wouldn't. They'd be like, "Oh, that's a dog guy." Okay.
Walmart,
Cut the eyes out so
how
you
you
put the whole thing
doing?
over you.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, Walmart, you can go in wearing a mask and no pants, and they won't notice.
You know, you'll become you'll be on the People Walmart site in 5 minutes.
Peoplewalmart.com.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, then if Linda had a koala one, you'd get picked out. Oh, the woman with the koala.
The koala.
Yeah.
I know. All right, guys. I'll chat at you later tomorrow
Take
night
care.
is Aviator, right? So,
No,
Keep on forgetting
okay.
Aviator.
Dave.
Thank goodness Eric's doing a show at 8 tomorrow because I don't know if I'm going to be back by 6. I'm going to have a long day tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I wanted to get Robert on the
Tuesday,
show
yeah.
tonight, but I think he's doing the men's discipleship or something tonight or whatever. So I don't want to.
We're getting him on one of these nights.
We had him on for like what,
Mm-hmm.
20 minutes on one of the shows, but that was it. He was like, I gotta eat.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I left the show last night a little bit early because I had to start work and everything, and
Mhm.
I had messaged Robert and I said, hey, come on.
Oh.
And he got on there and he's like, Mom, you already left. And I'm like, yeah. So, you know.
Yeah, I caught one of his online sermons a couple weeks ago just for shits and giggles. It's like, oh, he's not bad.
Yep.
Trying to figure a reserve out there, Sean.
He's awesome.
Yeah, I forgot that
All
I
right,
had.
bye, guys.
Right.
Hey, no.
Good night. Love y'all.
Bye. Later. Good night.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
No.
Thank you.
Back.
I was going to show
I'm
Shane.
excited about your show. You guys are doing awesome.
Outside.
I was going to show Shane the new reserve that I got. It's the
Okay.
the front mount reserve with the flight deck.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
nice.
gonna say, it looks
Everything
like
in
a
one.
flight deck more
Then-
than anything.
And then
So
there you go.
with it front mounted, you have to make sure you buckle that in with when you're hooking into your risers, right?
Yeah, I just hook these in.
Yeah, I got the one that goes for the PAP.
It's right
Be
here.
the side mount on the PAP, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like what I
It's
wear
right
on
here.
I
mine.
use.
If you pull that, all your instruments are staying there, just the diaper's going.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what you hope.
There goes my phone. Yeah,
You're
this
used to
thing.
that, Sean. You're used to recovering your phone from the ground.
Oh my God, I know. No more. I don't want to do that no more. I'm done with that.
Hey, wouldn't you
Go to
rather?
Texas Paramotor and get that little retainer we all got. You glue it to your
But-
phone and you have a little cord.
That's why I have the chest mount. I will never just pull out my phone ever again.
Oh wow.
It'll be
Okay.
chest
Oh, I
mounted.
have.
Oh, I've seen so
never
many
fastened
YouTube
mine on.
videos of someone's phone footage. You can see them tumbling over and over, and they always have video of the thing hitting the ground, and surprisingly, they find
I
it.
seen her
can
squat. I
recover
was like,
video.
whoa.
And usually
I got
it works.
a chest. I got a GoPro chest mount that has a phone. Oh, where the hell's my? It's got a phone holder. It just clamps down on it.
Yeah.
But on my phone case, I have a tether little loop that comes out of the back of it, and then I have a string, if you will, that goes to the phone and it loops into my chest harness. So if the phone comes out of that clip, it'll just fall right next to me, and I can hold on to it because it's through the chest harness.
Make
But I
sure
use my
your
phone.
cord's not too long that it can't go back into your cage.
That's the big
No,
one.
no, it's actually pretty short. When I used it to go around my neck when I first started, I was just holding my phone when I was flying, and then I found the chest harness, and I'm able to hook it up that way. So now everything, that's why you see my knees during flight, because it's literally pointing kind of downward where my knees are towards the ground. But I forgot to ask you, Sean, what mount were you using to show your wing when you're doing the frontals and the
Oh, I was
It's
just
the
using
360 camera.
the 360 camera. It was just mounted on this right here. So I mean, the camera was just right there, and it was really close to me. It only came out to here, but manipulating it with the GoPro software gave it a huge range. I was really surprised.
Yeah, because if I
Yeah,
put my camera
One
around,
camera pointing up, one pointing down, didn't you?
Yeah.
see if mine's on my chest like this. If I do this, it makes my face look a lot fatter than it really is.
We don't care
I'm
about
like-
your face. We're looking at the wing, dude.
Yeah.
Just like nobody looks at my double chin. Well, maybe they do, but I don't care. Look at the wing, not my double chin.
Mhm.
Shane, move the camera up slightly and tip it slightly back, because the angle of the lens is what matters.
Yeah.
Get your face in frame on the lens better. You won't look as bad.
Oh, won't look as bad. Come on, what are you trying to tell?
It's all about how you because it's a fisheye lens. It does have some weird effects on either end of the lens, but the center of it's in a better focus. So if you
Right.
tip it up slightly, it'll fix that problem.
Or
Yeah,
in post production, you just move the frame up and miss your face altogether, and nobody.
All I can say is my son just got a GoPro for his motorcycle helmet, and to tell you the truth, I'd rather he be flying than to see
Oh,
the
yeah.
videos of him on the freaking side streets doing 80 miles an hour on a 30-mile-an-hour road. It's like, oh, I don't want to see that.
Only
shit.
80?
Yeah.
He's going slow. Okay.
Yeah, only 80. He's not even pushing
Yeah,
it
no
yet.
shit.
He's in third gear going.
He's still in first gear in some of those sports bikes.
I had a Ninja and I got up to almost 100 in first.
Yeah.
The
The Busa will do about $110 or $115 in first gear.
Yeah.
1400 cc.
He's got a 650, so it's not going first gear. But you're doing third, and he's like screaming down the road, and it's like, I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah. I mean, look at us when we're flying paramotors. You know, I mean, what we're doing. You know, we start getting some speed. And we're doing 30. Woo.
If you're good, you get 45 in a dive.
Yeah.
Woo, yeah, as long as you pull up before you hit, right? But
There you
still,
go.
Full speed bar.
You put the radios on this thing, but my cell phone always stays like right here. But on a
Yeah, you bought the same tether I got.
that's the tether that I want to
so
get.
you can like
Dude,
let go
buy
of
one.
it.
Texas
Let go
Paramotor.
anywhere.
Let
The
me
farthest
like-
it'll go is about. You can't really see it.
You get a full stretch.
About
But
that
the thing's
far.
nice is that the cable in that's actually a steel cable, so it's not going to break.
Yeah.
And it's tight enough it doesn't let the phone go to the end when you're not holding it.
Yeah,
It
so
pulls
if I
it
was
in.
doing this, it'll
Pull
And
it
it has
in.
a nice
sit
little.
right here.
The tether
guess I
comes out of the
could.
back of your phone.
It could at worst maybe, but half the time when I'm trying to use the phone, I'm holding this cable because it's pulling on the phone. I can't like. It's trying to hold it like this with your throttle in your hand, and it's pulling back. So usually I have the throttle in my hand, and then I use it.
The only time that I've ever lost my phone is when I've tethered it. When I don't tether it, I'm fine. So I'm not going to tether anymore. I'm just going to go freestyle, just like Tucker.
That's all I've been doing is freestyle. I've never
Well, then we
tethered.
can see some epic phone drop videos.
Awesome.
How do you drop it when it's tethered?
Because the tether comes off.
Because you're not using the right type of tether.
Right.
Yeah, you don't have
exactly. I got
proper
to
Tell
like-
you.
Yeah.
Texas Paramotor, man. Buy the tether kit. They're like
And then
25
you
or
see
30
this-
bucks. You
this
get everything.
mount. Like nothing's going anywhere.
I'm gonna.
Plus, I have 3 of these. I sewed it into that pocket on the side of my Parajet, so I could put other stuff hooked to the paramotor.
Unlike all the other gear you got to
I'll
carry.
Velcro my phone case to this, so when I'm flying, I'll take it up, do my videos, stick it right back, and I'm fine.
But you get the
So
tether,
that's-
and you can
I
just
got
pull it out of the
Velcro on the
Velcro and not
back.
to worry.
I got Velcro on the back of it too.
This is my setup. The chest harness, and then I've just got this that loops into my the thing that goes on the case on my phone. This thing here, so it can't go more than
Yeah, it's good.
12 inches. But this just clamps in there like this.
Oh,
on
that's
my
kind of
phone.
nice.
Yeah, I got one of those too, exactly the same type. But
Yep,
if you
the
bump,
nice thing is-
bump that phone, it could fall out of it.
No, I've never had it. I've done touch and goes, probably a dozen or so touch and goes, and I've never had an issue with the phone even coming out or coming even close to coming out. But if it does, I've got this as backup. But the nice thing is, in flight, I can actually text. I don't have to hold my phone; it's already on my chest. I can text message, do whatever I need to do, and I don't have to worry about it.
That's cool. Hey Shane, message me on Messenger, and I'll give you my cell phone number, and we can talk more about the SIV course. Unfortunately, it's getting past Grandpa's bedtime. It's already after 9 o'clock, and the wife is like, so,
Oh, it's after 10 o'clock here, so I'm about done myself.
So it was really awesome chatting with you guys. I love these Monday evenings and chatting and stuff like that. So appreciate everyone jumping on and having a good night. You guys can stay on all night long. I just got to go to bed. Grandpa just can't do this past 9 o'clock bullshit.
I'll send you the audio file in the morning so you can upload.
Yeah, that last audio file just didn't work. It said that it was like 39 megabytes. So, and it didn't do anything. I know that an hour and a half of video to audio is more than 30
Nope. It was about 39 megabyte, I think, for the audio.
It didn't do a wave file.
Okay, I sent it as a MP3.
You
The
you
WAV
sent it as
files are
an
way bigger.
No, you sent it as a oh, I deleted already.
I seen the show. It was probably sent as a virus.
You sent it as a virus. It was. Yeah. It was a different format. But yeah, MP3 will work. If you send it to MP3, that will work. But you didn't send it as an MP3.
I thought I did. I'll check.
All right, night, guys. I'm with Sean. I'm out. Peace.
Have a
Good
good
night,
one.
Shane.
Good night,
Thanks
y'all.
for joining us.
Yeah.
All right. Night, y'all. Thanks a lot.
Yep.
I'm gone. Bye. See you later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Great
I
show.
think I got
Sean.
about another half hour with me because I could give it 5 tomorrow.
Yeah, same here. I can't stay up
5
till 8.
a.m.
Yep. That's what I do every morning.
It's the first time in 2 months I actually have to get
That's
up and
tough.
take a shower to go
Ouch.
to actual work because I ordinarily I'm like come down in my sweats and
Mm-hmm.
my remote work at my computer. I roll out of bed at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and
Yep. So spoiled by that. Yep.
Everybody's spoiled by the COVID working at home anymore.
Not me. I've had to work the whole time. I didn't get any of that working at home stuff.
yeah. What sucks tomorrow is I got to go in and they have this very strict protocol. You have to have the your temperature taken before you get in the door, and they have thumb scanners or finger scanners to get in the front and back. So they have alcohol stations at the front and back doors. You have to spray the fingerprint scanner, and then the fingerprint scanner doesn't work half the time because it's wet, and then you have to have your temperature taken, then you have to have the mask the whole time, and you have to wipe down your equipment before and after, and it's a headache.
I work in a hospital. You're not telling me anything.
Oh, one of our friends, we have in our campground, we had our annual cleanup over the weekend, and one of our younger members, she works all day, every day, as a nurse in one of the local hospitals, and she had a day off or a morning off because she had to work later in the day at the hospital, so she had her few hours off, and she had to wear a mask at the cleanup, and then she had to go to the hospital and put on 2 more masks because they wear 2 of them at that place. It's like, oh man.
Damn.
That's just it. This whole mask thing's getting crazy, though.
Oh yeah, it is.
She sent in pictures. The nurses, they after 8, 12 more hour shifts, you get bruises on your nose, bruises on your on your cheekbones, and it's like, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, they're very uncomfortable to have on. I just had my heart specialist ring me up because of the COVID. He's only doing, phone to phone. And as you know, I've been having a bit of that trouble breathing. I don't know if I've mentioned it to you guys. I've been struggling with breathing, and after the woman left after being bashed, I noticed I was getting better in my breathing.
Huh.
And then the sun did something, and I noticed myself going into this fucking breathing pattern. Yeah, he's gone too, and I've been good for about a week.
Huh.
So
Lack of stress.
Bloody stress,
be.
yes, yeah.
Could be.
And that's what he just said to me. He said, stress will kill you.
Oh yeah, it will.
Stress will kill you quicker than the fucking virus.
Yeah, that's right. The thing is, like I said at the moment I'm good, doctor, but yeah, because he said, oh well, I won't see you till next year. I put a booking in for next year. I said, yes, please. I said, hopefully I'm still here.
There you
Keep the
go.
stress away, I'll be all right.
There you
He
go.
said, oh, have you given up that smoking yet?
No. Nope.
Oh yeah.
That's what I said to him. I said, yeah, no, it's getting better. your heart specialist, that's the last thing they want to hear. He goes, oh, you know, you should give that up. Yeah, trying.
Mhm.
But I don't
Well, hopefully
smoke.
the hand rolled, you're smoking the good stuff, not just tobacco.
Yeah, well, he knows about that.
Well, there you go then.
He
That's way
prescribed
better
that.
for you.
Yeah, there you
Well,
go.
originally he said, oh, well, you know, just give up the cigarettes. The other stuff, don't worry about, you know.
Oh yeah, that reduces the stress. You're good
Oh
then.
yeah, you're right. That's it.
Well,
That's a
you
natural
smoke
cancer
cigarettes so you
fighter,
get
too.
cancer, and then you get the other stuff to get rid of the cancer.
Yeah, the cancer will give you stress, and then that'll kill you.
And if you really want to get stress free, you go flying.
That's
There you
right.
go. Yep.
That's right.
It's true, you know, when you're in that little program, there's nothing else that comes into your head.
Mm-mm. Nope. You're right.
Really, it doesn't. I don't mean it's empty. Yeah. So, did you have a special guest, or what's the caper, Nick?
We had a guest earlier. You have to go back and watch the show. It was really good.
Yeah, it was. It was real good.
How long did I miss the show by?
Hour and a half.
Oh, that long.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was about an hour. An hour that you sent. Well, maybe it was an hour you sent the message.
No, I sent the message right away, but you don't always have your Facebook on.
Mm-hmm.
I have it on next to me, but my eyes and mind is shut. You know, it's called sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we're coming into the bit cooler weather, it's so much nicer to stay in bed.
Hey, what time you got there, Walter?
Good question. What is it? Nearly lunchtime, 11:54.
Okay.
Not bad.
I'm at
Okay.
10:24
Yeah.
p.m.
Yeah, 9:24 here.
Is it? 9. So that's 12, 13, 14 hours different.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Is that right? Backwards. Yeah. 11.
Yeah, so Walter's tomorrow in our world.
Yep.
12,
Keep telling
14.
him he needs to send us the stock quotes and the lottery numbers.
Yeah, I know, Keith. I saw it last night too. I should have texted it to you.
Oh man. Yeah.
He said, no, Waltz, tonight.
If you can get us the winning numbers, we can probably get you a motor shipped over there from the U.S.
Oh yeah.
Oh, mate, if I can get you the numbers, I'd say you can buy my ticket over there, wouldn't you?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you'd have to come over here to get that new Parajet, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, get him a setup at Aviator.
Actually, it depends on how much you win, Nick. If you won enough, you buy me a ticket and a machine, and then I'll buy a machine when I'm there. I'll bring that home with me, and I'll leave one there so I can come back every year.
There you go.
Back every time we have a fly-in.
No, not every year.
Oh, you won the big lottery. You can have your machine shipped over here. You can do some flying while you're here, and buy a paramotor while you're here too.
Yeah, I should check.
Yeah, they can leave the machine over here, so we have fly-ins. He can come over here and fly that big thing around.
You can buy a new one for home.
Yeah, I'll come over for Oshkosh and fly into Oshkosh or something.
There you go.
That
There
thing
you
would be
go.
a hit there. That or Sun and
yeah,
Fun.
it would.
'Cause
It
both
would.
of them are like full of experimentals.
Mm-hmm.
The Oshkosh flying, the pattern to fly into Oshkosh is a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you fly into the ultralight field, it's nice. 500 foot, just blend into traffic and land at the farm. It's
Oh,
nice.
same with try to land at Sun and Fun one time out in Florida. That's
I've
a
done it.
crazy.
I've never done the full size, the big general aviation pattern at Sun and Fun. Did it at Oshkosh once.
Sun and
That's
Fun's just
wild.
it's really trippy because they have like water towers and different things or markers as you come around. That's
I've
a
listened
weird
to the
pattern.
radio.
I actually flew the approach
You
on Sun and
fly-
Fun and Oshkosh both on the flight sim.
Oh
And
yeah,
they
on the
had it
sim.
live. They were
Okay.
broadcasting it live during the event, and they had actual live traffic, which was kind of cool.
Okay.
It's like, oh god, this is a headache.
Yep. Yeah, I was looking forward to this year taking the paramotor up to Oshkosh and flying with the guys a few miles from there and fly into the farm for a couple hours a day to check the place out. Darn. And what did they do? They scrub it.
The Sun and Fun is on my bucket list. Oshkosh, it's a biggie, and it's probably the biggest in the world. But Sun and Fun is more higher on my bucket list, I think.
They're both fun. They're both a good time. They
Sun
really
and
are.
Fun, I always like Sun and Fun more just because of the
Mhm.
more experimental and
Yeah.
it's always cold here, so I went there when it was nice. And
Yep, you're right.
See, that's what I'm looking forward to, is the warm weather and the cold. When I'm up here and it's like stupid cold, I want to go someplace warm. When Oshkosh is going on, the weather here and the weather there is about the same.
Yeah.
that's why I like the fly-ins up in Florida, because they have them when it's nasty here, and I go up there and enjoy the weather and hang out with the guys and get to fly.
Yep, you're right. That's true.
Bad thing is I haven't flown since I was in Florida, and it's starting to drive me nuts.
Yeah, no,
I
I
want to do
get
Palm
that.
Bay someday. 'Cause that
I can't say much. This
blast.
video's from Saturday.
Bastard.
Sorry, you just got to pick a day and go, dude.
The one day we had it was good, I could fly. I picked it. I was going to go out and take an evening flight. Went to fire the truck up and had dead batteries.
Oh man, that stinks.
Now I've been driving the truck every day since then. I'll make sure the batteries stay up.
Yeah, there you go.
That's typical though. That when you want to do something,
Yep.
the battery shit.
Yep. Yesterday, I spent hours on the phone trying to work out an internet problem here at home. Thought we were just going to install something, and ended up on the phone with Amazon. Amazon's like, "Oh, it's a firewall problem. I couldn't get into the main modem." So I ended up with the company on the phone and ended up doing a hard reset and couldn't get the thing to connect. This is really strange. I could get into my Yahoo mail and it worked fine. I go to Gmail, it would bring up the login page. I could go all the way through login. I hit the final thing, my password, and it would go back to the original login page. I'd hit like weather.com and it would tell me my modem needed an update. And most other things would say my connection wasn't private. Turned out
weird.
It was, I know, very strange. The only thing that finally got me after he decided, finally, look, we just got a bad modem. It was an old one. I'm just going to send you a new one out. And I'm like, oh man, I'm sitting there after I got off the phone with him and I thought about it and I manually set up what I used to have, my, oh, don't you hate it when you can't think of a word?
VPN?
No, you're you type in and it converts it to the IP address.
The DNS.
DNS, thank you. I suddenly couldn't think of it. I typed in a couple DNS servers I knew, and holy crap, it worked.
Yeah, use a Google free DNS. It works better.
Yeah, there's a couple good ones out there. There really are a couple free ones that are really good. Steve Gibson runs a GRC, has a free tool that actually tests a whole bunch of them and will tell you which one in your area has the best speed.
Oh, he's got some great
He's
tools.
made a lot of
He
nice
does.
tools over the years.
Oh yeah, he does.
He's got a tool called Shields Up.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I've been buying his shit for like
oh yeah
20 something years.
Well, he's only got one thing to buy. The rest of it's free.
Well, the spin right is the big one.
That's it.
I've been
That's all
using
he
that.
sells. Yep.
I'm on what version? What the hell
6.
version is it? 6 now?
6 now. Yeah.
I've been using it since as long as I can remember,
Yep.
and I've been using it since we had an old MFM drive.
That was back in the days when he figured out how to reformat stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My old drive, I had a 20 gig drive, a 20
Yeah.
megabyte drive that was the size of like 3 books stacked on top of each other.
It weighed about 40 pounds, had the old belt drive motor on it.
Oh yeah, and you had the low level format before you did anything with it.
Hey, MFMs were plug and play. You plugged it in, you played with it, you played with it, you played with it, you played with it. 4 hours later, it worked.
If you're lucky.
Yeah.
And
But
now
that's
the
what
thing,
SpinRite was great for, because you could.
Oh yeah.
It would realign all the
Mhm.
sectors, because those things would drift so bad.
Yep.
They were awful.
Yeah, the MFMs were the worst. They were. Yeah, you'd literally lose drives because that's why he invented SpinRite originally, was to do that. Yeah.
And now I think I have a terabyte on that
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
to my laptop. I
Isn't that
actually,
something?
And it's like 10,000 times faster.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
this one here, the data speeds on this thing blows my mind.
Yep.
I pulled out a terabyte and just dropped a 2 terabyte
What do
in
you
it the
get?
other
Like
day.
6 gig per second on that thing?
No, faster than that.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, that's the fast stuff.
Yeah, this makes that like nothing.
It's the NVMe stuff.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
old,
NVMe, it's like
Yeah, I got those on
30,
my servers.
yeah, 6,800 megabyte per second or something.
Fast.
and the old drives, they were the equivalent. They were marginally faster than a modern floppy drive. It was like the equivalent of having maybe a stack of like 10 floppies, the 1.4 megabyte floppy drives stacked.
I remember those.
Because I had,
Yep.
the first hard drive I had was literally 20 megabytes, and it
Yep.
was enormous. And in the day, that was like, oh wow, I got a hard drive, you know. But you know, that's when a floppy drive had 360 megabytes on it. You know, that was it. And you load Windows like 2.0, and you'd be loading like 6 disks. Actually, back in the day, it would have been DOS, and it was 6 disks.
Yep.
Here, I'll let's see, I'll go here. Whoop, wrong button.
MS DOS 3.0 or 3.2.
I'll blow your mind. There's the one drive on this machine.
What you got there? 199 gigabyte. Okay.
Well, that's what's used.
Used. Yeah.
terrible.
Used. I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah.
But look at the read and write speeds.
Yep.
And look at here's the spin drive down below it.
Totally amazing difference, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm waiting for the 2 terabyte models to come down in price a little bit, because my main drive is 2 terabyte. I have 3 2 terabyte drives, and I have an 8 terabyte USB 3 backup drive. So
Dude, just put an NVMe in there, like a 1 terabyte, like I did, just for your operating system, and then everything else is SSD.
Yep. Well, I remember putting the first SSD in and going, holy crap, this computer just, startup was just like, wow, it's almost instant.
This machine now, from when I hit the power button to when I have to actually log in, is less than 10 seconds. Literally, if I blink when I hit the power button, it's asking for my credentials. I swipe my finger on the fingerprint reader, and I'm in Windows right then and working.
That's fast.
Oh yeah, my laptop I did that with, and my BIOS boot is longer than from power on to BIOS, from BIOS to Windows up and running on the desktop. BIOS is longer.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, mine too. So I did the same thing. Yep.
And I just happened to notice the other day when I was working on it, this actually has 2 of those NVMe slots in it. So now I have a second one to go in there. Plus I have the regular spin drive. I'm gonna take the spin drive out soon and put an SSD in its place.
Yep. I need to do that on this one. I've got the slots on my computer. I just haven't picked up the new drives for it yet.
I'll tell you, these Samsung ones are probably the best out right now. I did a bunch of research on them. Their NVMe drives are just
smoking fast.
And the price is right on them, like $120.
Yep. For a terabyte. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Remember when a terabyte SSD was like $800?
Yeah, right there.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, it is.
I only buy the good ones, the 970 Evo Plus. They make the Evo Ultra, but the Plus is faster. And the 500 gig one was like $90. It was like, I put one of those in. That's actually my scratch drive.
962 terabyte, but the 962 terabyte is like $800 still.
Yeah, but see, you don't need that. Like, I did a 1 terabyte and a 500 gig. And what I do is the 500 gig is my operating system. The 1 terabyte is the scratch drives for Adobe for when I'm doing video editing.
Okay.
And then I have the 2 terabyte spin drive, or it's actually 1 terabyte now. I'm getting ready to put a 2 terabyte SSD in for my storage. So after I'm done editing the videos, once they're finished, I'll move them to that.
2
for long-term
terabyte
storage.
SSDs are stupid cheap now.
Yeah, I know. It's
The 4 terabyte SSDs with a price market kind of spikes, but the 2s are stupid cheap. You can get them for like ridiculous now.
well, fair, I'll put the 2 in the laptop, which will give me enough room to store everything when I'm out and about working.
Yep.
So when I go for a fly-in for a week or so, I'll use the NVMe drives to do the work, move it over to storage, and I've got another 1 terabyte SSD in an enclosure I can carry, and I can move stuff over that as a backup.
Yep.
So I'm not going to run out of space.
That's
I mean,
what
I've
I
got
need to do is put a
hundreds of
bigger one on
terabytes of
my
storage
laptop.
here.
I need to put a bigger one on my laptop. I'm still running the first one I threw in there. So it does okay, but it runs out of memory now. I'm starting to use too much with videos and that.
Well, I started buying like the SanDisk Ultra Plus SSDs, which I love because they have their own software to monitor them and make sure they're nothing's going haywire.
What I like about them now is they're getting to the point where you've got the read-write cycles to the point where they far exceed hard drives.
Oh, that's
for the while they were kind of, you know,
not
they
were
wouldn't
fast,
fail,
but
but you would have a point where you say they would always read, never a problem reading, but you'd start having a problem writing to the things, and it's like
the early ones, yeah.
Bob, I think your beard's on fire.
Oh man.
No, it's good. It's getting to the point now where who wants to use a spin drive? I mean, especially in a laptop, vibrations are a problem.
Oh, God, no. No way.
That's why I switched over to, because I was always running them on. I leave them on the front console of my truck when I'm driving. I had a couple hard drives get screwed up just because of hitting bumps and vibration, and it's like the SSD's faster. You ain't gonna worry about that.
No crash in the heads. That's for sure.
I still have a couple of 4 terabyte
I have
actual hard drives for long-term storage.
The highway potholes that I can count.
Those I you know, for the amount of writing I actually do them, I'll back up every month or so, and I store those away. I have my secondary backup on my 6 terabyte USB 3 drive, and that's my main backup. I have my backups that I back up, I don't know, once every month, maybe 2 months, and that's on an older drive, and I know that I can put that away somewhere, and nothing's gonna happen to it. It's the SSDs are coming of age now, but they still have their issues. So I still have my emergency backup on old style drives.
Everything I have is backed up to my servers here as a main backup. But when I'm out, at a fly-in, I generate, a terabyte worth of video. I'm not backing that up over Wi-Fi or over my cell phone. So it waits till I get home to back it up. So I usually do back up to a portable.
Yeah, everything I have backed up is actually backed up twice. I have it backed up to hard storage medium and it backed up to my server. So
Got a little SSD here that backs this whole laptop up every time I plug it in. So when I'm out somewhere, I'm working, this is plugged in. If the laptop crashes, I always have a secondary backup.
Even that, I even have my cloud backup for my absolutely cannot lose critical stuff.
Yeah, but video files, you have to carry a large drive to back them up. You just can't.
Yeah, you use up memory so quick with those, it's not even funny. Yeah.
You're talking about doing editing.
Yeah, when you're doing editing, you need a lot of space to work with.
Yeah. What's that Adobe program like?
It's a little hard to get used to, but once you learn to use it,
pretty cool. Yeah,
it has so many features I haven't even dove into yet. It'll blow your mind what it can do.
Yeah.
It's well worth the money if you're going to actually make videos and you want to do graphics. You want to do, you can adjust the colors on it.
It's not worth $30 a month though.
I'm a heathen. I'm still on the CS5 because that was the last one you could do without a subscription. It was just a one-time purchase and you own it forever.
You can't make 4K videos properly with that one though.
No, but
CS6 was the last one, and it doesn't render them properly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's 1080p is fine though.
I refuse to pay Adobe a monthly fee or even a
Yeah.
yearly fee.
I have to
And I have
make,
my CS5 that'll do it forever. I'll
When I
be
was
doing
doing-
it forever.
when I was doing videos for weddings and real estate and stuff like that, I had no trouble paying for it. But for me, goofing off with it, I can't. Like, that drives me nuts. So I've been using DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve has the best color suite software that usually people would build it in Premiere and move it over to DaVinci Resolve to color it, but their editor's been getting really good.
Okay.
Actually, CS5 Premiere worked pretty well. I can handle 4K video. It had image stabilization because you'd oversample the image, and it would take all the jitter out. It would basically kill your frame rate, your frame size. So whatever your video was, whatever the jitter of movement, it would cut off the edges and give you a stable central image.
Now,
It wasn't too bad.
Now After Effects, there's no After Effects with Resolve, so After Effects
Yeah.
still wins by far if you have to do anything in After Effects. There was a few things in Adobe that I miss, but I don't $30 a month miss it.
You don't miss that. Yeah.
Oh, that's a little much.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Especially nowadays, it's getting to be
Just
the
that
point
one
where the
app.
freeware stuff is almost
So
as good.
Yeah.
Like I wish there would be like, if you make over certain videos or like somehow let the people that are just making stuff use it, but if you're making money with it, then pay. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, that's I kind of hate paying for it, but it's like I was so used to using the older versions, and my old version quit working, and I had to have it because that's what I'm used to
No,
using.
it's good. That's what I was used to using. Like I have many videos on my channel that are made with that. But
I'm kind of at the point where like I'm so used to using it. Now I'm having to learn the new one, but I like what it can do. I want to learn more of it. And they have a lot of tutorials on it that run you through and let you do projects and show you how to use some of the features. I've been doing that, every couple days.
like here let me find a video my friend did. He put like a giant marquee in a lawn in the middle of a bunch of cars, like 3D, and it was extremely easy to do it in After Effects.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, After Effects
looks
is
amazing. Yeah. See if I can
What's
find
After Effects costing these days?
it's you don't get the suite. You just get the one app.
I don't think. Maybe I have like a bunch of apps. I don't know if I have After Effects on mine there or not.
I think
I have to look.
I think you do.
But the suite, it's the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
That's
I don't know. I would have a hard time switching over because I actually still use the CS5 Dreamweaver. I have so many plugins to adapt to all the modern stuff on there that if I had to switch over, there'd be a headache and a half.
yeah, but like I'm a web app developer and I can't use plugins. It makes messes of code.
Yeah.
Well, all the plugins I have are industry standard plugins, so they actually match everything that the modern version would do. But it's a plugin I bought over the years, and I pay a one-time fee for it, and I have the full developer rights to whatever the hell it is. I don't have to pay any fees or any monthlies or any yearlies.
Listen to opera over there, Bob.
No,
The
that's not
wife,
on
she's
me.
watching some bullshit.
That's not me.
No, it's the other Bob.
mm-hmm.
And my wife's watching
Oh,
Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist.
So the titles in the ground here, I fully expect people to start making videos like this in our sport. You see this title is After Effects.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty. Chrome Model 3.
Is that an
No, that's
actual
not what.
Chrome machine
Yes.
there?
Yes, it's a Model X.
That's a wrap, isn't it?
Nice.
My car's right there, the blue one next to the
Mhm.
orange. No, we got a crazy scene down here.
Mhm.
Teslas.
Well, part of it helps us the weather down there is a little nicer than up here.
Let me
For
see
the
if we
winter.
got anything else with After Effects.
I've entered my fourth Omaze drawing for a
But
Tesla.
what?
This time it's a Model 3.
But
I figure 25, 50 bucks. If I get the thing, great. If I don't, it's going to a good cause.
You won't know what to do with a test when you win one.
Oh yeah, I will.
Drive the hell out of it.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm gonna need
Uh-huh.
a new set of tires pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, nice cooler in there.
That's
I like
cute.
that 50-50, like that chrome one side, black the other.
He owns the shop that's doing all these, and
Okay.
he keeps switching that car's a different color already. He keeps switching it up all the damn time.
It's just a wrap, so it's probably pretty easy to put on.
Yeah.
But that chrome looks like it'd be a bitch to get on there straight, because any wrinkle in
Well,
that, you're going to see it.
He's a pro, and he also ceramic coats it so it stays good. Even though he
Oh,
really
wow.
didn't have to do that.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is like some crazy event that
Cool.
people drove in all over the country too.
Someone's having fun with a drone.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
Blitzfire. Yeah, I just wanted to show you the text in the lawn, which is a cool effect. It's not hard to do at all. I think you
Yeah,
have-
nothing to do with the editing, but I love all the custom colors those guys got.
Yep.
Like personally, I want an X and a Cybertruck.
Everybody wants that Cybertruck.
Well,
That's like that's what $200,000, almost $250,000 worth of Teslas, and it's only 2 vehicles. Damn.
no.
Hey, if you're gonna dream big, right?
You can get a Cybertruck for $39,000, the cheap one.
The shitty one.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not shitty. It's not as.
If I'm buying a
crazy as
Cybertruck, I'm buying the one with everything on it. I want the thing to
Well,
launch.
It costs as much as my car, which is insane if you think about that.
$78,000.
Yep.
But it's gonna go 0 to 60 in 2.9 seconds. Same speed as my car.
Yeah, I know.
Something or
For a
what?
freaking pickup truck.
Yeah,
massive
that's
pickup
it.
truck.
That's a pickup truck that blows everything off the road, you know?
You get to the flying field quick in that.
And then you could shut the door and supposedly pump AC and then put a mattress in there. You got your hotel room on wheels. In your
There you
paramotor.
go.
I'd build something in the bed, so when you open the bed up, the paramotor stands up, and you can just walk back there and strap it to your back.
Well, if they can get good batteries, this crazy battery idea, then you
Yeah, then you have the electric paramotor.
plug in your paramotor and then take it off.
Those are we gonna get Elon
Yeah,
Musk into
Tesla
paramotoring.
paramotor.
Yep, that's it.
And then go wherever you want. And if they can get solar panels well enough and put it on, you could be sitting out in the middle of nowhere charging your car while you're flying your paramotor around.
Yeah, how'd his? I missed it the other day. How'd his launch go?
You didn't.
No.
There was the last one was a dud. They didn't do anything. I didn't watch the Everyday Astronaut, all the shows.
Right.
I didn't watch the one this afternoon, but the one that was early this morning, I just watched it just casually for like 4 hours and nothing happened.
Oh, he didn't make the shot.
Well, that's not.
No.
What's today?
They're still doing the
They-
static
That
fires.
was Atlas. Atlas went up today.
No, they were. From what I understood, one was supposed to go up, and then the next night, the next one was going up. There was 2 launches the same day.
Yeah.
One in the
Oh, they
morning,
were
one in the
doing
evening.
the
important
U.S. Space Force bullshit.
That was the other day. Yeah. That was.
Yeah, the important one.
I missed
Yeah,
it.
but the SpaceX is still doing the static fires on the current
Right.
model of it.
No, but they were supposed to shoot another group of satellites up.
Oh, I missed that one.
I didn't see it. I usually get that.
Didn't go up. It's rescheduled for tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
okay.
why.
Yeah, 'cause I
That's
knew they had
why.
one that was supposed to go up Sunday morning, one was supposed to go up Sunday night. That's why I was wondering if they got both of them off or not.
Yeah, I missed that one entirely. I didn't even realize they
They're-
rescheduled.
You know, they're about to do the first hop on the Starship too. That's
That's what we're waiting
scheduled.
for.
That's really close. It's like
And they show like one engine in the middle, and
That's all it's got.
How many engines are gonna fit in there?
Well, at least he doesn't have the fuel tanks collapsing anymore. So he's making
no, they fixed that.
27 engines, wasn't it? That was just one fire up the other way.
That's on the super heavy though. You're
Well,
talking
the
about.
current
That's
one's
the
only
bottom.
using one engine.
Right.
The
Yeah,
one
this
that's
one's-
supposed to go to the moon and
yeah. The
But eventually, yeah. But the
bottom
one,
part,
the
stage
one
one.
they have right now, the test firing with one engine just to
Right.
make sure everything works.
It's actually
Yeah.
built, has all the mounts for all three of them, but they didn't put them in. Yeah.
Which one they're shooting astronauts into space with? Because that's supposed to be this month, isn't it?
Falcon 9.
Yeah, it's just a
2
Falcon
weeks.
9 with a Dragon on top.
Dragon.
Less than 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, they
that'll
get
be very
certified
cool.
for crew launches on the Dragon capsule now.
oh
Yeah.
yes, that'll be awesome.
That will
Is that
be.
2 weeks, Bob? Is it?
You don't realize they get to take the flag, bring the flag back to Earth from the ISS that was put up there by the last space shuttle crew to dock there.
You guys
it's
seen
gonna
the
be neat.
interior of that thing? It makes
Yep.
the older ones look like jalopies.
Well, it's probably set up like the inside of a Tesla car, probably all
Yeah.
leathered out. And,
Yeah.
It's nice. They look cool. They
You
really
ever
do.
seen? You ever seen the inside of the Dragon?
Yeah, they're
No, I
very
haven't
cool.
seen that one yet.
Oh no, they're
Oh.
very cool.
Yeah.
Big screen, touch screen monitors. It's nice.
I figure his designers that designed the car probably helped design the module.
Well, it's got to look good. I mean, come on.
Yeah, if you're going to space, you got to go in first class, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's what he thought of, comfort.
Well, I know when they were doing the early tests, when they had the test dummy in there, and they
Mhm.
had this, they had a couple test dummy astronauts, and they had this like inflatable globe that went up with them.
Yep,
for some
with
reason.
feet and arms. Yeah, I remember. That was their
But they
zero
had
gravity.
the interior of that thing. The everyday astronaut did a video shot from inside of the Dragon capsule, one of the mock-ups, and the interior of that thing, it makes the old NASA shit look like shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here you go.
Wait, did
This is,
share
I
it
believe, the one
properly?
you're talking about, didn't it? No.
Yeah, I shared it. Yeah. Where's
That's probably when he was doing the Aerospace Museum.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, cool.
Here we go.
Rude Dragon.
Here we go, inside.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yep, that's the Crew Dragon.
That does look like the inside of the cars, you know.
and then the screen pulls down. Is this the new one that the screen pulls down?
Don't know.
That's like flying to orbit in luxury, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
There you go. Yep, he's got the screen down.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not what it.
No.
Yeah, that screen's right there.
Yeah.
They had a bigger one.
Yep.
It was the older one.
I mean, the next best thing you got, it still has like 10,000 switches, analog switches, you know.
Yeah, the Soyuz, which is
Mhm.
like squish as many people as you can in a little tin can.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny. The astronauts that have rode up in the other ones, they see this one, they're like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, this is the one I remember. The one with all the shiny
yeah.
cut metal, and then Elon pulls down the screen.
Yep.
I guess this is the real one, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
See, Elon probably has one of those in his backyard. He pulls on the screen and watches Netflix on it, you know.
Yeah, it looks
Oh,
like
no, I would.
an aircraft.
Yep.
Yep.
Beauty.
Oh, he's probably showing it getting made.
Yep.
Beauty, Mike.
Yeah, they're awesome.
I remember when they were originally talking about those things, and they had the thrusters on the side. They were going to propulsively land them originally.
Yes. Yes, they could land on land. Yes.
They kind of gave that up for the moment, but
Well, NASA made them do it. They were
Yeah.
all. He was all set, and NASA made them pull it. They wouldn't.
the Super
clear
Dracos
it.
on the side there.
Yep. They wouldn't clear it with it, which is a shame because that was pretty cool.
Well,
Oh, you know he's got on the back burner the thing's probably fully ready to go when they do clear
Oh,
it.
sure. I'm sure they will eventually. Yeah. That's it.
It works.
Yeah. Oh no, it does. They tested it.
Super Draco.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the escape.
No, that's well.
That was the
We're gonna
landing
land it.
Yes.
thrusters.
Yeah.
That was for landing.
Yep.
That's what they had to cancel. Yeah.
Yeah, why use parachutes when you can land that way? I mean, that's so much better.
He'll
Yeah.
do
First.
it.
Yep. First time I saw the man, we finally made it. We're gonna have one that lands wherever they want to, and that's
One day-
neat.
One day he'll come down with the parachute and be like, "Oh, it's not opening," and then it'll go.
Yep.
Okay, just to be a show off, he will do that.
Yeah, I'd see that.
Probably not with the astronaut, not NASA
No.
guys on board. It'll be like his people from SpaceX on board.
Yep.
He'll get yelled
Keith,
at.
is your chute 3 or 4 line?
Plus those the Draco
Huh?
thrusters, those are their emergency abort thrusters too.
Yeah.
Yep. What'd you?
Keith, your chute, is it 3 or 4 line?
Well, technically it's a 4. There's one little bitty line that says C on it.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it on one side, I can see 3, and then the other side looked like 4, and I'm thinking, hang on.
Real risers has 3 real risers, and then one little one that comes out and says C on it.
Yeah, I've got the triples, but it's a split A. So
Sure
like
doesn't
2
see like
A's,
C instructions.
B,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I love that tower and the walkway.
Which one is that?
Yeah, I've
That's
been
awesome.
around that. The bus tour goes right around that on good
Cool.
days.
Well, if anybody's ever going to cover warp drive, it's going to be E-line.
Yep.
Well,
What's
If it can be done.
what's insane is he that's the
Oh, by the way,
that's the launch pad that Apollo 11 took off.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Looks a little cooler than it did back then.
looks a lot cooler than it did
Yeah,
back
that's what
then.
I'm
What are you
saying.
talking about?
That's it.
But just wait until Starship takes off. It's
Yeah.
taller than the Saturn V.
Oh yeah. Makes the Saturn V look like
Saturn V is a tinker toy next to that thing.
And it's huge. So I mean.
Yeah, well the stuff you see on Starship is just the top half.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's just the second stage, basically. Yeah. I mean, the super heavy's the big part.
What do they?
They're saying that the Starship, even the second stage can go single stage to orbit as is the current design.
Just
The
can't
launch
leave.
escape will
Yeah.
be any minute now.
Well, we'd have to refuel in orbit.
Oh, this is the launch escape demonstration.
Yeah, this is the test. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
There's engine off. Yep.
Yep. It
No,
starts.
the engine's still on.
Is it? Yeah.
They did it with full power, full speed, because they needed to test it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that camera's having trouble.
Don't you just love the way the
Look at the speeds
rocket
that thing's running
blaster
at.
sort of blossoms out like that? That's just so
Yeah.
cool.
Here it goes.
The higher it goes, it gets
There it
wider.
is.
There it goes.
Yep. You can see it fire off.
Super Draco to the rescue.
Any second now that it's starting to tumble. There it goes.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, they blew the rocket. The actual.
Oh yeah, they destroyed a
Yeah. Yeah, it was part of the plan.
Yeah.
And the Draco's out there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Yeah, virtually 2 minutes and blow it up.
Yep.
And then it'll spit off the back end.
Yep.
The heat shield is under there.
Yep.
All right, guys, I gotta head off. I gotta get up at 5-ish tomorrow, so I'll see you guys in the next one.
Have a good one.
Oh,
Take
Bob,
care.
are
Bob.
you anywhere near the Westboro Service Plaza?
Westboro, Mass?
Yeah, on the Mass Pike.
It's not too far.
That's where I am tonight.
Oh no shit.
Really? Wow.
That's about I don't know, 45 minutes away from me.
Cool.
Anyway, I'm out. So see you guys in the next one.
See you later. Take care, Bob.
Later.
So what chute have you got, Keith? Sorry to get back on that one.
Oh, that's a Hadron XX 22 meter.
Yeah, yep.
Yep.
Very
Thank
safe.
you. Glider.
That's a small extra spicy wing.
I like it. It's a good size for me. I was looking at a 20, and one of the guys told me on the Hadron group, he's like, yeah, you can fly it. It'd do fine. He says, but you better have your balls up and be ready to run when you land if you get a no-winder. And I can tell you, after landing a 22 in no wind, yeah, he's right. It would have been a bad choice.
What's that 22 come in at no wind?
You still run. You come in and foot drag. I don't know. I don't think I've ever looked at the air at the speed when I was coming in, but it's not
10,
super
12 mile an
fast.
hour.
Yeah, it's a little faster than that. It's more like 20 plus. But I mean, but then you're pulling the brakes in. You're foot dragging and pulling the brakes in. You just literally think flare, and it flares. I mean, if you do more than that, you're ballooning, and then your brake hands are still way up, and you're like, then you just start easing into it, pulling them on down.
Yeah.
When you get slow, and it slows down quite a bit. You still do a few good steps if it's really no wind, but I mean, it's not bad.
A lot of people swear by those shoots.
Yeah, it's a good wing. It really is. I like it.
That's what Kyle.
Yeah, Kyle's got one, and there's Woody Hayes has one. There's a bunch of guys. Carl and Rachel Hayden. There's a bunch of guys flying them. It's a good wing.
But they're very safe though too, Keith.
Yeah, I like it. I actually, the very first day I flew it, I caught some of the nastiest air I've ever been in my life on an evening flight of all things. Just freak thing. The left side of the wing just went whoosh and came right back up. And it's like, yep, that makes you feel good, you know, when that happens.
Still a C wing though.
Yeah, it's a C wing. It is.
Yeah, right.
So the guy we had tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm still thinking about his videos. He's watching, and then you see him go like, so he's here. You see him go whoa, and then he dives this way, and then almost like a flat spiral.
Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like something got caught. It's it really is. It's weird.
For him to say that line was stretched and a D-ring broke, that just makes me wonder.
Yeah.
Like something went into the prop or around the
Oh.
Could be. That's what they look like when that happens.
the right brake into the prop pole.
Right brake or the tip steer. If he's got a good real good tips, his tip steer and his brake are took together. So
one of those two could have gone back into the hub and got wound up. And
it's possible. Well, you'd think it would have.
That looked like a huge.
He was off the throttle at one point, and then he got back on it. It's like I wonder if when I was off of it, it went back into the hub, and as he got on it, it wound it, pulled it.
Oh, yeah, it's happened. People have had it happen. Usually, you lose a brake handle or something, and it swings back. You got a little too much loose, or you get a collapse when you don't have the brakes in your hand, and it's straight back as you get slack.
That's why you won't catch me changing my brake handles ever, because I like those fat ozone brake handles because they won't get through the net.
Yeah, it's funny because I actually mine would probably go through easy now because I turned it so they're narrow, but mine also doesn't has a really good magnet, and I don't fly hands free unless I know it's on the magnet.
It's like I have a friend down here that his brake got caught through the net, and he had to land really weird and awkward.
He's lucky he just got caught to the net though. I was gonna say if you got in the prop, you don't land, you throw.
I make a point that like I very rarely go hands off, but if I do, I make sure they're stowed good. And after I stow them, I'll kind of like just tug them a little bit, make sure they're in there good.
Yep. That was flight I was on here in the video. I've got a lot of hands off time on that one. I took it
when I put my magnets up, they're like snap.
Mine don't. They're solid. Yeah, they're solid.
It might make a little click, but they're not like super solid.
Mm-hmm.
What about you see a lot of people, they grab both of them and use one hand rather than not having anything.
You got
to more of a paraglider thing.
Yeah, do that with ours. You'd have to have long brake lines. You'd have to extend them out. Otherwise, you can't quite get them together.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
I flew one. You could do that on
paraglider. You see paragliders guys do that.
Yeah, I've seen. Now that you mention it, paraglider.
That's more a paraglider thing. Yeah, they hold it one hand and go side to side. They have a lot
I always
more
say that. I always say I'm jealous of that when I'm flying the paramotor, and you really want to do something with one hand, and you want both hands on the brakes. It would be nice to be able to go poof, but you can't. Not because then you got to take an extra wrap to flare. You don't have enough flare authority.
I can do it with the K2 if I'm totally off the brakes. I can get them together, but it's way up high.
Right.
It's almost uncomfortable to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would be.
Yep. I can see that.
I did it one time. I had to readjust my throttle and just clamp it tighter in my hand, and I was able to put them both up there and use my other hand to retighten it. But
Yeah,
it wasn't
sometimes
easy.
you know, I think why fly, especially if it's iffy, you know, a bit of turbulence and all that. You wouldn't be flying with no hands.
No, it's got to be fairly reasonable. I mean, you can have some
Yeah.
bump, but you don't want to. You know, you got to know what your wing will handle, and you know, and all that.
Yeah.
If I start feeling bumps, I'm grabbing the brakes. I like that, have them there.
Yeah, I don't. I do if I get a lot of bumps. If it's a little bumpy, I'll fly without it. Especially if I'm on a long cross country or something.
My last flight up there in Florida at Aviator, I was watching that wing turn 20, 30 degrees side to side. And I'm like, you know what? I'm putting some pressure on the brakes.
Yeah. Oh no, that's fine. No, I feel better too. It inflates the wing a little harder and gives you a little more collapse resistance.
Yeah, I just went up, just let the weight of my hands down on them and just give it throttle. And
it.
it seemed like it's steadied up a little better that way.
Yep.
Well, it's just like having a bit of flaps.
Yep. Well, that's funny because mine actually has flaps too.
Yeah,
Actually,
you were saying that the other
that's
day.
different.
Yeah, it's just crazy, a wing with flaps.
I know. First time I saw this, and I started asking guys about it. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, don't use them. Just leave them off. Leave them off. Leave them off." And they're useless. They're no good. And I'm thinking, well, Dudek didn't leave them on there because they're no good. There's got to be a use for them, you know?
Yeah, they put them on there for a reason.
Yeah, and they do work taking off. I was telling Woody Hayes that. I said, man, you got to try one spot to the first stitch. If you go any further, it hurts. It doesn't do as good. But you pull it to the first stitch, man, you get off quicker in no wind. It's a lot quicker.
Yeah, I would say you'd have to use a little bit less. You wouldn't really worry about using brake on takeoff.
Yeah. Well, you still bump it just a hair when you do it that way, but it gets you off a lot quicker. And your initial climb, even with backing off the power, you're still climbing quicker.
Plus, it would stop it shooting forward too, Keith.
Yep. It does. When there's no wind, it makes it easier because that's the one thing. When there's wind, it'll shoot forward, but you got a lot of wind, you can brake it hard. When there's no wind and you don't have the flaps just a little bit, it has more of a tendency to overshoot, and braking it can cause you, if you don't get it just right, you know.
Yeah,
you got to keep your
you
pressure
mentioned
on.
that the other week, and that's what I thought, it would stop it shooting forward.
It does. It really helps. My old Revo too did.
So is
forward.
that in wind that wants to shoot forward, or in no wind?
Well, it'll do it either way. It's if you don't have to have it on, the wing likes to come forward a little bit, and in no wind, it wants to do a frontal. If you don't get the brakes, it'll do it in wind too. But if you put just a notch of flap in, you just barely bump the brakes when it comes up. Then it's a lot better.
Yeah,
Off
if it gets you off the ground a few steps quicker, it's always good, isn't it?
It also slows you down. You can pull the flaps on in flight, and slow down to fly with somebody that's slower. If you got somebody that's slower than you are, and you don't want to do S turns and turn around all the time.
Yeah, you just want to slow down and check out an area. Yeah, just pull the flaps on, just like a normal.
Yep.
Well, so nice when I come up to fly with you, you'll be able to slow down so you're not.
Yeah. Oh no problem. That was one of our guys is flying a slower wing than he used to have one of these, and he's got a slower wing now, and him and I were flying together. We fly together a lot, JD and I, and that's what I did. I pulled 2 notches on, and he was just about my speed then. You know, it pulled just about right.
If I'm able to keep up with you on a Mojo.
Oh, 3 notches maybe. No, it's not bad. Actually, 2 notches isn't bad. It slows it down pretty good.
3 notches and no power.
That's it. Yeah.
I'll have to go wide open.
Yeah.
You were saying too last week, don't use them on landing.
No, because it causes it drops your energy. Yeah, your flare authority goes away.
Okay.
Yeah, you come in a little faster without them, but you actually slow down more in the end.
What about coming in right at landing and pulling the flaps on and just slowing yourself down that way?
It's a lot to do because you got the brakes in your hand and everything, and you have to grab those and pull them. And I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah. The brakes do, will pull way down on that one. You get a lot of brake authority on it, so you can really, you can pull it pretty good.
Yeah, as long as you got good brake authority, that's all the thing.
Yep. But
I don't know what the difference is in different shoots, how much different it can be, but you know, that one seems to work. And if
Yep.
Mr. Kyle uses it, I'd say it's a pretty
That's a
good
good wing.
shoot for thermaling and everything.
Well, it's not as good for thermaling. That's what my other wing's for, but
Oh, okay.
I've got a Gin Carrera Plus 27 meter, just a wee bit bigger, and yeah, it's
Yeah.
not as fast, but it's more for thermaling. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Yep. So I have not flown it free flight, except, well, I take that back, one toe. I'm itching to get it up and do some real free flight with it.
Yeah, that would be
fun.
the ultimate.
Yep.
Gotta go take the SIV course.
Yeah, I want to take one. I've never taken one. Yeah, I know you would. Yeah, but yeah, I need
You
to
have
do
to
that.
have SIV for doing that.
Well, you don't have to, but it doesn't hurt. It's always good.
Yeah.
You know.
But I can't wait to go take one just to
Yeah, I
feel
wanna
safer
take
in my
one
wing.
now. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's got to be better on your mind once you've done it, and you know.
There's some
gotta-
things I want to do, like I want to come down. I think after watching Sean, I do really think I want to toss. I want to toss.
You got to throw.
I wanna do it.
Everybody needs to.
I want
I
to do
think
it. It's gonna scare the bejeebers out of me when I do it, but I want to do it.
Yeah, especially when you got a perfectly good wing.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing.
No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to wreck the wing first. I'm going
That's it.
Twist that thing up and have to throw. And
oh, okay, yep.
I want to get the full effect. I want to frontal the thing or collapse it somehow and have
then
to throw
toss.
and get the feeling.
Yep.
Well, the SIV's the place.
Spiral.
I suppose it comes down to I don't know. A lot of people, you got to push yourself, especially if your wing doesn't do it. You got to push it to do it, don't you?
Yeah.
So
Yes, I
whether
know.
I think it's a bit like jumping out of a perfectly good plane. You want to jump out, but whether I actually would when I get up there would be a different kettle of fish.
I have no problem. Open the door and get the hell out of my way, or you're going out with me.
No, I don't jump out of airplanes. I don't do that. Nope. No desire. No desire at all. Love watching it. I have no desire to do it.
I did it for years, and I did
No.
tandems, and I had people that didn't want to go. I'm like, I don't care. The door opens. We're going out.
I watch bad things happen to somebody, which they cleaned up with a sponge and a squeegee and a shovel. So after that, I really lost the interest of doing it myself. As I tell everybody, I really like my wing built before I fly. I don't mind launching off a mountain. I don't mind any of that, but I want the wing built before I fly.
But the thing is, you got to reserve. If you have something go on with the main, you cut away and you go into reserve.
And everybody tells me if you can land a paramotor, they're way easier to land. A paraglider, you just put the brakes down and go. Steering's easy. You just pull the,
You're coming in a lot faster, and the steering. I mean, you have a lot more travel in the steering. You can really yank it around, but you spend a lot of time as you come in, banking it around, and bleeding off energy too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You'll build a lot of energy right before you land, and you just got to bleed it off and bring it in.
Unless you really want to do the 70-mile-an-hour drag, foot drag, right?
Yeah, I've done some 45s down the runway. In fact, the last jump at New River Gorge, I come in. And I always pick the landing zone. I don't do the water. You're hitting this little tiny postage stamp, and you're 35, 40 mile an hour coming in there hard.
I've watched some guys doing that. Yeah, doing that over here, but near us, we got a couple spots, and it's pretty wild to watch. Yeah.
Well, New River Gorge is just once a year for Bridge Day, and
to
get shot off the catapult and then try to make that landing, it's a trick. And they have a big air-powered catapult. You lay on the bridge, they put you in the catapult, and they fling you over the bridge.
That's wild. I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm sure there's video of it, but I don't know how.
Oh yeah, there's tons of videos of it. I've got a couple.
How did I miss that one? That's pretty wild.
Oh, play one.
Huh?
Share one.
Yeah.
Share a video.
If I don't have any of mine on this machine, but I can
There you
pull
go.
some of them up here. Hold on here.
Catapult. That's gotta be fun. Next time you go to do the catapult thing, make sure you drag Tucker along with you. Risky biscuits. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he definitely. He would probably. I'm sure he would go for that one, being a base
Yeah,
jumper.
it would.
It's the ultimate base
Well,
jump.
I'm sure. Human catapult.
How to move us around here? Oh, come on.
Wow.
Oh, is that like a bungee or something?
No, it's air powered.
Pneumatic.
Yeah.
So what? He's sitting in a seat or something.
Launch
Oh,
you.
oh, what's going on?
Just launched him.
Yeah.
See?
Oh,
Throwing.
okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd prefer that to getting
That's
up on the
fun.
bridge like Tucker does. Just getting up on the bridge scares the shit out of me. And then like,
Oh, they have diving boards up there. This is a big event.
Yeah, I've heard of this. I've just never seen that the catapult. That's interesting.
See that little brown spot to the right there?
Yeah.
That's where you got to land.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't do this on your first base jump.
No. Very few guys will actually take the landing zone because it is treacherous. A lot of guys land in the water. They have boats down there for you.
Okay.
Those shoots look tiny, don't they?
Yeah, they're a standard base canopy.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
not as
So where's the spot? Is it right
See the
there?
markers?
Here comes the beach,
Yeah.
as it were.
To the target. You got to try to hit that target as your main objective.
Yeah.
And it's not a very big spot.
No, doesn't look like it.
No.
But if you hit it, I mean, there's prizes for guys that can hit the
Well, it's
actual.
very close to the bridge, isn't it? That spot. When
Yeah,
you
it's not
looked at
far.
from that last view, yeah.
Damn ads.
Yep.
4 a.m. That's Nick's driving time. 6 a.m.
I drove across that bridge on the way back. Every time I go to Florida, I go across that bridge.
Yeah.
I did some drone shots last year when I was up by there.
Yeah, I love the roads over there.
Well,
It's beautiful in the
done?
morning when there's fog over it. You can't see down below.
Mm-hmm.
cool. Okay.
That was Bob just went the other way.
What?
We saw you going the other way in your truck.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. They send me everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's big whitewater down below. It's a big rafting area.
Get extra points if you land in a raft.
Oh, surfboard?
No, that's a wind sail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they put these big platforms up. Guys jump off of those.
Yeah.
They've got platforms hung off of cranes you can jump off of.
So if someone's shit doesn't come out and it goes splat at the bottom, does the event just end?
Oh, it just washes away in the water.
Next.
It gets me the guys that jump these huge flags too.
Yeah.
It's gotta happen once in a blue moon, right?
Really nice biplane.
Okay.
Yeah, little pit says too.
Mm-hmm. You remember when not Aviator, Flyboys came out? A friend of mine was flying the Fokker triplane that was going out and doing the promos for it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he flew by our hang gliding meet with the triplane. That was so cool.
Did any of you guys see my post with that big red biplane? Anyone see that?
Not I, unfortunately.
No.
I think I missed that one.
I put Samson Pip Bowman, rest in peace. And it's a
Oh,
bit of footage before he was killed with
Okay.
this plane.
Okay.
And I still don't know. I can't find out what happened.
Huh.
It wasn't his mistake. Something broke, but they
Yeah. Dang.
don't know if there was an actual, if they could actually tell what was wrong, because they said the plane was a mess.
I hear
And
that.
on his radio, the last thing he said is, "Oh shit."
That's unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah. One of the
Ads.
top, one of
I
our
got a
top,
different translate.
one of our top aerobatic guys.
This is to scan everybody going out onto the bridge.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
You go through hell to get out there. And any other time of the year, if you stop on that bridge and get out of your vehicle, they will tackle you to the ground. Because
Yeah.
people try to jump it all the time. And
Yeah, once a year, you guys get permission, huh?
yep, once a year, the only bridge in the United States you can legally jump off of.
Well, what about the one that Tucker's always going off of?
Yeah.
That's a
They're all-
real low one.
Oh yeah, compared to that.
Yeah, this is huge. This is the largest art structure in the United States.
Wow. Cool.
Single large.
Yeah, until you go underneath of it and you realize how big it is. They actually have a cable bridge you can walk underneath of it.
Neat.
Yeah.
How was that?
Oh, it's a big festival. They have all kinds of crazy stuff out there.
This is just the walk to the bridge, is it?
Yeah, it's about 1.5 miles out you have to walk.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
And then they have it for the jumpers. They have a bus that brings you back up.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you.
Yeah, that scissor lift looks dangerous to me.
And it's an all-day thing. Like literally, they
Mhm.
start jumping, and it's one after the other.
Yeah. No accident.
Talk about perfecting parachutes. Would you do that with a reserve?
Yes, you have a reserve on, but you don't have much time to pull it.
Is it the same type of reserve we have?
No, it's a different reserve.
I'm just saying that'd be a good way to test it.
I would not want to jump with one of our reserves.
No.
I know.
Well, maybe on a Regallo.
Restiples?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's like 8 or 10 different catapults up there. If I remember right, that one's another air powered.
Yeah, there's the air tank behind it.
There's a couple hydraulic spring actuated ones there also.
Okay.
The guy forgot to put his parachute on. Oh shit.
It also makes you tumble. Look at it. Don't it?
Oh yeah, you get a nice spin out of it.
That catapult makes you tumble.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the jumping out of a perfectly good plane feel like, Nick?
They got
Feels good.
They got
Oh,
people on
zip
lines.
line.
Yeah, they got zip lines down there too.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh yeah, there a bit of rafting, everything.
Oh yeah, there's some pretty good class whitewater down there.
Yeah, there's some. I noticed it. It's moving pretty good. 2, 4, 6 in a tub.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have big tours to go through there. You can rent a boat and ride one down.
Yeah.
And it's a pretty good run. It's usually a 2 to 3 hour run down the river.
Okay.
Cool.
You want to have a helmet on in case you fell in.
Oh yeah, the amount of rocks there.
Yeah, you don't want to hit your head. That'll ruin your whole year.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You can tell the the people who are renting have the big yellow panels on, the guides don't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Want to be able to find them.
That jump there, was that like Tucker does, where he's actually got the pilot chute in their hand?
Yeah, a lot of them have the pilot chute in their hand.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Or it's stood on the belt. Or
Yeah,
back
Tucker
pocket
pulls
or
it out
whatever.
of his backpack. Yeah, he reaches back and pulls it out.
Yeah, it depends on the type jump you're doing.
Yeah, when it's a short jump, they have it in their hand.
I
Yeah,
just think it's
sometimes
too.
he carries it.
It's just too short of what it is. There's not. It's just. There's no time for anything.
It's absolute adrenaline rush.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's all about the adrenaline rush and the quick
Yeah,
jump.
but I'd rather do that on a paramotor where you have control.
It's just like drag racing. It's all over in. We say as drag racers, we spend more money to spend less time in the seat.
Yep. The more you spend, the shorter time you get to run.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, these are all quick canopy rides down.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, as far as the drag racing goes, I like to think of it as the real racers go straight to the finish line. All those other guys just run around in circles trying to find it.
That's a good point.
That's, NASCAR. Yeah. Now we're turning left, and we're turning left again. And we're turning left, and we're turning left again.
The last one didn't show the canopy coming out.
I noticed that. Yeah.
Some of the guys pull way low too.
Yeah, some of them do.
There goes another catapult. Boing.
Yeah, he's upside down, man.
Taking the puppies out that I'm going to bed. It's
Okay.
10:30.
Okay.
If you get under canopy too early, you get hung up there a good ways too, the way the wind comes through that valley. You never want to pull till you get past the bridge.
Otherwise you float too long.
You get blown back into it possibly.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, they tell you don't pull till you're past the steel.
Okay. The bottom of the arch.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a small target.
There's not really much room to land, is there?
Nope.
I suppose some end up in the water. That's why the boat's there. But
Yeah, they tell you if you're not good at landing, like he hit the target perfect.
Yeah.
Not gonna be able to hit the target. They tell you hit the water because it's safer.
Yep. Because there's likely to hit something else. You don't
Every year they
that.
keep making the target zone a little bigger. They've been cutting it back more. It used to be half that size when I was doing it.
Wow.
yeah, just lean the tree a bit. Oh, sorry, that's cracked. Oh, we'll cut that little bit. Ow.
Where are you gonna land in the waters? White water's usually not that deep.
Well, it's 10, 20 foot deep in spots there.
Huh.
Not far from the landing zone. You go about 10 foot off the landing zone into the water, you're in at least 6 foot of water. But they got boats there to, jet boats to pick you up.
Yeah.
Then you just get to dry all your stuff out. Yep.
Dry it out on the way up, lay it out on the
Yeah.
bridge. They have areas up there for them to lay them out.
Okay.
There's the buses hauling them back up top.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow.
That is pretty.
It's a beautiful area to get down through.
Mm-hmm.
Never fails. Someone always goes into trees.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a badge of honor to land, on the zone.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody tries to hit it, but inadvertently, there's always a few in the trees, a few in the water where they shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
the hell? End of the railroad track.
Yeah, it would be a, yeah, it's the adrenaline rush that would just keep you going back.
You know, they'll quick stuff them in the sack, go up top, lay them out in the bridge, dry them out, check everything, and pack and go again.
Mm-hmm.
Quick as they can.
Yep.
How long do they take to actually pack it? What's the average time?
10 to 15 minutes, if you're good.
Yeah.
Depends how quick you can get it dried out.
Mm.
A lot of guys will have, you know, 2 chutes with them sometimes too, though.
Yeah, let one dry while the other one's ready to
Yep.
go. Yep.
Yeah, if they wet one, they'll go up and they just grab a dry one.
Did they shut down the trains that day too?
For the most part, yeah. They use that track as a extraction point.
So the track's shiny, which means it's well used.
Yep. Normally, yeah.
It's over a weekend. I don't think they're used much on the weekend down there.
Okay.
This is such a big thing for that area. It brings in so much money.
There's a lot of people go to it. I know that. Yeah. Ton of people.
Yeah, for that county, it makes so much money. I mean, that's why they do it. I mean,
Big cheeses off of Leo's too.
you understand that's an interstate highway. They're shutting down one side of the bridge for this.
Yeah. Well, we need to shut the railway down.
I'd love to get on there and take the paraglider with me and
yeah.
That'd be a trip if the winds are right to come off that thing.
Yeah, just fly the paraglider around down there.
Or even take off from down below
Mm-hmm.
and fly up and land on the bridge.
Yeah, it's not a very big takeoff spot though for the landing zone.
No, there's one further down that you could. There's one in the
Oh,
water.
okay. Yep. Splash down.
Yeah, that was two of them. A lot of
There's
them got
another
it.
one.
Wait, did that other one land on a boat?
No.
No, they land in the water and then they drag them out. They got jet boats all over down there.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a few boats there.
Yep.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 companies down there that run jet boats and take people up tours of the river.
Yeah.
And they're down there for this, you know, getting everybody.
Aircraft off the top.
There you go, right on the mark.
Is that base jumping's endless foot drag?
Pretty much, yeah. I'd say it's probably the world's largest space jump. They come from all over for this thing. Yeah, they will do anything to hit that target too. That's like
Cream on the cake. Just like one good landing.
Together.
Oh
That was a
boy.
good one.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wow.
How are they not open on each other? It's just luck.
Well, then no, they time it.
Yeah.
They get a bunch of the ones that are really good jumpers, and they do that usually at the end of the day. They'll all do like a mass jump.
They don't all head to the target.
What's going to happen?
Oops, he got a tree just before touch.
Got a tree?
Yeah, just before he hit the water.
They all go for the target. Ding, 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 ding.
Well, you just got to keep running. Get past the target.
Land on top of each other.
Yeah, no kidding.
You can't really turn with that many people around you.
I suppose if they all leave slightly in time, it's
This would be S-turned. You can.
There's a few people watching there, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the amount of people like down in the landing zone, they have an area roped off. You have to stay back. There'll be
Yeah.
hundreds of people down below.
Yeah.
It just works out that it's a real benign section of the river right there, you know, so they can, that works out real nice.
A bunch of rocks.
A million miles to the car.
From the visitor center to the bridge center, I think it's a mile and a half or 2 miles. So where you at the park, it's a bit of a run. It's not like you're going to go out there and just, go, oh yeah, this is an easy walk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're carrying your gear and everything. Yep.
Well, they have the buses for the jumpers for the most
okay.
part.
Okay.
So if you get there at the right time, you get a bus out, and then of course you get the bus back to the top.
Mm-hmm.
But there's some of them that jump early, and they're not running the bus for another hour. They'll make the hike up.
Mm-hmm. They want to get that first jump in, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's guys there. The minute they open the platforms to jump, and they blow the whistle, they can go. There'll be 6 or 8 will go off one after the other. Just like at our paragliding events, you got the air dummies. You got to go test the air, and
oh yeah.
Of course, everybody's watching the first few to see where they're going to land and what the wind's doing.
Yep.
All day long, you see guys dropping streamers off right before they go. They'll throw a streamer a lot of times, and
yep,
just to check it what the currents are like.
Okay. Sure,
Yeah,
why not?
Same, let the other guys go first, and they'll usually tell you if it's bumpy or whatever.
I used to always watch a couple of guys go right before I went, just to see what kind of currents they were getting. Watch every nuance of their shoot as they went.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'd formulate when I wanted to pull.
Yep. Yeah, because you get.
I jumped. Well, it's been 8-9 years ago. I jumped the one time, and it was rowdy. Like you come off, and you had to wait till you're way down below the bridge to pull. If not, you were going to get blown backwards. And
pretty windy, huh?
Yeah. Oh, you were hanging there forever too. Like if you pulled early, you were just hanging up there. If you want a canopy ride, you could get it.
Okay.
But it might be one you don't want.
Yeah, I hear that.
I have seen guys actually go back into the bridge years back and have to cut away and pop their reserve.
Do you ever see videos of guys taking the bigger shoots and actually ridge soaring them? First time I saw that, I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" That's what.
The original shoots that we were flying when I started doing this sport years back were nothing more than large square shoots.
Yep, not much different. Yeah, that's true.
They weren't a true elliptical like we have now. I mean, it wasn't a paraglider.
Nope. Yep.
That's why getting back in this, it's so much different for me. It's like,
oh yeah,
this is crazy.
Mm-hmm. You can't just pull the brake to your knees and be good in a turn like the old days. Yeah.
Yeah, it's totally different, and like I said, I've jumped round shoots, which is totally different animal.
Oh man,
especially on landing. I still have mine upstairs.
Yeah.
What's funny, the chute is a year older than I am.
Wow.
And I've made jumps on it recently.
Wow. Still in good shape, huh?
Yep.
Obviously.
It had some resewing done about 10, 12 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I keep it around. It's like, I'll jump it again.
Okay.
Have you guys?
Yeah, you don't do that. Oh, sorry.
Have you guys sent your own shoots away to get checked out and all of that sort of stuff? Anyone been through all that?
I'm getting ready to. My K2 is going to go in here soon.
I had one done last year. I had a person there at Michael Mixer's when I was there at his event and had my gin checked. I'm getting Revo's due this year. I need to do it this year.
I'm just curious, like what, I mean, maybe your shoot wasn't that old. Did it come back A-OK or your lines?
Yep. Actually, she found a spot in one line, but the comment was made was, I'd replace it, but I would not fly it. It's fine, It wasn't bad enough that it was an issue, but it was like, I went ahead and ordered a line for it.
Yeah.
Mine, I've got my right or my left brake line on my K2s. Oh, about 18, 19 inches of sheathing is
Gone.
off. Yeah, just hanging
Yeah.
there. I thought
Yeah.
of sliding it back together and gluing it, but it's like, you know what? I should probably just go ahead and send it in and have it gone through. And
Yeah, the nice thing about brakes is they're not hard to change. It's not like the regular, well, even the regular lines aren't. I've changed it. I had to change one when I was out of Arizona last year. I caught a line on something and damaged one up. I had to change it out. I did it in fact, I did it actually at Palm Bay. It's when I changed the line.
How do you know
Last
it's the right? How do you know it's the right length? You have to order that.
Yeah, the way you do it is you actually hook your the one you loosen them from the risers and everything, and then you hook a loop around and you pull a scale on the other end, pull 20 pounds of force is what I got told to do, and then
Yes.
you measure the exact length of the line, and then you take the one on the other side that matches it, and you do the same thing on it and double if you're replacing one that works, and just to see if they're the same. And you actually want to do the good lines, what you want to measure.
yeah, not the one you're going to replace,
right.
but the one that's next to it that's good still, because that way
I
you're
did
in trim
both.
that way.
Yeah, the opposite side, the sister line. Yeah, yep, that's it.
I mean, even a twig could just cut your line a little bit. Enough.
It takes more than you think, but I mean, still, yeah, you can definitely catch it on the cage somewhere and like you said, strip a sheath or out in the desert. There, I think I caught it on some kind of cactusy little thing, you know.
Yeah,
that's why I just want to have mine done. Have them check the lines, make sure it's in trim.
Yep.
You know, it might make a difference.
Oh yeah, if it's not, it does.
Like, I mean, the actual, you know, it's probably more critical with a paraglider than a backpack. But can you, like, because I think they give you the lengths of the lines and so on. Can you actually check them yourself? Like,
it's possible, sure.
Yeah, put them under that tension like you're supposed to, and check them.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to keep an eye on it yourself, especially if you did it from new.
It's like some of the high performance stuff like Kyle's Enzo. It actually has little knots in certain lines and says after this many hours, take the knots out.
Yeah.
And that adjusts
To
as
put it
those
back in
lines.
trim, yeah.
Those lines don't stretch as much as some of the others do. Yeah.
So, what the back lines that don't stretch as much as the front. So
right.
As the front stretch, you let that knot out of the back, and it.
Yeah, it retrims puts it back in trim. Yep.
The fronts are more vulnerable, aren't they?
We have more weight on them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're constantly. That's like, especially like a reflex glider. Everything's on the front. If you look at one of those and you can look back, sometimes you'll see like a four liner. You'll see the D lines just not even tight when you got the trimmers all the way in.
Yeah, there's no weight on the D's at all.
Yeah. All the way out. Yeah, they're just literally just a little. It's a little slack. Yeah.
You're up on the A's and B's the whole time on those. I think more on the A's than anything.
That's true.
Yeah. So that's why some of the gliders like Kyle's are only 2-liner, because that's all you.
Well, the idea is the less lines you have, the less drag you have. So.
Oh yes.
Cleaner it is. You know, when you're competition wings, they want every little bit of advantage they can get.
Oh, especially when you see the new stuff and you see the size of it compared to, you know, the older models, you go, man, it's going to hold you. And I know it does, and probably 3-4 times your weight in G's, whatever. But yeah, it's just like, you know, just like anything, you just see it and you go, oh, that looks a bit small.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you, yeah, the little ones are, whew, yeah, you're moving on the small stuff. That and the smaller they get, the more twitchy they get, you know, the more active.
Yeah.
That's like tonight I got home and before I got ready for the show, I went out and wind was blowing a little bit here, and I pulled the seat out in the front yard for a little bit.
Okay.
Ended up working my way around to the backyard into the neighbors and just sitting there hand kiting it, but I was having a ball.
My place is so wet right now that you'd have a wet noodle. You wouldn't even get it up.
I'll tell you, if the wind would have stayed just a little bit stronger, I'd have probably got the harness.
Because
I got about 50, 60 yards from the top of my hill down to where the fence is at.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure the way the wind was coming up that hill, I could have pulled the thing up, probably hopped over the fence and gone, 1,000 yards down that field.
Wow.
Just a nice, big slope.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. Why is it there's always a fence at the bottom of a hill?
Well,
It's clear.
the problem is it's only about 60 yards down is the fence, and I got another
Yeah.
like 3,000 yards I can go to the bottom of the hill down there.
As
So
long as you clear the fence, you're good. Yeah.
it's a
I get
4-foot
it.
fence, so I don't
Oh,
think I
yeah,
have a
no
problem
big
clearing
deal. Yeah.
That happened to me, Keith, on the first flight of my machine.
Yeah.
Basically, it was the pulse tube wasn't right,
Oh.
a little long.
Yeah.
And 2 hours on the ground, running it in, running it around on
Perfect.
the
Yeah.
ground, didn't show any sign. As soon as
So
I
you
got
ask for
the
full power of it.
Yep.
yeah, whop, up, 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 and I ended up putting it down in the back paddock. And I don't know, I was probably down to a couple 100 feet, and I noticed where I was going to put it down, there was a barbed wire fence.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And I went like, oh shit, and it just sort of recovered and went burp, and it's just enough to get me over the fence.
Nice.
And it went into a big salt bush, and yeah, hardly made any marks. It was mainly salt bush
Nice.
marks that were in the paintwork, and got it out of there. And it rained a little bit after, and I cleaned her up, and everyone come to have a look, and he goes, "Just looks like before." I said, "Yeah." Everyone thought I was going to break the prop, and
Yep.
how's your prop? Yeah, unscathed.
Yep.
But I also did have a net down the bottom half to.
Doesn't hurt.
No, I've taken it off since.
Mhm.
Once you know everything's good.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
laying off field, that's nice.
with the trike, you've always got that front wheel pushing a rock or a bit of dirt, and I thought the net would be good, but it was a little heavy duty, and
Okay.
didn't like the looks of it, so I took it off.
Okay. Hey.
You blocked too much airflow through there.
Well, it would have too, because everyone said, "Oh, that'll slow it down, Walt." I'm there, well, as long as it saves my prop, I don't care.
Especially on the first flight, right?
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
And it saved the prop that day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Things you learn along the way. The worst part was one of the guys walked past, and he sort of looked, and he went, "Your pulse tube's too long."
Oops.
And I looked at him. Well, that's what Rotax says, between that and that. It's just too long.
Yep.
All right.
I'm a believer in keeping them short.
Yes, knowing what I know now too.
Yep. That's me too. I used to run them longer, and I first started playing with the bigger 2-strokes, and later you figure out that, hey, probably a real good.
Well, the shorter it is, the better the pulse actually happens.
Are.
When
Yeah,
it's too
you're
long,
right.
you have too much airflow there.
The tubing actually can expand and contract a little and pick up some of it also.
Well, if you use a harder tubing, you get rid of that problem.
It helps. But still, when you're running like a foot long,
Yeah, going to remote controls, I had a few buggies and that. And the idea was longer line, it's better. See?
Well, if you want to go longer, you go with solid line. Use steel line and put rubber ends on either end of it.
That would probably work.
We just used to use fuel line, which was the silicon.
Flexes too much.
Yeah, I used to use the heavy duty stuff. It's like twice the wall thickness.
Yeah,
it really made a difference. It really does.
Yeah, if you went with solid tubing in there, smaller diameter, and then put your rubber ends on it.
Yeah.
You bring a big improvement.
As short as mine are, it doesn't matter.
The
I keep them short.
Buggies tend to rev like to 32, 34,000. Now, whether something to do there, I know we used to put a longer pulse line, and it just used to work better.
Andrew's banging away at something.
Well, I'll say.
Sorry.
Coding that simulator still.
No. Someone's trying to say the Porsche Taycan's faster, and I got a couple video evidence of the Model S Raven kicking its ass.
Oh. Controversy.
Tesla versus gas.
No, it's the Porsche Taycan. It's a
Oh, there.
Porsche.
Yeah, the Porsche electric.
No, I have. I mean, the Taycan slightly pulls by it, but I have races where the Model S just completely kills it. So it's like it's the same thing, and the Taycan costs $174,000, and the Tesla costs $98.99.
Yeah, you could buy 2 of them.
Or you can get a Roadster that's gonna blow it away 4 times, 8 times.
Yeah, when they ever release it. What, 2 years from now?
Yeah, he says it's gonna be desserts. It's gonna be after the.
Yeah, it's probably 4 or 5 years away yet.
But by that time, we'll have really good batteries.
Well, he's open again. He's the factory's open again, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Finally.
Yeah. I read something yesterday, so must have just happened.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Where's this plant? Arkansas? No.
Did you see this?
Yeah.
Oops, I didn't say this correctly.
What's the fastest Tesla on the drag strip? How fast has anyone made it go, Andrew?
They can't hack them that well right now because they're extremely encrypted.
No one's done it.
They just got a big update, and they just took it out to the track and they ran like a 10.4.
Yeah, but like if I said to hey Elon, I want to fucking see how fast this thing goes down the drag
We're gonna.
strip. You know, unlock the code.
They don't do that yet.
Well, even if it's for 24 hours or 12 hours while I'm going drag racing, then you can turn it back off. Surely he'd want to see how fast his thing could go.
Oh, he probably knows because he's done it.
Oh, he probably has, but either he really hasn't.
Quiet as first. It's the 2 gears. It's the second gear. Taycan has 2 gears.
What model's that thing?
That's the Porsche Taycan versus the Model S Raven, Tesla.
Oh.
So he got the jump. The cars are identical in my opinion. The Taycan has 2 gears though. The Tesla only has 1, so the Taycan starts to take them when the second gear turns on. It's the only reason it's doing that.
Oh.
Wow.
Tesla just needs to go ahead and step down and put the second gear in there.
Nah.
Coming back. It's even there.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, he's pulling. What the hell was that? Interesting. But you're talking about. Yep. Oh my goodness.
The only reason it has it is 2 gears. It's the only reason.
That's enough for the quarter mile.
Oh, easily. They're going way up there.
Well, here's that little whistle as it takes off.
It's $175,000 Porsche right there. It's a $100,000 Tesla. It's 2 of them. It only has a 200-mile range Tesla has 400 miles.
Oh, really?
They just got to 400 now.
All right, so there you go. You saw it. First of all, that's not exactly the way.
He wants to take it to the drag strip.
I want the red car on the top.
The Porsche, the GT.
Yeah.
He has two GTs in that garage.
That's pretty.
Here.
Oh yeah.
My friends for bringing these cars out.
There's a yellow new Ford GT and a red old Ford GT, and then there's a Lamborghini Huracan on the left. And he used to put his model as Tesla in here, but he took that out. He has a Model 3 performance Tesla just like mine, and he has a new Model Y.
Wow.
For his wife, I think.
Oh, he got the Y already?
But this is Brooks. I know Brooks because I've been in a race with him before.
Okay.
He lives right next to one of the paragliding spots down here.
He's a Ford man.
No, he's an everything guy. Oh, the McLaren 720S usually sits in the middle here. But he has a brand new one with the Cheetah launch of the new.
Wow.
As jobs are lost.
Didn't he get rid of a McLaren?
No. No. Well, maybe he did.
Hey everybody, Brooks from DragCons here. Welcome
yeah, this
to the
is
channel.
McLaren right here.
Hope
No,
everyone's
he didn't
staying
get rid of it.
safe out there. And as things start to open up across the country after this COVID-19.
This red Huracan, when I'm at the track and it's sitting there, when it's perfectly clean, your mouth just drops open. You just stare at it.
Gorgeous car.
Racing and such. Nevertheless, as soon as the track opens down here, we're going to put
But
together
I got a
rental and
picture
get
of
some
my car
races
next
back
to this
together. And
orange
I know a
one,
lot of stuff's
near it.
coming that people want to see, including Tesla Model S versus Taycan at the drag strip. But nevertheless, what I have here is a track opened in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, excellent.
So, because the tracks have been closed.
Right.
So
Yeah.
now they're actually giving it the run. And he still chirps the wheels a little bit, which means there's probably more it can do.
Yep.
I wonder how David Ruff went down the drag strip with his vet.
Right. We didn't hear.
You haven't heard? Didn't see anything?
No, I haven't seen anything on it.
Right nowhere near what these Teslas are running.
No.
Yeah, unless he tells you.
Tesla smokes the gas car.
Oh yeah.
10.4.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wow.
Those things are fast.
Baby.
I don't even know why he's doing this. We don't do shit.
Burnout?
We don't do
Yeah.
shit with the burnouts.
No, just doing it for fun.
Just make sure she's locked in.
To turn the cheetah mode where
Tesla has a computerized launch control. They are locked in.
Yeah, you push one button and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still want to make sure that it's got grip.
What do they call that mode you use for racing? The ultimate mode? Ludicrous?
Yeah,
Right.
Ludicrous Plus.
Yeah, Ludicrous Plus.
And the
That's
new
it.
one's Plaid. The 3-motor version of this is coming out. Which is called the Plaid mode.
B for drag, R for race.
Yeah, they won't race him now. This guy won't pull up now to him. This happens to me at the track too. Nobody wants to race me.
All right, not on your own.
All right, so 154 short time. Well, that's every bit as fast as an 11-second car that I've driven. 10:45, nice.
Gotta remember to leave as the last yellow's going out.
Yep, halfway through. When I have to jump it.
If you see green, you're too late.
Yep. You missed
Too
your
late.
time.
Some of the trees are a little different. Like he lets them go.
I just love it. He lets him go and blows him away.
That'll give you a head start. Literally gave a head start. Yep.
Wow.
10.5's not bad, 125.
Yeah, gives him a head start and still flies by him in the middle of the track.
Yeah, no kidding.
And these are stock cars. That's a stock car you just saw there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, imagine when they start modifying them, what they're going to do.
It'll do that all day long, because it's It's weird.
You gotta go back to supercharger every couple of races just to.
Yeah, every time I took a car to the track in the past, you're like, this something feels like it's gonna break. I hope it doesn't break, you know. And you could smell it, like that smells like clutch. This smells like tire. It smells like oil burning. Like it smells like something's breaking. The Teslas are like, and they're doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many runs do you make before you gotta go plug in the charger and just top it up?
My car running the 11.5s, it does. It'll do 2% battery every drag run. That's it.
That's it.
Dang.
Good Lord, you go blow out the whole course all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
At 11.5. Now I know it can go faster. I'm pretty sure I use a shit ton more battery. That's why I'm saying my car can go way faster than that. if it's only using
What was the
2%.
white one, Andrew? What was the white one then? Isn't that the same as yours?
The Taycan? No.
That was the
got
Taycan, was it?
Yeah, I got the
Have you got the Tesla doing one? Is it that same vid?
That was a Tesla in those drag races, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a Tesla. Sorry, that was a
Yeah.
Model S.
That was a Model S.
Yeah.
The white one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Isn't it the 3's faster than the S, isn't it?
Yeah, this is my car.
Yep.
This M5 was at stage 2 M5, and he just barely beats me. Barely. This is a crazy event because there's like Ferraris and all sorts of crazy cars around me. You can hear the sound, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But to get an idea, watch how fast the speedometer goes up. See the slowdown in it? There's like no way that guy would have beat me with this firmware update. There's no way.
That's miles an hour, isn't it?
Yes.
I know that Model S car will go faster than that. Yeah.
No, it will go. It's 1,200 pounds less than the Model
Yeah,
S.
that's what I'm thinking.
And then I race a GTR, which he slightly beats me too.
Mm-hmm.
He's a friend of mine, so I don't care.
Ludicrous speed! Sir, and you better buckle up!
That was my buddy.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mr. Tesla give us a car for the day and unlock it so we can do whatever we want.
Watch the power meter right here.
Yeah.
It goes off the chart. That's a GTR. GTR's running mid-10s. Now what's funny is my buddy, he didn't understand. Like I probably jumped in front of him that first part of that race. So we get out of my car and he walks up to me and he goes, "Holy shit! I didn't know it was that fast."
Yeah.
Because back then it didn't look like it was that fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now you got the ground effects on it. You might gain another half a second.
I put bigger tires on it, so I kind of lost a little bit, but yeah, but it's like it's like 100th of a second. I'd rather have the look and lose the 100th of a second.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really bother me. I want to find
Yeah, four-wheel drive, that's cheap.
4-wheel drive computer controlled. That's cheap.
Yeah.
Hey?
Like ultimate computer controlled, because
It's only cheating because you can't build it, Walter.
And no transmission, just direct drive.
you can build it. It's just
Yeah.
harder.
Oh yeah.
Time being.
Look at White Zombie. I mean, he had a freaking fast electric car. Drag.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, John Force has that new one he's playing with that's electric.
Well, they used to call him White Zombie. Used to call him Plasma Boy because
Don Garland.
he dropped a wrench one time when he was in a hurry, and he'd borrowed because he forgot to tighten something, and it went into batteries, and it literally made a plasma ball right over the top of the batteries.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leaving tools on the race car, it's not a very good thing.
Especially an electric race car.
Hopefully it falls out.
Battery.
We used to say, oh, well, if we left it there, hopefully it falls out before the run.
Yep, there you go. Yep.
Had one guy, carburetors, and, you know, the Dominators, they're quite big. And he was adjusting his linkages in Adelaide on the two carburetors and left a 7/16 spanner on the top of the carburetors.
Oh no.
Well, what happened is it must have fallen down into the carby, and as soon as he opened the throttle, it fell into the manifold.
Yeah.
Well, I think he did a run with it and it did the burnout. He went to launch and the engine blew up.
It was sucked in a valve.
Oh, yeah, it sucked it through the valve, all right. It broke on the valve, and it actually left the imprint of the spanner with 7/16 printed into the top of the piston.
Wow.
And these guys were from Adelaide, where I am, but we went to Sydney to race. And overnight, they rebuilt the whole engine. The guys over there fixed the cylinder heads. He remachined the piston because it collapsed the ringland. They welded it up, remachined the piston, put it back in the car, and won the meeting with it the next day.
That's wild. What a story he had to tell after that one. Yeah.
Well, he had the original piston with the 7/16 and the spanner. You know, yes, the shape of the spanner, but the 7/16, they're only like, you know, marked into the side of the spanner, isn't it? Or that was actually embedded. You could read 7/16 on the spanner on the top of the piston.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't have believed it. And
no.
I saw carnage. Like, we went around and saw while they had taken the engine apart, and the guys went off and fixed the cylinder head, and he was out machining the piston, and he come back and they finished it like, I don't know, 5, 6 in the morning, and we left there at 2 o'clock at night. And he finished at about 6:30 in the morning, back to the track. The car run fast, he top qualified and won the meeting. So, yeah, especially everyone that really knew the whole story, you go, man, that's a mighty effort, you know.
No kidding. You're right there.
These days, they just have spare engines, so it's pull that one out and put another one in. But yeah, back in the old days, it's fix it or ditch it.
Yeah. Yep. You can't fix it. You got to wait till next time. Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Especially when you travel interstate, you don't want those things going wrong because it costs too much to go away to not get anywhere.
Or not compete. That would kind of suck.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, like we would come home. If you win, you come home, you know, with being ahead. But most of the time, you just make ends meet. You know, really for pays for the trip, this and that, the other. Engine maintenance. I mean, we used to do 25 runs with a set of conrods, aluminium conrods.
Mm-hmm.
This is like an X looks better with the gull wing doors.
Yeah, so there's a Ferrari, there's the 720S, there's my car, there's the BMW that I kicked his ass, and then there's the X.
Mm-hmm.
T100D.
Yeah, the X is just cool as hell looking.
Mm-hmm.
Go indoors.
Yep.
Damn. There's another way picture. Yeah, this is the other side.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what it used to look like. So you can see why I had to do what I did. To
Yeah, those black rims look so much better in that car.
They do.
Then the ground effects really set it off.
Yeah, you look at that, and then you look.
And you had to go with that white interior. It's like bright as hell.
Mm-hmm.
That really makes that car stand out.
And then you see this is what it looks like now.
Yeah, that looks better than that one he's building to go up Pikes Peak, mate. I reckon you should take your car up.
I know my car's way nicer than that guy's car.
I mean, he's obviously taken a lot of weight out. I don't know. I haven't seen it. You
Probably taking half the interior out of it.
The interior comes apart like Legos. It would take me probably an afternoon.
Yeah, but I would think,
clips, like everything
I
just
would
flips
think
apart.
Elon's seats wouldn't be heavy. You know what I mean?
No, they're just foam.
The SpaceX craft we were looking at earlier, and
Yeah, but there's guys who are drag race these things. They're ripping every bit of interior out, but the seat for the driver.
yeah,
Not the weight.
yeah.
Every ounce matters when you're.
Well, there's probably not much else you can take out unless you start cutting and shutting shit out. But,
I mean,
There ain't much to cut out. There ain't much to the car. It's all aluminum.
You can see it. You can see it's lowered. Like it looks different.
I think it handles better when it's lowered, doesn't it?
You can see how
the
the
front
tires
looks a
too.
lot better with the air dam on it.
Yeah, and there's bigger tires on mine now too. Even though it doesn't really, can't see much of a difference on that, but.
Did you say it slowed you down, the bigger tires?
Yeah, but like 1/100th of a second, like almost nothing.
Yeah, the motors are probably accommodating for that a little bit.
Yeah,
if it
more
goes
like
to
on the
his
road.
800 horsepower
You
or
put these
whatever,
little
you
shitty
need
skinny
it.
tires and get like much better. It's not worth it.
There's a fine edge though, Andrew. You go that little bit smaller tire and it gets a little bit of wheel spin.
Well, no,
I know
you
the
do that,
traction.
you do that to get longer range. That's the only reason you would do that.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, there's no wheel spin with these things. The computer's controlling all that.
There is
It
on the
doesn't let
Model
it
S.
spin.
A little bit on the Model S.
Yeah, but if it goes to 800 horsepower, it will.
I don't know. I think it'll not bring it clear to 800 horsepower. If it's slipping, it's going to back it down.
That's why I'm asking him, what's the fastest any Tesla's gone?
10.4. That one I showed you. That drag race, that 10.4, 10.45. That's the fastest.
Yeah,
model. Any Tesla.
I'm surprised a drag racer. I'm surprised a drag racer hasn't gone to Elon and go, give me a car, mate. I'll show you how fast it'll go.
That's his mission is get everybody in a Tesla. Not really. I mean, his fast Tesla right now, I guess, is that plaid mode Roadster, which they do have one.
I mean, there's guys, I mean, Don Garlett's, he's trying for 200 mile an hour in the quarter mile. He's been running electric for 3-4 years already.
Yeah.
But he takes four big motors to do it. And yeah, shitload of batteries on board to be able to have the power to do it. Obviously does need a lot of battery to give him the power that he needs.
So you want to hear what a Tesla race car sounds like with three motors?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Let me make sure that I share it with them. Okay.
What do you mean 3 motors?
This is their prototype plaid mode Model S that they don't selling yet.
The
It's
new
3
motor.
motor. It's 3 motor, yeah.
probably not touching the brake on any of that either. He's using regenerative braking the whole time.
Yeah, most likely.
Yep.
Videos never look as quick as they really are.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the numbers, how they climb.
Yeah, but this view in a race car doesn't show you speed. Very hard to. Only the times will tell you whether it's fast or not.
The Model 3 times are
136 around
really high.
Laguna. I don't know how fast I've been around Laguna.
Here, I'll show you. Suzuka circuit. It's one in Japan. They raced a Model 3, and it's lap times. It'll show you comparative cars. So right now it's the 24th fastest car on this Japanese race. See right here, modified Tesla Model 3 Performance, which is my car. So it's doing equivalent times of a Porsche 911 Turbo.
Yeah.
Even though there's some other ones here, GTR, V-Spec 5.
But
these are
Chevy
all
Corvette
modified
above
cars.
it, really? ZR1.
These are all like modified cars, and this car has some suspension mods, tires and rims, and that's it. No powertrain stuff. Can't do that yet. But then look what he ran a 1.2.55, and this is a 1.3.30, so half a second.
Mm-hmm. Not a lot of difference there. Nope.
And the fastest lap on this whole thing is 3 seconds faster. GT3.
What is it? What car?
The Porsche 911 GT3 ran the fastest on this circuit.
Right.
I'd like to see what that new that with the mid-engine is going to be running on these courses.
Corvette.
The mid-engine one.
Mm-hmm.
The Corvette.
It's a hell of a car.
It is. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Like I seen when I was down Palm Bay, I went to the gas station. You can look through the back window to see the motor.
Yep.
That one with a supercharged motor is going to be a quick car.
Well, I've seen them in racing, and they're pretty quick.
The fact they're cheaper than the year's model before, which is what's crazy. You're getting a mid-engine supercar for half the price.
Yeah, because it's easier to get a car with the engine at the back. There's a lot less shit. It's all contained in one area. No drive shaft. You know, the engine's there. The gearbox is behind it, and it's
Simplifies things. Yeah.
transverse gearbox like the Panteras, all of that stuff.
I was watching a show on that thing. There was like 2 or 3 parts that GM used off their current assembly line. Everything else was custom built for that car. But the fact that it's cheaper than the same car the year before, which is crazy.
Well, guys, I got to hit the sack. I got to get up in the morning. So everybody have a great night. It's been a good time. Good show.
I'm about to get off here soon too, because I got early morning stuff.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody have a good one. Yep. I got to go.
Okay, good night.
Night.
Right, Keith.
See you later.
I think I'm going to be able to. If anybody's interested, the Crew Drag is going to launch Wednesday, May 27th, 4:33 p.m. And the Starlink 7 that was supposed to launch yesterday, as they moved to tomorrow, has been pushed back into June because of Hurricane Arthur, or Tropical Storm Arthur.
Goddamn Arthur. Thanks, Bob.
On that note, I bid you all good evening.
Good night.
Night, Bob.
Safe driving, bud.
Something really funny. Someone made a virtual simulation of what a Roadster versus a Bugatti would be like on a racetrack. Shit.
With or without the cold gas thrusters?
Without.
Have any of the new racing games, got Teslas in there to drive around? You know,
I think they do.
Andrew?
I've been playing the Farmers Simulator, but yeah. This is a simulation, so who knows? But I guess they're doing it off the specs they're giving.
That's the Tesla, is it?
Yeah.
Caught in the lead too.
Oh yeah. That's a Bugatti behind it.
They're doing it with the specs that car says. The car's heavy though. I don't know how you're gonna.
Is that the Roadster, the one in front?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah,
Yep.
right.
With the specs that they're saying, yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand how it can be that fast. This thing's got the wing on the back that pops
It's
up.
electric.
Hey?
It's electric. You ever seen an RC electric car and how fast they are?
Yes.
It's the torque. It's the instant
Yes,
torque.
I know, but
I don't know if they're simulating the weight correctly. That's the problem.
yeah, it looks like it's handling like shit.
Which maybe they did put the weight in it. So, the car is like at least 2,400 pounds battery alone, because it's two of my batteries, two of my car's batteries to put together.
Yeah, but how many motors has this got?
Three.
Two or three?
Three.
Three.
We're saying 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds for the baseline model option.
That's what I understand with the drag racing vehicle. It's got 4 motors and it needs massive batteries to be able to give it the power it needs.
Yeah, it has a 600 mile range, which is my car's 300 mile range. So it's two of my batteries stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
But I think they're waiting for a special battery thing, which maybe this thing that they're about to announce is.
Well, this new battery that is designed looks like it's going to be, like I said to you, because it can put out a third more power, last longer. In theory, he should be able to make his battery pack a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
And get the same power out of it. So if you go, don't worry about 30%, but 20% weight saving on the battery, that's a lot of weight, man. Right? If you could tell me what that weight is, we used to say every 100 pound is a second. Sorry, every 100 pounds a tenth. So if you took 1,000 pounds out of the battery, you should go 2 odd seconds quicker.
It might be faster with electric because you look at the horsepower they're making compared to the weight of gas.
Okay, so my battery is 75 kilowatt hour battery, 4,416 cells, weighs 1,060 pounds. So you
Right.
need two
So
of them.
take 20% off of that. It's going to be at least 200 pounds minimum.
Oh, you're talking about the new one?
Long as that battery that he's made does put out 30% more power.
Well, yeah. Then they can.
It's just the efficiency will make more and last longer. We can see that.
So it'd be 1,600 pounds of battery to go 600 miles and do.
He'll probably leave the batteries the same, but fucking get 33% more distance. Right?
Well, to put out.
Like that's a big. You know, what's that going to be? 100 and something miles more? Not quite.
To put out acceleration like that, you need a lot of power.
Yeah,
you can dump on the lines like that.
Yeah, but still distance, you know, we go back to economy, you'll get 33% more power, time, distance than what you got now. So what are you getting now? What do you get out of your car?
I get 325 miles if I drive at 75
Right,
miles an hour.
right. Add 100 miles to that, how much better would that be with the same battery size, weight, but the new batteries?
That's huge.
You know, It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're talking 300 miles to 400 miles, it may be more. It might even be 500 you get out of it.
That's skipping. You skip a charge stop every.
Yeah,
every
yeah. That's the difference. That
which is
let's say minimum of 20 minutes to recharge on the run.
20-30 minute savings per.
Yeah. You know, races are won on fuel economy, and this is the same sort of thing.
Yeah, for them lasting long and quick pitting and stuff, that they would have to switch the battery out.
I mean, you look at the Formula E1s. What do they call them? The E Formula Ones. They use 2 cars to finish a race. Don't even worry about changing the battery. Just change the car. They pull them to the pits and get in the next car to finish the race.
Oh, that sounds like cheating.
They don't even change the battery. They just change the whole car.
That's cheating.
That's cheating because you're getting fresh tires, fresh batteries. Everything's cool at that point.
Yeah, well, say normally with a petrol car, they pull in, fill it up with fuel, change the tires, might have a tweak here and there on the suspension or whatever, the aerodynamics, and out they go again. Well, they save all that by just coming in and just jumping in the next car. It's ready to go.
Yeah, they can still come in, drop the battery out, and pop another battery in too.
Yeah, even the over here in Australia, we have e-bikes that race, and yeah, they only do half a race, so they go half the distance of the petrol guys because they don't
The
get.
energy density's not the same.
That's why I'm saying it all comes back to those batteries, and one day we'll have batteries that virtually weigh nothing, which will be good. And yeah, you'll have a shitload of power. And then you take 1,000 odd pounds out of your car and you'll be going probably a second and a half faster.
I can go a second and a half faster right now if they change the software on my car. That's all they got.
Yeah, but he's not going to give you that.
Yeah, it will.
Well, unless someone's doing it. I mean, you know, he obviously, his system has made it so no one can copy it, no one can fuck with it.
I'm putting out about 500 horsepower now. The car, I've done the math. I've looked at the chips in there, the motors, the wiring, everything. Then the batteries can put out twice the amount of power as the Model S, the Model X, because the batteries are bigger, the cells are bigger.
Yeah.
So the numbers are about 800 horsepower. So that car can go from 500 to 800 with a software update.
He just won't give you the update right now.
They won't give me the update because the Model S goes this fast, and they sell that on the baseline of speed. While
Yeah, I mean,
the Model 2, the cheaper car, is fast.
In normal cars, normal computers, people have been overriding them for 20 years more.
Well, I kind of know some people that are doing it, but
well, that's what I'm saying. There's got to be someone around that's doing it.
There's somebody's doing it.
You know what I mean? Everybody wants to go faster. Doesn't matter what you got, and you want to have the fastest Tesla or the fastest Ferrari.
I hang out with McLarens, GTRs, all sorts of cars, and
yeah.
if I had that second and a half, I would whoop them all.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe the McLaren 720S, I would be toe to toe because that car is ridiculous. But yeah, pretty much.
Well, with 300 more horsepower, which I said to you is a big jump.
Yeah.
And
I
think
need
you
to
should
sustain it for.
You're probably shooting for too much. I'd be happy with 650, halfway in between.
No. It's severely limited. It can do that. It can put out.
I mean, I don't have my little slide rule here, but I can tell you how fast you're going now.
Let me explain.
The way you are, right? Take the way, give you 150 more horsepower, and I'll be able to tell you exactly how much faster you're going to go for the weight of the car.
So, basically, I wrote this up a while ago, September 11th, 2019. So The Tesla Performance Model 3 can safely make 800 horsepower all day long, max out at 2,000 horsepower for 5 seconds. It has 24.
Oh, 2,000 for 5 seconds.
Yeah, until it overheats. But 24 SIC MOSFETs just in the rear motor alone. Each MOSFET can put up to 90 amps of power out, so that's a delivered maximum power of 2,190 amps at 400 volts. The 21700 cells, which is the newer cells than the Model S and the X, they have the older cells. I can put out double the amps of the older cells. That's been proven. And then the total max of all these cells can put out 2,469 amps at 350 volt. So we could bring that down to 2,000, you know, just in case we're not taking into something's not taken into effect. So, but basically this all rolls up to, you know, we're not pulling this much power when I'm running those 11.5s. It's just we just aren't. Not anywhere near it. Which is where I get that 800 horsepower feet number. I think it's because they don't want to warranty claim it. They don't. I don't know.
They want it to be slower so people buy the
I
other
think
more expensive
I think they
one.
want it to be slower so people buy the Model S. This car is 1,200 pounds less than the Model S. So it's this car that has crazy like Nick spin in it. It doesn't feel like it's doing it.
No,
it
it's
feels
got
like
more in there. You know it's there.
sleeping. It's sleeping when I'm driving that thing at what it can do. Like you don't feel voltage sag. I can run down the track. I ran the drag strip 11 times in a row. Like I ran it, got the sticker, staged, ding ding ding, ran it again because the left lane they weren't using. They were filming something in the right lane. 11 times around 2%. I was getting 2%, you know, usage of the battery every run. I was running. That's back when I was running 11.7s because they didn't give me some power. So I ran like 11.702, 11.708, 11.704, 11.706, 11.704, 11.708. It was that close every single race. And it wasn't diminishing as the 2% of the battery was going down, which means that they're holding the max limiter here. And I had this much power and the battery coming down did nothing to the speed, which means I got
that's pretty
ton
consistent.
of overhead.
That's pretty consistent every run, Andrew.
Hundredths of a second. The guy at the ticket counter was laughing at me because he's like, "You should bracket race this thing, man." I'm like, "No, it's cheating. I'm winning every time." I got the slips somewhere. Where did I put them? But it was ridiculous. What I was trying to do is bog the battery down.
They must have a class there. I'd say they must have a class in drag racing, not at NHRA, but well,
they do.
Don Garlett's is doing it.
Yeah, it used to be Moroso. Moroso owned the track, and then the Palm Beach International Speedway bought it back from them.
Yeah, but Don Garlett's, he's the god of speed. He's broken every barrier through his life, and he's trying to do it with electric. And I don't know if he's done it yet. He run like 199 mile an hour, so.
There's a 9.5. I saw a 9.5 second electric Porsche at the track once.
You know, he goes faster than that. I think it runs 6s or something like that over the
Yeah, no,
border.
this isn't his. This is some other guy's pet project.
200 mile an hour. 200 mile an hour will be close to the 6-second barrier. And yeah, it makes a bit of noise, but most of it's all tyre noise. That's what you hear. And the engine, you can hear the engines, but the tyre noise is what really is outstanding, because in normal drag racing, you don't hear the tyres. You can take 1 million pictures of tyres and they tell a big story in drag racing. But
This is all like
the actual sound,
that's all electric.
The tyres.
9.5.
All right, so there you go. You saw it. I just didn't have a chance running against that.
This is the track that I go to all the time.
Don't forget, Andrew, we got 4 cylinders here that'll run 6 seconds.
Well, I know these cars can go faster than this.
4-cylinder turbos, mate.
The thing is all those take time to get up to our max power RPM, where the electrics have it at 0.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention they can dump the power into the wheels easier.
Yeah, you don't get anything. I don't think anything will go fast as a top fuel dragster does in 60 feet, which is about 0.7, 0.8 of a second.
Yeah, there was a
and they're doing over 120 mile an hour by then too.
The car club I hung out with, this guy had a fully built GTR that did 7.5. Sounds like bullshit, but it's not. I can find the videos. But he was having trouble with the motor recently, so I think that's the max that car can do.
Yeah. So the V8 twin turbos, they're running 5s.
7s.
Probably 240, 250 mile an hour. You know, that's
yeah, I know the jet.
That's throwing everything at it. You know, as much as some engines can make, they're getting out beyond that. You know, 4 or 5 horsepower per cube or more, which is a lot. Naturally aspirated, we're touching on the 3.2 in America, especially. Small engines, 280 cube, 290 cube, will be making about 3.4 horsepower per cubic inch.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting the diesels into that kind of category now too, though.
Oh yeah, but that's all turbo. I'm saying naturally aspirated. No carbies, no nitrous, nothing. Just straight, either fuel injection or carbies.
Nitrous is. Do you consider it cheating because it's putting so much power in the motor? You're not going to be able to get that many runs out of it doing that shit.
So that's the difference with the diesels. We can run high boost and propane and not destroy the motor, where you guys have to play with gas and nitrous to blow them up.
Yeah, well, not blow them up, go faster.
Yeah, with nitrous, nitrous tears motors up.
Yeah, but when you run nitrous, you're talking of a nitro engine now. No, sorry, not nitro, nitrous. Everything's billet. The blocks are billet. The cylinder heads are billet.
Yeah.
The manifolds are billet.
They still go boom quite often.
Yeah, they can. They can. But, you know, when you can run 65-pound boost, that's making a lot of power.
You look at the diesels that are making 200-pound boost, and then shooting propane on top of that.
But this, well, there's a guy that's going to break the speed record, and it's an LS motor, and the guy comes and has a look, and it's turboed, yeah, but it makes 2,500 horsepower, right? And he's going to be putting it in this speed car. He's already run, I think, 440 mile an hour with a smaller engine, because over in the States there, they run cars and they have categories for engine sizes. So he might have a small engine, a medium-sized engine, and now he's got this big one. They're all Chevys, but yeah, this latest one's the LS stuff. And yeah, I don't think it was a billet block, but it was, yeah, most of those Chevy blocks will handle 2,500 horsepower. But yeah, you want to go serious, it's all billet. We got guys here that make billet blocks for all around the world. Sells a lot of stuff to Japan and China, because they're right into all their turbo stuff and 6 cylinders.
What I'm saying is, Yeah,
Six-cylinder Nissan making 2,500 horsepower
I could,
out of their blocks. It's all machined out of one piece.
have you ever messed with an electric car that you can smell the batteries?
Here's one for you, Walter.
Fire and dragway. Yeah. Yeah, I've also seen plenty of them go boom. Split the motors in half. That's the problem with all that. I've seen the big trucks, they just lift
Yeah, they break the rear end.
top half of the head and the block off.
Oh, this is 3 turbos on a Duramax.
Yeah.
Put 3.
Yeah, but they'll be all different.
He's also running twin CP3 pumps too, one in the block and one external.
Yeah.
What gets me, he still has the air conditioning pump on there.
Is that an air conditioning pump or is that
Yeah.
an
Air conditioning pump. That's the AC pump.
Yeah, yeah. Well, racing developed air conditioners that only take like 2 horsepower or 3 horsepower out of an engine. And one of the guys, engine builders here that raced, he said, "Oh no, I'd rather have air conditioning and stay cool in the car than put out 3-4 horsepower more." And he was one of the first racers to have air conditioning.
What's cool is he kept the original C20 dash in it too.
Yeah. Yeah, they're nice, those models.
Yeah, I always like the old school.
Yeah. Yeah, so no one's heard how Dave Ruff went running his.
No, he never mentioned what he did with it. I'd like to know what he turned on it. If maybe he didn't take it down the track.
Well,
The
he
Texas
had
weather's been weird.
He had the nitrous bottle and his race suit and helmet. So I said to him, I said, "Good luck at the track." Because he said, "Oh, I'm going to take it for a run." And then he showed and he had the big bottle in the back and his race suit and helmet. So I figured he was going to the drags. Yeah, look at the size tyres on the back. Ah.
With that kind of horsepower?
Yeah, no, they're big tyres. That's like close to funny car size tyres. Big wheels. See how much they grow when he does the burnout. And he's got a lot of air in them. Yeah. Oh yeah, that shocked the tyre pretty hard. 8.5, not bad.
Yeah, for a truck that size?
Plastic over it.
Yeah, but it wouldn't weigh much. It's not a real big truck, is it? It's like.
Oh, I'll bet you that thing's probably 8,000 pounds.
I mean, there's a lot of engine there, but the rest of the car wouldn't be much. But we don't know if that's.
Those C20s were heavy trucks. That's all steel. That's
It
not
is not carbon.
that's not fiberglass. Yeah, there's no carbon fiber. That's got the frame under it.
Well, you need a certain amount of weight over the tyres, so you know you can't take everything away from the rear and have 60%, 80% of your weight on the front. It's got to be as close to 50-50 if you can, but that wouldn't be.
I can tell the engine blocks themselves are
Yeah,
almost 1,000 pounds.
not with all that fruit up the front. You know, just the turbos and all that plumbing. Ah, you got to make 200 horsepower just to carry that. Yeah, nice truck.
Yeah, to be able to put her down the track like that, that thing just.
Yeah, but that's just it. Their torque and
They're all torque. That's
yeah.
the whole thing with a diesel is torque.
Joe, hey Joe, what day is it, man? I don't know. Depends what day they tell me. Welcome, Worley Custom.
This is basic configuration I'm running.
Yeah.
As a stalker.
Yeah, Johnny, see ya.
How are you guys on track?
Trying to see if he has any runs on his
What size is the motors in those things?
6.6 liter.
Okay, it's not that big then.
It's the same configuration I have, the twin turbo.
Yeah.
Except for I'm running a 93 as my large rather than an 85.
6.6, what's that? About 400. I think that's about right.
428, I think.
Is it
Cubic
that
inch.
big? Yeah. I think our 400 might have been 6.3. Yep. We'd be right. 426, 428, 427, somewhere around there. Being a Chevy, that's probably what it's based on.
I can turn low 13s in mine right now. If I can get it to hook up. They're turning 11 and 12s on theirs.
Oh yeah, but you haven't got the tire to hold it. Otherwise, put it this way. I've seen your letterbox, Paul, and you made that look easy.
I didn't even boost it up totally. I just wound it up a little bit and
clutch out and it was out.
and that thing was in the ground. They tried to pull it with a pickup before and couldn't get it to move. They just bent it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's suiting for a stocky. Do you reckon it's a stocky?
This truck's built a little bit.
1192. Can't be. It's pretty quick for a truck.
Oh, the twin turbo, bigger pumps, bigger injectors.
Oh yeah. There's a lot spent there for sure.
I've got probably 20,000 just in what I've done with mine over the years.
Yeah.
They don't take much. The diesels can cost you a lot of money to build power, but you can build massive power out of them.
Yeah. Well, you just change the turbo size and you've stepped it up straight away.
When you go with twin turbos, you put water injection, propane, and then you start going with bigger injectors.
Yeah.
But with bigger injectors come bigger pumps.
Oh yeah. Well, you don't make horsepower without adding fuel. Okay. At the end of the day, you need the fuel to make that horsepower.
You need fuel and you need air.
Yeah, the air's always there as long as the turbos will pull the air in. That's no drama. But you still need all the fuel to go with it.
And the problem you get, the one problem you run into with the Duramaxes is the more fuel you put at them, you got to get more and more pumps involved. Like I need another CP3 pump. To get any more power out of mine, I'm gonna have to go with a bigger pump.
I mean, we used to make 800 plus horsepower, and on the run, we actually used to use one between 1.25 and 1.5 liters to do one pass.
Yeah, so where I'm running it, the problem is I've got the fuel pressure. I just don't have the flow with a single pump. Because we're running almost 20,000 psi injection pressures at full power.
Yeah.
But you lose your flow. You know, you start running bigger injectors. I'm 30 over on the injectors now. I don't have enough fuel. I need a second pump to get the extra fuel up there.
Do you want to see
a
how
couple of bigger pumps.
Do you guys want to see how ridiculous my friend Johnny's that 7-second GTR? He's doing roll racing in this. It's kind of loud though. Of course, it's gonna be loud, right? So you see it? They're doing a roll race, which means they're hitting it faster, which is not gonna give real numbers. But you can see how fast this thing is.
How's that?
GTR.
Oh, that's cheating.
I know they're doing roll racing. I'll find one where he does a run.
That's people that get scared at the Christmas tree. Well, what do? You take off on the green, mate.
No, they match speed to 40, I think. 30 or 40. It's supposed to be less on the drivetrain. That's why they do it sometimes.
Yeah. That's just making it easier on all that drive line.
Which to me, I'm like, no. We need to do it from stop because that's where I win.
Well, they made it interesting this year for the truck triathlon because the drag race is done with 22,000 pounds on the trailer behind you.
Yeah.
So that's going to be an interesting one. Yeah. And they're fifth wheel trailers.
Yeah.
So it's going to be neat to see how the competition is this year with that kind of weight.
Yeah, but it's got axles under it, or it's got to drag it.
No, it's on axles. It's basically you go to a drag strip with a fully loaded flatbed trailer.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah.
Head-to-head drag race. You know, the triathlon is you do a drag race, you do a dyno pull, and then you do a sled pull.
Yeah.
And the only thing you're allowed to change is your tires.
Yeah.
And the same tires for the drag race is what they use on the dyno. And the sled pull, you're allowed one brand and one cut of tire.
Yeah.
So it keeps everybody, somewhat the same.
But that's on bitumen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the truck and tractor pull portion is done on dirt with a weighted sled.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Weight transfer sled, the standard.
Yeah.
NTPA style.
Yeah. Which you need wheel spin anyway. Wheel speed. Keep it going.
You need wheel speed, but not too much. It's all speed versus traction.
Yeah.
I got to get my fifth wheel hitch ready to go because I'm going to enter this year, I think.
With your truck.
Yep. It's done it in the past.
Yeah.
But it kind of levels the playing field because you have to do all three aspects of it. So you can be good at drag racing, but if you're no good at sled pulling, you're not going to win it.
Yeah.
And if you're not laying down the horsepower, you're not even into contention when you get onto the
it's not
onto the dyno.
You want as much torque as you can possibly conceive.
But horse and torque power lead each other when you go on the dyno.
Yeah, but when you're talking low RPM, it's all about torque. If you're not worrying about RPM as a diesel, it's
No, we're turning 3,500 max usually, almost $4,000. You start coming apart anything over 4.
Yeah.
I make most of my horsepower at about 3,100 RPM.
Mm.
That's where she lines up the torque and horsepower.
Yeah. Drag racing, the torque will drive the car and you're into fifth gear by 1/8 of a mile. And then the torque comes in and the horsepower takes over and gives you your mile an hour at the other end. The more horsepower you make, the more mile an hour you make. That also depends. There's ways to get your car more consistent, and they'll just worry about that as long as you keep it, you know, a little bit under. And it always depends on the track, which most people, it's RPM launch, and that's all electronic. So you know that track's only going to hold that much RPM on the start line. Well, that's all you give it. But your throttle's flat, butterflies are open. As soon as you let go of that button, there's no acceleration of the carby or the fuel injection. She's flat. So there's no movement of a butterfly, nothing.
That's the nice thing with diesel. There's no butterfly to move anyway.
Well, there's got to be one, doesn't there?
Nope. They're open air pump at all times. All you're adjusting is the amount of fuel going in them. You don't change the air path at all on a diesel.
Yeah, well, that's why they're so, used to be so wasteful, but now the way they monitor the fuel more, it's a lot more economical, and they make less power. They make just as much power, and they've even dropped the compression to make them live more.
Well, that and the fact that we got the variable vane turbos now, so we can adjust the turbo boost.
Yeah.
We can spool them up quick and then open them up as they go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, that's a matter of controlling how much PSI you want to run, which is no different to a blower. The blower, if the air's not there, you just speed it up a little bit. See, a blown car always runs consistent. Weather doesn't vary a lot, especially with nitro. They'll just spin the blower faster or slower, and as long as all the fuel curves there, so they don't blow up when they're going 100%. They don't hydraulic. The ignitions are fucking 44 amps each, and they run 2 of them, so that's 90 amps. You can fucking weld with that, mate.
Alex Troy's running the same rims as I am, but just bigger. These are my same rims.
Damn.
Looks good though.
Those white leather tire, white wall tires.
No, those are tire stickers. It's something you can do if you want. I didn't like the red center cap, so I left mine white. But he has "Don't Panic" on the wing, which is pretty funny. It's a McLaren 720S. It's one of the.
Those doors look weird though when they come up.
Yeah, it's McLaren doors. It's one of the fastest bang for the buck kind of supercars, I guess. So.
And they're 3-seated.
Stock. No, they're only 2. The McLaren F1 was 3-seated, but all the other ones were 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the other one was center steer and the 2 passengers sit back further.
It'll be kind of different.
That one was super expensive. I follow Gordon McMurray, the guy who designed the F1.
Yeah.
The F1's ridiculous. Even though I have a video of mine going faster around the track than an F1, but anyway, that's an old car. Not much faster though, just slightly. Cars are way faster now.
Over here in the racing, the Lambos aren't too bad, and the Jaguars, they seem to clean up a lot. Over here, the Aston Martin, the Jag, used a lot out here.
Tell you one that's making a big comeback over here is that Alfa Romeos are coming back big time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen it around.
I think it come out 2 years ago with one model back over here. Now they got 3 or 4 different models out.
The problem with the Italians is their cars were good, especially the Alphas. The rusting issues that they used to have in the old days hurt them bad, but yeah, they fixed that now. But so many of my mates used to have Alfa Romeos and the amount of rust. Yeah.
I had a Fiat for years.
Yeah.
Nice little car.
Yeah. Yeah, they were. Used to go all right.
Had a little 1 liter in it. I mean, it was a fast car, light.
Yeah, I think my mate's mum had I reckon it was even a 750 fastback. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, that was the 128 model, I think.
Something like that, yeah. Little fastback. And I'm sure it was 750 cc. Because I used to have
mine was like 9 something. It was just under a liter. And
Yeah,
it was the they call it the 124, but it was the Spider Panafera.
Yeah,
Sure, everybody mistaked it for like an MG midget. It was about the same design.
Yeah.
Or a lot of guys thought it was a Triumph.
Yeah.
Which I had a lot of friends that had the old Triumph Spitfires with the 6-cylinder in them.
Yeah, I think old Fiat, they've made a lot of cars in the days, and they still do, I think.
Yeah, the problem with it was you had to get used to it. It was rear-wheel drive and it was light, so the back end would come loose on you if you weren't careful.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was a real driver's car. I mean, you had to know how to drive the damn thing if you wanted to get any performance out of it.
Sounds like my Trans Am. You lose the back end.
Yeah, but the Fiat being a little convertible, it was so light in the back, it wanted to come around real easy on you.
Yeah, I think you had them over there, Ford Capris.
Oh yeah.
The early ones, the V6 ones. That's what I had out here, a 3-liter V6 GT.
They had those over here with I want to say it was a 4-cylinder turbo in them for a while too.
Some were 4-cylinder, but the bigger ones, I think in America they were 2.8. Because I remember I bought a crane cam kit that come off of an American 2.8 liter. The cam was no good, but all the lifters, the springs, which is what made it rev, that's what I wanted, all that side of it. And got rid of the camshaft, but just used all the lifters and valve springs, retainers, everything.
I follow Joe Rogan, and he's in a UFC fight with nobody in the arena, and he's calling it. Like, the fighters are like all spread out because of COVID, and there's nobody in the building.
Well, didn't they just do one here a week or so ago in Florida?
I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, I don't watch Joe Rogan anymore. I used to, but yeah, I think he changed a bit.
Nah.
Hey?
No, he hasn't changed.
No, his thoughts of Trump have changed. He didn't like Mr. Trump, but I believe he's going to be voting for him now. It's a bit of a change.
Who can vote for Biden? The guy is fucking senile. Why? Who the fuck idea was that to put as a candidate?
Who the fuck even, like, that's what I don't understand about the Democrats. How the fuck can you put Biden in to run against Trump?
They're fucking dumb.
Trump's going to shoot him down like you won't believe before it even gets to the votes.
That's no chance.
Yeah, that's why they want to keep everything locked down and postal vote and all of that shit. Like, get out of here.
They need to put somebody smart at least.
There ain't. No one's going to beat Trump.
There's smarter people in this country than Trump.
He's a businessman. He's not a politician. That's why I said
Yeah,
it.
there's a lot of other business.
I hope he got in, right? I rooted for him from over here because he's a businessman, and everyone knew, oh, finally, it's going to be a businessman in there, not a fucking politician.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to talk.
That's what they don't like. He's changed too much that he's taken all their power away because from here, from an Australian, the president is the man as far as I'm concerned. I don't give a fuck who it is. And that party should reign, where the Democrats are that corrupt and that fucking up the arse of bloody the deep state, the all of that they're so corrupt that they seem to have more power than everybody. Well, you know, look at the joke it's been on TV all this, the last 3.5 years. That's why he said, I don't want any president to ever have a chance of going through what I've been through. And I can't see any man in that position having the punishment that was put against him in the last 3.5 years. Can you imagine if you had the other side and went with him, what you guys could do? Or do you not see it? I really can't see that you guys can't see what he's trying to do to the world. He wants to bring peace over the whole world.
Well, then
right?
why
did he pull out? Why did he pull out of all the wars? Because it's over fucking a piece of dirt that they don't even know what they're fucking arguing about.
Yeah,
right?
that's
Whether
fine.
it's Lebanon, whether it's the Palestinians, whether it's Syria, whether it's whatever, you know, Pakistan, Afghanistan. What's all this fighting been for? Where's it really got anybody? And at the end of the day, the wars were there to try and get Mr. Rothschild's system of the federal banks into these countries. Okay? That's why the people, the dirty fucking Obama, doing all the shit behind with ISIS and all that, right? You wait and see it. It's coming out. I don't know if you guys bloody see all the corruption over there. I've been watching it for 4 years and more. And I don't understand that you guys can't see it.
It's both parties. We need something new.
Mr. Trump will be the greatest president ever. Mark my words.
He's not, though.
He is.
Look how he talks. He's not. He incites not good shit.
I don't see that.
I see.
Mate, he's getting rid of the swamp. That's the biggest thing in the world. Okay, this is not an American thing. The swamp is worldwide, and I say we're swamped more than you guys. All right, because we got more control over here than what you guys have. You can do a lot more shit freer out there than what we can. And man, the way you were going, the way Obama had you, mate, you were going broke. And this man's put you back in the positive. Can't you see that? Over
positive.
Over everybody.
We're not in the positive. We are more negative than we've ever been in the last the entire time I've lived. Every single president's been fucking us. Every single one.
Oh man, you're looking at it wrong. You guys are looking with small eyes, I think.
The two-party system's broken. There needs to be a wipe of that. Gone.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but the problem is
that aren't career politicians that are smart, that they go and they run and they don't do shit for themselves and they do shit.
But he's not a politician. I told you, he's a businessman. That's why your country, before the bloody COVID, you guys were on the up, weren't you?
I know.
Don't tell me you're not. Don't tell me you weren't. Otherwise, you don't realise what Trump's doing.
But look what he does on Twitter all day long.
Don't worry about that. What's he actually doing to the country, to the rights of you people? You're keeping your Second Amendment, mate. Otherwise, you would have lost it years ago. If Hillary came in, you wouldn't have any guns.
That's
Just
the
like
other
the rest
problem.
of us.
Hillary was worse, and so is Biden.
He's evil. She is evil. One of the evilest women on this planet.
Yeah, they're just
And so's Obama. It's all coming out. You'll see it play
much
out.
smarter people in this world than what is in there.
He's a businessman, mate. He's not a politician.
No,
He looks
it's
at
a
different
step in the
way.
right direction, but I know there's got to be better than him, that are smarter than him, and he's kind of
Why? He's a
losing
funny
it a
man.
little.
He knows how to have a laugh. When does Pelosi ever laugh? You ever seen her laugh? No, she can't make a joke. She doesn't know how to make a joke. He'll make it whether he likes it, whether you like it or not. He'll say what he wants. Okay, because he's right. And I can't believe you guys don't see it. Man, you want to go back to Obama, do you?
No.
Fuck,
We
he
need to get rid of all of
ruined
it.
the military. He forced ISIS and all of that. Man, he is the most evil person with Biden. Biden shouldn't even be running. He should
If
go.
Trump is so good, then how come Elon Musk said "fuck this" and left?
Sorry,
He on
what
his
was
panel.
that?
Elon Musk was on his panel, and Elon Musk said "fuck this" and he left his panel.
Trump's?
Yes.
Yeah. And I also heard he went to the dark side. So that means to me he's either
No, he didn't.
driven by the deep state, the
He doesn't give a
Soroses
he
and
doesn't give
everybody
a
else.
shit by anybody else. He just wants.
Here's one for your water.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hate
This-
going on about it, but yeah.
What do you see the speed on this?
Mate, if we had Trump out here, we'd be a lot fucking better country, I tell you.
Well, I know Australia's kind of fucked.
There's 6.29.
No, we're not fucked. It's China trying to fucking rule us, and they're going to get fucked up the arse.
Sure, that's not an eighth of a mile.
We got 71 countries, right? Because we've asked China, we want an inquiry. Okay?
I think it is an eighth of a mile track.
They have been giving us so much shit. They're going to take our meat away. They put 80% on the barley already. They've stopped 3 fucking meat plants out here, right? Well, the meat doesn't even stay here. It goes to China. So they're only going to be fucking starving themselves. You guys are not going to, you guys won't.
No matter what anyone
He's already,
does, if they
Trump's
try-
already stitched up China, mate. And China know, and that's why they reneged the deal on the trade deal, because Trump fucked them over. They worked out, this is not in our favor working with America. And Trump's told them, because they want to renegotiate, and Trump's told them to stick it up your butt. And now that they don't want an inquiry into the fucking COVID that's come out of a lab, which is proven now, all right, it's 100% proof it's come out of a lab. I said this back in February because I knew I saw details from India, from the university. Before anybody come out with anything, they knew it come out of the Wuhan lab, and that was India back in early February. And now it's playing out that way with the media. They're even admitting it now. And it's 100% proof that it come out of a lab, and China's been trying to cover that up, because if people know that they've been playing with it in the lab, and that's why now the inquiry is to who funded the lab, right? And the Soroses, even the Dr. Fauci is involved, okay? They're all going to go down. And Australia's now got 71 countries backing us up. And China have said, okay, we'll let you in. They haven't let us yet, but we'll see what happens. I know the threats we've had here 3 ships come into Sydney Harbour to pick up fucking baby formula. All right? And there's Japanese guards on top of the ship pointing guns down at the wharf. What the fuck? I don't even know how the Australian government allowed that. I'd say take your fucking idiots on top of that boat with their guns, put them inside, and there's the fucking exit of the harbour. Fuck off. Our government needs to stand up, and we've only just noticed it since asking China about this fucking inquiry, and they're fucking communists, mate. I say fucking send them all back, build the wall twice as high, China, and preferably put a glass dome over the top so all the shit can't come out. Look at all the flus in the past, they've all come out of China. Why? Because they're fucking dirty assholes. They're communist and they only believe in themselves. And if they say any different, it's all bullshit. And we, Australia, the public, are starting to ask how and why and who let this happen, to take this control. They own 30% of Australia. How and why, who let this happen? Our sovereignty is gone. You know, we fought the Anzacs and all that, fought through the World War II and all that. We honour Anzac. We honour our fucking, our army that fought for us and gave us our sovereignty. Okay? We're losing it because of one fucking country that's trying to overtake the world, including you guys. Anyway.
Yeah, they won't touch us though.
Don't go there because it might hurt you. You got to look at reality, what's going on in the world, and what he's doing is trying to control it and put it all back under your flag, mate, the American flag. And if you can't see that, right, he's already taken the federal bank and put it into your reserve, right? The federal bank doesn't have the say anymore. He can go up to the federal bank and say, we want negative 0.5%, just like you give in Europe. Okay? We should not be paying. If you borrow 300 grand, you pay back 300 grand. That's how we should be. Not that we have to borrow money and pay fucking 10% back. You borrow 300 grand, you got to pay back $500,000. Is that good? No. He's going to give you more money in your pay packets. He's going to take payroll tax away. So you will get more money in your pocket, make you worth more to go and work.
Well, last year he costed me.
How can that be bad?
He costed me a lot
It's
more
the
money.
Democrats stopping it all. Can't you see it? Everywhere he wants to jump, they try and cut him off.
Yeah, his
He's done more testing, 10 million tests, and the Democrats still want more testing. He's done 10 times. He's done twice the amount of the whole world's population of testing. How much testing you want? They're trying to cut him off, whatever he does. The media is so corrupt over there. No one watches TV over there, do they?
No.
Because if they do, they're watching bullshit TV.
Well, I think all media is bullshit right now.
The media, you can with the internet, you can go and find everything. Okay, from aliens to fucking control of the world to everything. All right, it depends how far you want to take this. All right, the pedophile and the blood drinking, the what's the drug they take? Which is the same as drinking the blood of a child.
Oh, that stupid thing.
They take it in a medical form. It's in a pen, and they take control of all these pens once they're used. Adrenochrome. Okay, that's what the deep state. They don't use money. They got that much money in gold. They use blood of children and adrenochrome. Look it up.
Yeah, I don't believe that though.
It's all there, fellas, and
Yeah, but anybody can write that.
sorry.
I gotta see it with my eyes until I believe it.
How much do you want to see? Look it
Yeah, but
up.
it's
Look
all
up.
on the internet.
Look
But
up.
I can make that stuff up too.
Look up any of the Hollywood stars,
I
and
know,
you'll
but
see
I
they're
can make
all
that stuff up.
adrenochrome.
I can
You'll
make that
see
stuff
a lot
up
of
too.
Adrenochrome.
I'm saying I can make it too. I hang out with a bunch of hackers, so
Yeah, well, you should know it better than me then.
I do.
Right? I do watch the Alex Jones.
I'm
crazy
watch, neutral. I don't like I don't vote for either side. Like I don't.
Okay, do you know David Icke?
I see what I see and I hear what I hear and I make.
You know David Icke?
No, I don't.
Ah, well, see, you got to go and see some of David Icke stuff. And everyone thinks he's crazy, like Alex Jones, but people are waking up. Alex Jones is correct. All right? He's not a crazy man. He's just so fired up because of the corruption and everything in your politics and fucking deep state and whatever that controls the whole world. Australia, I've said for ages, our politicians are just puppets on a string from above, right? Which is the top of the pyramid. You know what I'm talking about.
We all need to build a new country up in the sky, so we paramotor up there and we get away from this.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong because, see, those controllers, and let me put it to you this way, one straight point. The controllers is 1%, okay?
I didn't know that.
Which, at the end of the day, they reckon there's only another 1% under them that do all their dirty work, all right? And that's where they feed into whatever departments, your CIA and all that's been so corrupt, and this department, DOJ's, everything fucking that far. That's why Trump is changing all the legislation to take all the power away and leave it to the Senate. Man, they got so many loopholes there that
the Senate
that's why he wants to rid of the Roth.
All those positions.
Rid of the swamp that does all the controlling.
All those positions need to be up for vote and not for permanent.
Well, he said you got something like fucking 100 and something thousand politicians. You could get rid of fucking 3/4 of them.
And they don't serve the people; they serve the company that has the highest fucking.
Well, you can see by who's reopening and who's not.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the states that aren't, and you'll see the corruption. That's what he wants to play out in the public, right? Because as he said, I can't do any more testing. We've done more testing than the rest of the world put together.
It's still too hard to get it though.
Yeah, but what happened in the beginning? We had tests made from China that didn't even work.
Probably.
Well, you reckon that was meant to happen, or did it just happen? Oh shit, we didn't know that.
It's just that they were throwing numbers around, and the numbers are completely.
No, you have a test and it comes up positive, whether you got it or not, whether it's going to kill you, which most of them hasn't killed. If you look at the percentage that have got it,
Well, that's the thing; it kills less.
to the ones